Hello and welcome to today's coverage of the Pinnacle Cup number 3. I want us to say good morning, but I guess it's not morning anymore. It's already around lunchtime here. Josh, how are you doing today?
It's the morning here. For the next 5 minutes, it's still the morning in the UK, so we're fine. But yeah, I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. Obviously, I actually got to cover Dignitas yesterday. You weren't here. You were on a plane flying back. But, you know, it was a good game. It was a really good game, actually. They were able to take down BLUEJAYS, who have been on really, really good form recently. And they looked fantastic, to be honest. So I'm interested to see how they do here today. We had an interview with Lecro yesterday as well after that matchup where he sort of said, I really hope for the best for today. Like, Dignitas really do want to win this tournament. They said it would really mean a lot to them. And the only thing is that Copenhagen Flames are just a team that they've historically struggled against. They lost to them in previous tournaments and things like that. And yeah, they've just had tough times against them recently. Kind of looking at this bracket and how we got here. Yeah, Dignitas beat BLUEJAYS yesterday. Copenhagen Flames actually beat Ents in a 2-0 fashion. So they're once again on fantastic form. And on the other side of the bracket, we actually saw the other two invite teams get knocked out as well, Tyler.
Yeah, and it's not something new that we have in these tournaments. We see it quite regularly as well, that we get these invited teams in, and then they just kind of drop out. SKADE had a tremendous run. I think that's something that we do have to mention as well, and I think they're the top contenders maybe even to make it to that grand final later on today as well. But of course, yeah, for Dignitas, they come in, they had a great game yesterday, but then their record, as you already said, up against Copenhagen Flames hasn't exactly been great when we take a look at the past best-of-3s that these two teams faced off. Pretty much all of them have been 2-0s in favor of Flames, especially the past 4. So, yeah, it is very one-sided if you consider how the past duels went. 3 of those have been in the past month as well. So, yeah, great record for Flames. No worries there. And if we take a look at the players, of course, Dignitas, they are not new to CS whatsoever.
Yeah, absolutely not. Of course, Freiburg, Forest, and Lecro, kind of that old ninjas trio. And then Holzek and Heap bringing a lot of sort of younger flair and talent to this roster. Holzek, fantastic on that AWP. He was playing very, very well yesterday. The other one really to look out for was Heap yesterday as well. Heap was fantastic in certain moments. So, yeah, a strong roster, tons of experience, tons of trophies and things like that under their belts. But, you know, like the Copenhagen Flames have shown better form in the past year. Yeah, you can be a fantastic player for 10, 15 years like some of these guys have been. But when the young guns come to the server and display just unbelievable talent, that's where they're really challenged.
Yeah, I think that's exactly it, especially Flames. They've been at a consistent level for like a year, maybe 18 months, even to the point where, yes, they've kind of been at this level, haven't quite been able to break through. Sure, they played bigger tournaments, but they haven't quite gotten to the point where they've kind of solidified themselves at the top echelon still. Of course, Roy, Zyphon, Hooksy, Jabby, and Nikodosh is going to be great to watch, especially, obviously, the likes of Jabby. Sometimes he just does go crazy. I had a look at some of the stats that they put up during the tournament, and one player that really stuck out was Roy, actually. Usually their entry fragger as well, and sure, he's strong in general, but he's topped his usual rating in quite a good style during this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, Roy was unreal at the major, wasn't he? That's who everyone was talking about back in the Stockholm major. People were kind of raving about Roy and how fantastic his performance had been. And yeah, he's a really, really strong player. I think everybody on that side is very talented. I've been saying for a long time, Nikodos on that AWP, sometimes he can just be a beast. I mean, I don't want to sort of say like he's inconsistent or anything like that, but sometimes he turns up and it's just the Nikodos show. So yeah, I mean, it's a difficult one. I saw someone on the HLTV describing Copenhagen Flames as kind of Dignitas' kryptonite, and I think that's actually quite a good analogy. They haven't been able to beat them once at all in like the past sort of 6-7 months, and as you say, just this year in the past 3 months, they've played each other 4 times, 4 best-of-3s. They've all been 2-0s, and they've been pretty one-sided 2-0s as well. The one just a week ago, a 16-1 and a 16-5 going Copenhagen Flames' way. So I think the odds should definitely reflect that. But before we jump into that, we're going to look at the veto.
Yeah, exactly, and those vetoes are going to be interesting just because both teams have similar pools as well. We'll have a look at the first bans. Ancient on the side of Dignitas, not too much of a surprise, same as the Inferno on Flames. I like the fact that we're heading into a Vertigo.
Yeah, it seems that way. Yeah, Vertigo being picked up first. I'll explain why that's interesting in a second as we move on to the decider of Nuke. Okay, so Vertigo was the first map yesterday between BLUEJAYS and Dignitas. And Dignitas had a horrendous T-side. They went 14-5 down. They were not having fun, right? And then they brought it all the way back and won 16-14. They had a rock-solid defense. Their defense was just completely impenetrable. So if they come into this one, obviously they're not going to be starting off on their CT side. They're going to be starting off on their T side. They need to have spent last night doing a little bit of kind of T side recap, looking at what went wrong in that last game yesterday. And if they can take a fair few rounds, even if it's 4 or 5 on that T side, I think they're in a good position to take that first map. But we'll just have to wait and see. I feel like Copenhagen Flames are just different gravy.
Yeah, I think one thing that I find quite interesting is just for Flames as well, that Mirage ban, because they usually play really, really well in Mirage, and it's one of those maps that might not have gone as well for Dignitas. Sure, Nuke is a great middle ground to kind of meet and to find a conclusion to this best of 3 if we need all 3 maps, but I feel like Mirage could have maybe even been a slight edge for them.
Potentially so, yeah. I mean, Copenhagen Flames have got a really strong map pool, haven't they? They're playing like sort of 6 of the 7 maps, so there's no real problem there. They'll get Inferno out. They're not too keen on Inferno, but everything else they can kind of float. Dignitas are in a position where they do somewhat have that luxury. It's not like they're sort of saying, oh, we don't like playing these maps. Like, they do kind of float everything, but they don't necessarily have the same kind of track record on all of those maps. And yeah, there's these win conditions and these kind of little factors that come into play, like I was saying about with Vertigo, whereby it's their map pick. In any other map, you kind of expect them to take their map pick, but there's this massive win condition of the fact that they're starting on their T side, and we saw a terrible T side from them yesterday. So it's just kind of one of those. You've really got to, I don't know, you've really got to kind of focus on, and I think like Dignitas have got to come into this with a lot of momentum. They carried lots of momentum yesterday. They were really happy after yesterday's match where they pulled back a massive comeback and then they won map 2 in a really convincing fashion. If they've got that kind of same morale coming into today, and especially that sort of morale that Lekro had when we interviewed him yesterday, where he seemed happy, they seemed keen to win. They weren't coming into today as like, oh yeah, it's been a good run, but we'll probably lose to Flames tomorrow. They were coming into this as like, yeah, this would mean a lot to us to win it, so we're going to give it our all tomorrow.
Yes, of course, plenty on the line for these two teams, and especially when we consider next match is also going to be coming up. I think SKADE still the big favourite to win the tournament. At the same time, of course, this is now the first best of 3 of the day. This is the first semi-final. They then have the luxury, if they finish this one quickly, watch the other game, enjoy that little, see what's actually going to be coming their way, and then, of course, be ready for that grand final, whilst the other two teams, whoever goes through, they have to play a follow-up best of 3 straight on after, and that can surely get to you as well. We're jumping into our first map, and ready for Vertigo, the map pick of Dignitas.
Well, as we get underway, fair bit of utility once again for the Dignitas side. We saw this yesterday, Forest and Heap, the two to kind of take the brunt of that as they work their way towards ramp. Really messy to get things going though, and the Jawlies go cowboy mode. Roy gets 2, and we find ourselves with a man advantage to the CT side.
Yeah, great start there for Roy, but of course the flashbangs came in. The support was there for Flames on the defense. They do still have a 1-player advantage. The rotations are on. Hooksy just gathering information. Zyphon coming in from behind, and that's so very important as well. His timing just seems excellent because, of course, the bomb has not been planted just yet. He can certainly be a thorn in their side. Now that the bomb is planted, though, they have to get into better positions on the side of Dignitas. They try to make it out in towards scaffolding. Both players now well known into that position. Smoke comes out to try and secure the defuse. Jabby is going to be there. And it's all going to come down to Heap and these Jawlies. Can he spam away towards that bomb plant? Certainly could find Jabby. And he picks up Hooksy as well. Piss around does go the way of Dignitas. And a perfect start on the T side of their own map pick.
Oh, it was messy. It was looking a little bit touch and go there, especially when they executed onto that site, but they've done very well in the post plant. They've actually done very well to get that bomb down in the first place, to be honest. And that's exactly the start that they needed. I said that they got off to a rough start yesterday, whereas getting this pistol round, now they've got a good buy. They've got that bomb plant as well, so they've actually got some rifles behind them. They've got a good chance of sort of bolstering themselves up with a couple of rounds here. Copenhagen Flames going for the full eco. I like this. Not heavily investing into this one at all, knowing that they kind of need to get their foot in the door soon, and they don't want to risk that by buying up pistols here. So, see what kind of damage they can do. Not expecting to win the round, though.
Yeah, especially only on USPs and a single flashbang there for Hooksy. They, of course, want to get onto weaponry as soon as possible. That should be an opportunity for them as well, just to try and will challenge Dignitas early on. The big thing for Dignitas for the Swedes right now is certainly also that they do have 4 players on rifles. Sure, 3 of them are Galils, but only the single MAC-10 means that they're not going to be farming too much money in this round. We'll have to see. The B bombs are, of course, all open for the taking. Nobody here trying to wait. And it'll all be eyes on Freiburg, as he will surely be the one to push in. Try to just farm some kills, grab $600, $1,200, maybe even $1,800 from this round. The first to start pushing. He actually does find a little bit of damage and at least the information for the rest of his team. And right now the push is on. Could have even had a knife kill there if they would have been quick enough, but still, every single kill counts. And if they can take even one more rifle out of this round, it would have been a great success. In the end, for Dignitas, all they lose is a Galil and a MAC-10, and they can certainly afford that this stage in the game.
Sometimes when you're on a CT side and you're in a situation like that where you obviously know it's unwinnable, you're just trying to do some damage, you've almost got to evaluate the risk of kind of all dying to that SMG. Had that MAC-10 find a couple more kills, that would have been pretty disastrous, to be honest. But they've done a decent job of finding 2. The knife kill would have been a luxury, but they weren't able to catch it. And now we see a pretty even buy, to be honest. AKs on one side with a couple of Galils. On the other side of things, it's 4 M4s and a FAMAS. Decent utility, no AWP on either side. This is going to be the real proving ground for who can pull ahead here with the big guns. Spams through the smoke. Nothing connecting, though. Instead, looks like it's going to be a B hit. And Zyphon's on such a nice off angle, but he can't cross back.
Yeah, it would have been great if he would have just fallen back without going for a secondary fight. Right now, Jabby's still on, finding a kill to Holzer, can't even reload before the rest of the team funnels in. And sure, there's utility all over the place, but Jabby can re-peek and basically get it for free. He's down to 1 HP, but even deals more damage to Freiburg and Forest and sets his team up to win this round. Right now, it's all important for them to not go as aggressive. Hooksy's quite far up already, has spotted 1 player out, didn't quite react to seeing Forest. Forest and Freiburg now still holding back. They know that their position isn't as strong right now. Hooksy! I was just about to say slow to react, but a massive flick for him to find the headshot. And now it's all down to Freiburg in 1v3. Dignitas did deal a decent amount of damage, grabbing 2 kills, especially early on. And as long as Flames keep 3 players alive, though, they should be golden to just continue with a stronger buy. The T's do still have some money in reserves, but it certainly isn't going to be enough to guarantee them another buy just yet. A bomb plant would maybe even just turn that around, but Nikodosh lying in wait towards the A bomb site might just pop up, but he does so. No bomb plant. They can collect on 2 AKs as well. This is looking strong for the CTs now.
You know, Jabby just plays that B box position like a beast in that round. So strong. Not only staying alive, but doing tons of damage, finding the kills. He kind of has it all on his shoulders there. I mean, Zyphon had a good early play, obviously going for that kind of aggressive angle. He was just a little bit too wide. It merited him the first kill. It meant that they weren't going to pre-fire him off of that angle, but it meant that he couldn't fall away. So it was a real 1-for-1 position. If he was, I think he was kind of hoping that he'd like fight a lurker or something in that position. There wasn't going to be 2-3 players there. Either way, pretty much a full eco here for Dignitas. Glocks on a lot of these players. Lecro upgraded to a Desert Eagle. We know that he can be a bit of a beast with it, and he had the extra cash to justify it. Also, staying around that $3,800 mark as well, so he'll have an AWP moving into the next, but it's a good opportunity for Copenhagen Flames to tie things up. So despite the pistol round win, despite the good start that Dignitas got off to, it seems like we'll be back to square one.
Yeah, that should just warrant further control for Flames. Right now, they're just waiting for that first peak to come around the corner. Nikodosh already ready and wait, and still Dignitas holding back, seeing if they can bait anybody into an aggressive position, and right now that just isn't going to be happening. Nice to see the smoke being thrown over. Just be able to set him up. Nikodosh can then stay around for that fight, and right now those Glocks ready to pop off. The flashbang is set and ready as well. Unfortunate though that it's actually Lecro to throw it, because he would have been great to just peek with that flashbang. Roy does grab the first kill. More information coming his way as well. Man. And that nade comes flying in perfectly. Nikodosh just to clean things out. 3 for him, 2 for his teammates. And Dignitas just dropped like flies.
If it wasn't for that HE, he was potentially in trouble there, but It finds the kill onto the closest player and does tons of damage onto the rest. Kind of slows them down, you know. I mean, it actually physically slows them down in game as well when they haven't got armor. Completely sort of slows that movement speed, but also just halts them from going for that swing. So, perfect stuff from Copenhagen Flames. Nice bit of damage control. They don't lose a single member, which means they can carry all these rifles across and those AKs as well, which are pretty valuable to the CTs in rounds like this. Dignitas, decent buy, rifles out. Freiberg, bit of a contingency. He's only on that Galil, but there's an AWP to work with on Holzerk. There's a decent amount of utility, so they might be able to get something done here. Jabby.
Jabby going quite aggressive, only to check out though, and fall straight back again. Slow start here again for Dignitas. They're weary of a player being close once more. And Nikodosh is going to be adventuring in as well. Dangerous position to do so. Holzerk already has the op train. Did just get a little bit of information that there's certainly players there towards the ramp. The utility was already a straight giveaway anyways, but right now no big peek from him coming out just yet. And with 60 seconds to go, Dignitas now evaluating their options, seeing how far they can push it. Big opener here with that headshot from Nikodosh. Roy, fully blind, has the support still. And sure, they lose Hooksy, but that's a 4-on-2 that right now Flames don't really need to stay aggressive on. Oh, Jabby has all the info.
Again, just Jabby playing that B position so well. He's got these off angles, and he's just sort of playing so unpredictably. It's so difficult kind of walking up those B stairs when you just don't know where your opponent's going to lie, yeah? When they're going to be tucked behind that back pillar, whether they're going to be behind white box, whether they're behind default. There's so many positions to clear. Just by the nature of how the site's kind of laid out, you can't clear all of them, yeah? You've either got to have a full belt or utility so you can molly off some of these positions, or you've got to take a bit of a gamble, and Jabby really makes them gamble. Not predictable at all. 3-2, really strong round there from Copenhagen Flames. Dignitas back down to the pistols. Jabby going for that wide angle once again. This time, he's only got to fight one. Does dip him for more and actually finds both. Beautiful start.
Yeah, and with that, sure, Dignitas were only down to a couple of deagles anyways, but it's great to just see Flames dealing with it easily, finding those kills, not making it a major problem. Molly deep down as well. And it's always just about waiting it out, seeing when Dignitas can actually make a move. It probably won't happen within this round, but as you've said, they've had difficulties yesterday on their T side, and right now it's just not even that Flames have better tactical positions. They've just been so quick on finding headshots.
Well, I like how disciplined they're being right now. They've got this man advantage and they're not going to overextend at all. Smoke grenade going back down to the B stairs. That's going to cut off the boost, but I think he saw the head beforehand anyway, and Jabby knows exactly what's up. Spots the second man. Should be a bit of a clean-up. Nice headshot from Holzerk, though. Now knows Jabby's position, so he needs to be careful. But he's just going to continue to jiggle, continue to bait out these deagle shots and swing off the back of them. 4 kills for the man. In fact, no, it's 5. It's an ace for Jabby. As once again, a rock-solid B hold for the man who sat on 9 kills.
And I have to admire his movement over towards that B bomb set as well. The way that he just plays ring around the rosy around that pillar is a great way to see it. And we get to have another look at this. Spots out the first player, saw him on the right-hand side as well, used the boxes, and then just swung around here. Jiggle left, right, and Heap unsure of where he should peek. And in the end, just left out in the open. We're already into the next round. And of course, full buy yet again for Dignitas. If Flames grab this round, then their position is going to be secured to a point. But Dignitas are going to have it really difficult.
Well, the nades raining in. No real early damage dealt, except to Roy, of course, but that was elsewhere. They're actually going to do a little bit of a switcheroo. Okay, I like this. Samurai, you take this up. You're on 8 HP. We'll swap positions as well. We're far too vulnerable playing a short with health like that. Lecro does manage to pick off Jabby, though. I feel like Jabby maybe overusing these aggressive angles a little bit here towards B. Needs to reel it in for now. But Lecro is still just that lurk player. They're not committed to B at all here. Not just yet. he finds another kill, I think they'll probably make a bit of a diversion and work their way there, though.
Yeah, peaks could be coming out. Lekro, of course, going for this lurk.
Oh.
Flames already pulling more strength in towards mid and this B bomb site right now, so that might just be a prime opportunity for Dignitas to make a move. Zyphon finds one, but Nikodosh, the pressure is really on for him. He can grab a kill and fall back from this as well, and has the support of Hooksy to his side. Right now, of course, time is of the essence as well, and for Dignitas, it seems like it's almost ran out. The rotations are coming over from the CTs, the push comes out from Flames, so there's no easy kills to be found, and they're wrapping around the whole way. Hooksy cleans things up in the end, and it's 5 rounds in a row, and in a way where Flames seem to be the puppeteers, and Dignitas just fully under control.
I mean, Dignitas have made a massive mistake there, right? They've done tons and tons of damage onto Roy in short. He's fallen away. They should have heard him falling away there. Or at least they should have known they've done loads of damage to him. And off of the back of that, they've not taken any short control. They've just run down this clock on ramp. They've gone for this execution with 10 seconds left, but they've got no control of the site. They've got no kills on site. They've got no control of short, and it was inevitable that when they go for the plant, they were just going to be shut down. Once again, they're just trying to bomb it up ramp. They haven't got the firepower for it, though, and it should be another cleanup here for the Copenhagen Flames.
Yeah, they've obviously already found a kill for their damage onto Heap already set, and right now, he should maybe even be the easiest kill to hit right now. Dignitas falling back and then of course trying to go for a second wave offense. But I love the fact that Flames, they just grab an advantage, they work together, have that buddy system set. And sometimes just say, well, it's enough the advantage that we have right now, let's just wait it out. Let's see what our opponents have coming away. The utility usage has been great as well. Royal a bit too aggressive, but Hooksy! Sure, it's only against pistols, but a nice little spray transfer to find 3. Forrest all by himself. He's going to grab an AK for his troubles, but only to walk straight into Nikodosh on that AWP. And of course, he's going to get shut down. 3 players staying alive is going to cost Flames, but it still gets them a net profit. And Josh, what a round here to shut things down.
Yeah, I mean, just such a beautiful spray transfer there from Hooksy. As you say, it's against, like, unarmored pistols, so it's maybe not too impressive, but it's difficult. It's a difficult thing to do, so you love to see it. 6-2, really good start from Copenhagen Flames once again. Here again, they're against another buy-up. Of course, Dignitas have got this max loss bonus now. They haven't won a round since number 2, so they've had it for a little while now. But they've been yet to put another on the board. Roy dancing around the back of this smoke, and he pops one right through it.
And yet again, the early entry, the early advantage is certainly something to be set for. Nikodosh might just be trying to go for that challenge. Does find Freiburg. Holzer is able to trade him back, though. Hooksy is there. Keeps the one-man advantage going. And this is now a vital time for Dignitas to decide what they're going to be doing with this round. They're already being wrapped by Zyphon. I don't think that they've heard this just yet. Zyphon is coming up. Lekra already holding on 2 behind, but they're focusing on making a move towards the bomb sites. And guess what? Holzer, he's stuck between 2 fronts now. Can't even hit another headshot or another body kill there. And in the end, it's 7 rounds in a row for the Flames. Yet again, keeping AKs going. Dignitas now finally going for a timeout. And it's due time by now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for Copenhagen Flames, it's not even like their CT side's absolutely insane right now. There are some mistakes that are happening. Yeah, I mean, even in that round right there, Nikodoz's second peak was absolutely unnecessary. They had the man advantage already with Roy finding that first pick. They didn't really need to reaggress, but Roy reaggressed, he died. Nikodos peeks to go for the trade, that's fine, but then he goes for another swing, knowing that there's another player down there with an AWP. It's just like a kind of confidence peak, thinking, yeah, I'm going to get another one right here. Kind of mistakes that you shouldn't be making, but they're negating that really well by having a secondary man there. In that scenario, Hooksy was also playing towards sandbags, so he was able to kind of get a refrag, bring the numbers back to even. But these are mistakes that Dignitas could exploit if they could kind of recognize them, but they're just not. They're kind of running into the blender one by one every round, and they're really around here on Vertigo.
yet again, of course, they're trying to adapt now. They're trying to throw something odd at Flames. They've not really gone towards mid before, and of course, this is only on Deagles. Could still be a chance for them. No early aggression from Flames in this area just yet. But HooXi, he just has those spidey senses tingling, drops the Molotov down, and holds them back here. I think they might have heard a little bit of burn damage as well. Flashbang coming in. Everybody's going to be blind here in towards mid. No kill rewarded just yet. Nade comes in. Zyphon is there to support.
Wow.
And Zyphon grabs 3 kills for his troubles. In the meantime, Jabby has found a kill over towards the B bomb site. Heap at least able to trade back for 1, but only 1. And sure, yes, it's rifles against Eagles and around, but just the way that Flames read it was incredible.
Yeah, and it's another one of these scenarios where you sort of shrug it off as rifles against Deagles, but Dignitas have got the max loss bonus, so these Deagle rounds aren't just unarmored Glocks. They're Deagles, they're Kevlar, they're helmets, they're a bit of utility, yeah? It's the kind of investment where you're expecting to get a couple of kills, you're expecting to get a bomb plant. If you're lucky, you're expecting to win the round, and they're doing absolutely nothing with it. Nice bit of aggression from Zyphon, hasn't been tried before, but Forrest is still ready for it. Is he going to expect Nikados as the secondary man here, though?
Yeah, surely not, especially not with this op right now. Forrest still not quite sure yet. Sure, why should they have pushed in now when they've never done it? And done it all by themselves. Both players here for Dignitas find the kills. Lekro and Forrest finding the headshot. HooXi and Roy now on an immediate rotate. The question is, how quickly can he get back into this? Forrest super aggressive. And they just weren't expecting that just yet. He's going to be deep in towards CT spawn. And makes life so much more difficult for HooXi. Grabs 1 kill back. Is, of course, so strong, but only 1 headshot from him. Finally, Dignitas do grab another round after 8 consecutively for Flames. The only question now, can they replicate it? The odds really haven't changed too much. If you guys want to get in on the odds, there's plenty of markets to bet on over at pinnacle.com/welcome. And of course, not only these games from the Pinnacle Cup, but from all around esports as well. Do make sure that you're 18 or over and bet responsibly. But yeah, interesting to see how Dignitas can now progress into this.
That was a good last round from Dignitas. Kind of felt like they won it off of the back of Copenhagen Flames' aggression, but just massive credit to them that, considering Copenhagen Flames haven't gone for those kind of aggressive mid plays and those aggressive B-stairs plays at all so far this game, the fact that Dignitas have still kind of methodically cleared it and whatnot just shows that they've just got really good Counter-Strike fundamentals, yeah. When you're 12 rounds into a game and no CT has pushed B-stairs at all, but you're still double clearing it just as a precaution, yeah, that's fantastic. But still, it's 8-3. Important to note that Dignitas do massively favour their CT side here on Vertigo, at least they did yesterday. Ooh, but there's still lots of ground to cover. They still need a couple more rounds here to call this half viable. Nikados actually double dips here and finds it.
Yeah, and that's the crazy part. He re-aggresses. Holtrick, of course, on the trade. Once he's out in that open position, it's difficult to try to recover from it. Forrest, in towards mid, though, does find Zyphon. Of course, cuts off the B rotate with that. Roy now pushing in. I'm unsure how he's even able to find 1. Surely Lekro could have heard those steps and reacted quickly enough, but right now, HooXi as well, trying to go aggressive. I'm not sure that that's the right move. Jabby's going to be coming in from behind, but it's a 1-on-3. And I feel like this might be a 4th round here for Dignitas. Plant is going to be coming in. Hold already in towards ramp. Surely set by Heap. I think the timing might have just been off. Might not have seen that in time. Op recovered as well. Of course, with Forrest having to clear CT and killing the B rotator, they're expecting Jabby to be coming in from ramp, if anywhere. But he might just hold on to this op. Bring that into the next round. They don't really need to save an op through. They do have enough money in reserves, but it's great to not having to reinvest on an expensive weapon like the op. Is this now the way for Dignitas back into the game?
Oh, I don't know. I can't help but feel that Copenhagen Flames are losing control a little bit here. They went for that aggressive round. They wanted to try and change things up, despite the fact that they weren't having any problems. They weren't losing rounds. They were playing very, very well. And yeah, it just feels like that it's now sort of becoming a little bit disjointed. Where it's previously been fantastic crossfires, fantastic trades, this time kind of Roy died straight away. Nikodos just, I don't even know what he was going for. It was like he was trying to win the round by himself. He went for a pick, saw 4 players coming up ramp, and instead of just falling away, he tried to like kill them all. He just continued to repeak until he died and was only able to find 1. Yeah, it's just kind of these questionable decisions. Nice nade, though. That's fantastic. Does find the man advantage this time. And I like the fact that Nikodos is playing from an arm's length this time. Knows that he can't kind of abuse that strategy that he's been going for, which is just like ramp picks every single round.
I think it would make a difference as well if he's lucky to get the perfect timing on towards a player like Holzek, for example. Because yes, he's always kind of peeked in, seen 3-4 players, got at least one of those, but then on the repeak, Holzek was there, ready to trade that back. But right now, Flames, they've kind of been holding back a little bit. Nikodos does still find Holzek going aggressive, so I mean, it works out this time when there's only one player looking his way. Jabby's super aggressive is going to be picked up by Lekra. That Molotov from Zyphon, though, it buys them time. It's crucial time that they need. Hooksy jumping around in mid to find Forest. And damage already set, so right now, this should just be straightforward. It isn't, though, as Heap finds a double headshot. Quick reaction from him. But yeah, wishful thinking from my side that they might be able to bring it back. 9 rounds on the board for Flames after Roy gets his kill counter up to 11. And just look at the difference between both teams. You have 2 players on Dignitas, Freiberg and Holzer, both at 4 kills each. The top player is Heap at 11. And then you look at the Flames, they're all between 10 and 12.
Yeah, kind of everybody pulling their weight. No one slacking behind here on the Flames. Couple of really, really nice shots from Heap. I said he was one to look out for at the start of this game. But unfortunately, it's just not enough. I'm still worried about Nikodos. I feel like being so negative, but like again in that last round, they've got the man advantage. Okay, he's hit the shot against Holzek. That's fantastic. But if he dies in that scenario, then it's back into a 4-on-4 and leaves a big gap over an A, so it's kind of these dangerous plays that are putting me on edge. But either way, it's 9-4. There's 2 rounds left of the half. I feel like Dignitas really need to take them. If this goes 11-4 in Copenhagen Flames' favour, then I think that Dignitas are in a bit of a spot of bother, especially considering they don't have this max loss bonus anymore. They've won a couple of rounds in a row, so they're not strapped for cash. They've got money, but they do need to be careful with it going into these final 2. And as the nades rain over, looks like it's going to be a B execute.
Yeah, Molotovs all over the place. Flashbangs raining in as well. Counter mollies are there just to deal a little bit of damage. Yet again, Dignitas trying to close that gap, trying to force those CTs out of their own positions. But Jabby's still very, very close towards that bomb site, just on the other side of that aircon unit. Heap, though, with that smoke, is granting a little bit more support for his team. The CTs have now started to flood in. Who's going to be stronger around that smoke? Jabby to grab Heap, Holzek, Freiberg, everybody chiming in. Nikodos from the backlines as well, further aggressing in towards that bomb site. Forest, though, is there, ice cold and able to shut everybody down.
Yeah, those smokes add massive complications, don't they? It's just so difficult to play around them. And it really just comes down to kind of who has that best sight line. And right there, Forest really did have it, kind of playing over the top of it, finding that first, dropping down, and then connecting for a fantastic headshot on the second. 9-5, if they can take this 6th round, they'll be in a really strong position. To be honest, I feel like 5 is still decent. Normally, it wouldn't necessarily be, but as I say, we know that they have a really good CT side here on Vertigo, so if they only take 5 and then they win the second half pistol round, then I think they're still in a decent position. Getting underway with this 15th, though. It's nice to see Dignitas with a bit of life in them. It was quite painful to watch when they were like 8-2 down and they were just being demolished.
Yeah, still right now, Roy, close range with that CZ, gets an AK, traded back though. It would have been great for him to find a second kill, especially if you're a Flames fan right now. However, holes are now peeking above that smoke. Kudosh to actually re-aggress, not the biggest fan of this. As Necro grabs Hooksy, surely they're aware of Nikodas in that position. And it will be looking like a 9-6 towards halftime. To be fair as well, Flames, when they were just all laid back towards the bomb sites and not going crazy aggressive, it seemed like they had so much more control in comparison to then when they said, well, might as well aggress now. And that just didn't really work out for them.
Yeah, I mean, I pointed it out, what, at 9-3 or 8-3, something like that. It felt like they lost control as soon as they started going for those aggressive plays, kind of trying to take a little bit too much control. They were just being caught out. Now it's all down to Jabby, this 1-on-4. I don't think there's much chance of him winning the round, but damage might boost morale a little bit. At the very least, it's not going to happen, though. Holzerk on the AWP will take him down. 9-6. Good recovery from Dignitas, all things considered. Now, they need to have a rock-solid CT side. A pistol round win would probably tie up this scoreline, but we'll have to wait and see how things go as the Flames move over to their attack.
Yeah, I think pistols are going to be super, super decisive here, and we'll just have to see what kind of defense Dignitas can bring to the table as well. But of course, pistols are always very, very important. And especially for Flames on Vertigo, it's not a stat that goes too strongly for them. Usually do play slightly stronger CT side as well. We'll have to see how that applies to this second half now. But they only win about 40% of their pistols. And of course, they didn't win the one in the first round. Arguably, could be the easier one to grab on the CT side. Waiting for that first move, Heap being quite aggressive. But still ready to fall back at an instant's notice. Sees Nikodas, falls back immediately and calls for backup.
I quite like the way Heap's played that. Not even committing to the fight. Just on the jiggle, playing for the information. Once again, Freiberg here as well, on just like a pixel-tight angle. If someone crosses mid, he's not going to swing for the fight. He's just going to get that information. Looks like Copenhagen Flames are going to try and work something towards A. The bomb's been left behind, though. That's important to note. So I think they're just looking for information, looking for an early pick, and then they'll make their decision based off of it.
Yeah, all just still waiting late into the round. Only really one wave of attack for Flames, and it might just start now. 30 seconds to do so. No kill just yet. No damage set really in that mid-fight, and Jabby is out towards the B bomb site. Hasn't really pulled too much over though, and I feel like Flames might just be a little bit too late. Roy is out towards the A bomb site. Bomb is still a ways back right now, and with no control towards either bomb site, Nikodas needs to go crazy. 2 kills from him, yes, but just too many CTs all over the place. The bomb is dropped, and Dignitas a good hold, but helped by the fact that Flames were just a little bit too slow. And they find all the kills, but just a little bit too late. They were missing about 10 seconds to really get that going.
Yeah, that was a seriously bad pistol round there from the Copenhagen Flames. They've run down that clock really low. They're expecting some kind of Dignitas aggression. I think maybe you kind of get into the mindset that someone's going to peak when it's kind of what you've been doing for your whole CT side. And it just didn't happen. And then they ended up with sort of 15 seconds on that clock. The bomb was miles behind. And they were just kind of charging into a site that they had no control of and really no information, to be honest. So it was all just about winning those duels. And at the end of the day, they won the duels, but they didn't have enough time on that clock. Like Croak will be able to find that opening pick. Not going to stick around long enough to be traded, though. Might try and double dip with the flashbang.
Yeah, I just love to see something like that work out. But right now, of course, Necro with that initial kill and the aggression now coming out from Forest. Well, love the MP9 dropping down, but Hooksy at least is able to avenge Zyphon straight away. Nade chucked in is dealing a lot of damage. Roy down to 12 HP. And Heap thinking about the aggression as well. Push coming in from Freiberg in towards mid and leading over towards that B bomb site. This is just a straight shutdown, as it should be from the CTs. Good to see Dignitas strong on their own CT side. They're already being flanked from behind here. Nikodas, he is even expecting it, but he's not quick enough. Heap to find the headshot. And sure, plenty of rifles here. Big risk for Dignitas. Not a big financial reward, but it's almost back to level pegging in this game.
Yeah, the odds haven't really tied up off of the back of it, to be honest, which is kind of interesting. Copenhagen Flames...
I don't think they've changed.
Have they not? Okay, right. Maybe that's what it is. But they still seem to be the favourites, which is... yeah, definitely an interesting one. Maybe a questionable one. We'll see. Rifles are out. Zyphon only down to a Deagle. I'm not even sure how that's happened, to be honest. I didn't see him heavily invest into the last round, but maybe he had some Kevlar behind that Deagle. I'm really not too sure. Either way, they're up against sort of a couple of M4s, 3 for masses, so definitely a chance to try and get something done here. Freiburg tagged down to 15 points of health early. I'm still scratching my head and wondering why Zyphon's only on a Deagle, though. I've completely misread his economy.
I think he was the one to bring in a couple of pistols as well, or at least was on the Deagle with a little bit of utility in the previous. But yeah, we'll have to see how that one actually comes through for Flames. Yet again, if they do grab a kill, and if he's able to stay alive, they can always recover a weapon for him as well. That's why he is, of course, the player to set up the boost now, to maybe even, of course, grant a little bit more utility here. Jabby is out, but he's being taken out by Necro as well. Molotov coming flying his way. Smoke extinguishes that danger immediately and can even continue to help him with a decent angle. As Roy heads on over towards the rest of the team rotating over right now. Freiburg still only on that FAMAS, and that should at least get them a bomb plant. Keep Dignitas just slightly away for a second. That bomb plant comes through. Forrest able to deny. 10 seconds left right now. Super aggressive here for Zyphon. Re-smoke, he's all by himself in a 1v3. 5 seconds to go, and it's just not going to happen. The CTs, they're going to be hiding. There's no need for them to peek. And I think they actually win the round on kills. Could have waited an extra 2 seconds and gotten that kill after the timer ran out. But still, 3 rounds in a row for Dignitas. They seem to have a pretty good lock on their CT side.
And the Flames are just... I don't even know what they're doing on their attack here. It's just not making any sense. So many mistakes coming through. Running this clock down far too low. I mean, there's 10 seconds left on the clock. They've got no control of CT, elevator, or heaven, or anything like that. And they're not planting at default. I mean, in that scenario, you've got a wall of smokes up. You've only got the sort of ramp and front sight control. You just need to plant it default. There's 10 seconds left. Just prioritize getting that bomb down and then play for the post plant. As soon as they're trying to plant out in the open, it completely opens up the round to upset, and that's what we see.
Yeah. I like the fact that Heap is still staying aggressive against these couple of Deagles, ready to just shut them down at the first instance once more. And he grabs both headshots, so working out exactly as expected. Freiburg, of course, already damaged. Zyphon could be his demise, but Forrest is there to help out an old friend, of course. And all going to be down to Jabby in a 1v5. And right now, the lead is going to switch. And it's going to be back to Dignitas after they were able to pick up the first 2 rounds of this game. It swiftly changed around in favor of Flames. And right now it seems like the Swedes might be able to go to a point where they can even grab victory on their own map pick. I feel like Flames would need a break soon.
Man, this is looking rough, and as I said at the very start, Dignitas just an unstoppable force on their CT side. But, I mean, they haven't even been doing anything too fantastic, have they? It's not like they've had any crazy strats or any crazy plays or anything like that. They're just playing super disciplined. They're playing discipline, they're playing passive, they're playing on the sites, and Copenhagen Flames are kind of just giving them the rest, aren't they? They're running down this clock super low, and then walking into this Dignitas blender. Either way, despite the fact that they've actually taken the lead for the first time since round number 2, they don't seem to be too happy. They're laser focused until they get the job done. And Captain and IGL Freiburg may be giving them a bit of a pep talk. And look, it's Hasbulla.
I love that in the background as well.
That's so troll. If I was a pro Counter-Strike player and I was on camera all the time, I think I'd have one of those as well. Something similar.
But I mean, like, your background in your room is great anyways. Like, you have so much stuff that's like CS related. Like, I just have a basic wall behind me. I mean, it's clean.
But I don't have a Hasbulla cutout, and that's what I want.
Yeah.
That's what I'm missing. Oh my
Freiburg!
god.
Straight through the smoke to find the headshot onto Uxie. Hungry for more, but Roy is able to trade back. Look at the damage, though, onto Roy, onto Nikodosh as well. And sure, Zyphon and Jabby still going. But what do you do right now? You're basically already... oh, it feels like 3 players down. Surely those players can still grab a little bit here. Limited vision through those gaps in the scaffolding. But wise as well from Heap to not further aggress too much. Look at Dignitas falling back on the radar. Halzerk as well, back towards the core of the bomb site. Heap is certainly making his way as well. He's still sticking around towards that scaffolding side. It's about to get really dangerous over towards the A bomb sites. I like the way that they've rotated over. Heap actually makes it out into a comfortable position without too much trouble. 35 seconds, the push is on from Flames, and right now it's all about this initial fight. That nade might just be the demise for players. Roy, not going to get caught by after all. The nades worked out quite fortunate for them, actually. Bomb is planted. Smokes are going to start dissipating soon, though.
Such low health.
Ollie deep in towards sandbags. Great peek. Crucial to find at least 1 kill. And Jabby is there. Zyphon is there. Nikodosh is there as well. And it's a team effort for Flames.
Yeah, they've done fantastically well there in the post-plant. Those crossfires were just brilliant. And it's unfortunate from Dignitas that those nades to try and deny the plant and whatnot just didn't really connect at all. I think one actually bounced off the wall and ended up going really kind of haywire. Still, felt really disjointed there from Copenhagen Flames at the start of that round. So almost even more credit to them that they were able to recover it. Maybe a bit of luck on Freiburg's side with the spam through the smoke, but kind of this disjointed, trying to boost over it, but there was no gap over it. They ended up making noise when they didn't really want to. It did feel a little bit messy, but I think that round should kind of boost up morale a little bit. It's the first one they've been able to take so far in this second half. And it might just give them a little bit of confidence that, okay, once we actually get onto site and we get the bomb down, we're really good, we're really strong. But it's just about kind of overcoming that first hurdle, which is taking A site control and getting that C4 planted.
Right now, pushes are on Hooks. He gets the better of Freiburg. Heat might just get caught, but he actually finds a double. And the bomb on his side of that smoke. Nikodosh is able to trade back, and swiftly at that as well. Forrest, though, dangerous nade comes flying in. They seem to be aware of his position. They don't really have enough utility, though, to really push him out. But they've got time on their side, and I think that might just be the crucial part.
Ooh.
Great smoke from the CTs. Jabby is there to take out Forrest, and Hooksy ultimately finds the headshot onto Lekro as well. Great stuff from Flames, with great timing as well, because they pretty much are straight back into the game before Dignitas are able to take too much control of this scoreline.
Yeah, perfect. Once again, once they've taken control of A site, it's just brilliant. It's messy here. I mean, it's a brilliant double kill from Heap. He's fully blinded. He should be dead in that scenario, and they've just not quite cleared it wide enough. But yeah, once they've taken that site, it's just flawless. Jabby's doing exactly what you want him to be doing there. Your short player just watching that jump up so that there's no way that the plant can be denied on default. And they take the lead once again. Dignitas, they had their moment of glory. Now they seem to be slowing down a little bit here on the CT side, as Copenhagen Flames should be able to take 12 against these pistols. And Zyphon opens things up with a nice headshot onto Freiburg.
Yeah, yet again the push in towards mid right now, and Zyphon still lingering around. Of course, it should, in theory, always be an easier round when you're only up against USPs, especially the two players that might be continuing to push in towards mid.
Ooh.
Swifter way of trying to push in seems to make life easy for Nico Dosh.
That was kind of unreal, you know. The Jiggle Peak Dink. It's a shame it was only with a USP, to be honest. Only did, what, 59 points of damage, but... yeah, Lekro left in a 1-on-5. He's the man with the Desert Eagle, so maybe a chance for him to find a kill or two here. That would be fantastic. If not, I don't think there's too much pressure on it, to be honest. This Flames planting over towards A. Lekro still not moving a muscle. Ooh.
Yeah, Lekro. I mean, every kill that you find might just boost morale for your team as well. The extra $300 aren't going to make as much of a difference, but actually, sure, with the money as they have it right now, that does at least guarantee him a Molotov and a full belty utility. Not a single defuse kit, though. That's what kind of worries me.
Oh, wow, yeah. I think they're kind of playing for the defense right now. They've recognized that once that bomb goes down, they really struggle on these retakes. So it's about winning the round before that C4's planted. Otherwise, there's not a lot of chance of winning the round at all. 12-10. Rifles out. This time, Copenhagen Flames are the ones with the advantage as they've got the AWP, and it's a luxury that the CTs can't afford. But it seems like it's over before it's even started with 2 kills towards ramp straight off the bat. Dignitas have now got a really tough task to claw this back.
Yeah, and they might have thought, well, either we stop them from actually making it to the bomb site, or the round's going to be lost anyways. Roy, in the meantime, finds holes as well. Lekro's going to find plenty of damage. It wasn't actually that much, even. Just drops easy, and now it's all down to Forest. And he's been strong today already. Decent on the frags, but not going to be enough. 4 players staying alive, and Flames now getting into territory where they've won 4 rounds in a row. And Dignitas are in this endless struggle of the CT side. And the odds have now shifted quite a lot.
Yeah, well, I suppose I'm not surprised by this. A couple of rounds ago, I would have been super surprised with this. But it really did feel like Dignitas were making it happen, to be honest. 13-10 though. Once again, no money here for Dignitas, so it should be 14 for the Flames. They'll be right on the cusp of taking it over the top, and they'll only really need one more buy round to get there. Dignitas going to call a quick timeout. They've got some cash to go for a little bit of a force. We've already seen Lekro pull out that Deagle and Kevlar. They've got the max loss bonus, $3,400, so they can justify buying down to like the 1,500 mark if they want to. Holzerk probably won't spend a penny. He wants that AWP in the next, so he'll just make do with the P250.
Yeah, I'd love to see how they can bring this one back. It surely is going to be 14 though for Flames. And then all of a sudden, Dignitas might be in a whole world of trouble. Jabby with an easy double entry. That's Deagle's already gone.
That's the 2 players with Kevlar.
Yeah.
That's rough.
And the triple boost is nice and all, but by now, you know that the bomb is all over the B bomb site. So there's nobody coming ramp, guys.
This is just stubbornness at this point. Or they're hunting for like exits, but I don't think anyone from Copenhagen Flames is going to be hunting too hard right now. And there we go. Now they finally drop off the triple boost. They accept nobody's coming ramp. And yeah, I suppose the game plan's just maybe try and do a little bit of damage, hunt in a pack, see if you can catch one off.
Yeah, especially just like late into the round as Flames are relaxed. Nobody's coming to hunt us. Let's just go out, just keep calm, bring our weaponries into the next round. Look at Roy's position. He's set and ready for this.
Oh.
And that spray down proves it, I think, as well. Great stuff to see. Sure, it's only up against Eagles, but you have to be calm and composed still in that situation, so all good to him. 5 rounds in a row now. With the start that Dignitas had, I thought that they might just have the grit to bring this to a conclusion where we see them rounding out their own map pick swiftly. But of course, Flames, they're strong on Vertigo either way, and they're starting to show that on the T side.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing that glimmer through. A full investment, though. Dignitas' last chance, really, to keep themselves in this one. If they lose this round, they'll have the $3,400, but that'll be about it moving into the next. So we'll see for masses and whatnot to try and hold on. Copenhagen Flames, heavy presence towards ramp, but no major commitment just yet. Just using their utility to force out Dignitas, see if anyone makes an aggressive mistake, see if anyone deploys their util instead. They're going to win all the fights as Holzerk re-aggresses.
So important to find that double. And right now, Flames are broken down. And we do have to say on Vertigo as well, similar as on Inferno, lots of times things are decided in those opening duels. Because you usually have the players in similar positions and you can just bring them down to their knees. Let's see though if Flames have any sort of chance to claw things back. If two players could do it, maybe these two. But right now, even just the money that Flames have at their disposal, it's important for Dignitas to keep all 5 players, or at least 4 of their members, alive. And right now, Freiburg is going to get cut short. Heap might just be in trouble. At least he's going to be out of the question for this initial battle. Jabby actually going quite deep into this one. And it works out.
And that's great from Jabby. Nikidos knows that that short player is still lingering somewhere. And Jabby's just getting even further behind enemy lines. He can hear the molly ticks. It's a free kill onto Holzerk and a 2v2.
Both onto Opso right now. Jabby switched over to the Op that he's been able to recover. Nade does deal damage. Of course, he was no. Nikodosh wasn't. Now he is. But what do you do if you're Forest? It was 5-on-2. Forest says, well, pros don't fake. And Nikodosh is still going to catch him from behind. What an incredible round from Flames. It seemed like Dignitas had everything going for them. Money still broken on the CT side. And the T's... well, Jabby and Nikodosh in the driving seat, as we expect from them to.
What a horrible round to lose if you're Dignitas as well. That was a 5 versus 2, Tyler. Jabby and Nikodos. Yeah. I thought they were going to save in that scenario. I thought Nikodos had... well, actually, I mean, it wasn't worth them saving. They had enough money, but I thought they were kind of just going to, yeah, maybe go for a couple of kills there and just die. I really wasn't expecting a lot to happen. But no, unbelievable stuff. They've played that really well. Jabby wrapping around the back lines as well. Just perfect. Hooksy is going to drop early in this... kind of brawl over towards the A ramp where they spam each other through the smoke. Hooksy is the victim, the only one for now. But yeah, Copenhagen Flames on map point. They've got 5 chances to close. Worst case scenario, overtime. This has not been a great map pick for Dignitas. I don't think they'll be all too happy with it.
Yeah, at least maybe one principle will reign true. If you find 15, then you're bound to lose the follow-up round, and maybe just a glimmer of hope for Dignitas to pull things back into an OT. Never give up, always stay on top of it. But right now,
like some song lyrics,
principle, yeah, might just be gone. I don't know. I'm trying to string something together to keep Dignitas in the running, and right now Freiburg is trying to do exactly so as well. Zyphon and Roy, apparently both blind. They don't care. They still find the kills, bring it back to a level pegging game in a 3v3. But of course, better weaponry on the side of the T's. Jabby to grab Heap. Now it's only 2 for Masses remaining. They don't really have any sort of control towards the bomb site. Forest last man standing, and it's 16-10.
It's brute force that gets the job done, and Jabby, in good old Jabby fashion, picks up the camera. I don't know what he said, but he's happy. Nika doesn't look like he's just won a game of Counter-Strike. Alrighty, well, either way, they should be pretty happy with that one. They've won their opponent's map pick. It was a bit of a bumpy road at the start of that second half, but yeah, like brute force has got it done towards the end. They've had some fantastic closing rounds, and they should be happy. They should be smiling because they're now going into their own map pick, and they should be able to close it out.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Welcome back to Overpass. Welcome back to the map pick of the Flames. They lead 1-0 in this best of 3. It is, of course, the semi-final in the Pinnacle Cup number 3. Dignitas, their opponents, didn't exactly have the best of runs on their own map pick on Vertigo. And we head straight into the piss round. The odds, of course, very one-sided at the start of this second map, but they're series odds, so that's why they're quite in favor of Flames. The action has started over towards the B bomb site, and Jabby and Zyphon immediately making great use of those Glocks. Hooksy as well, not really too much damage dealt on the side of Dignitas.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things you don't do, Tyler. You don't fly too close to the sun, you don't aggravate a wasp, and you don't play Copenhagen Flames on Overpass. Jabby's just got a knife kill, oh my god, and a team kill as well. I mean, what a ridiculous round. Yeah, these guys are unreal at Overpass. Towards the tail end of last year, they were literally like smashing tier 1 teams on this. I remember, I mean, we're going back a little way, but I remember sort of a few months ago watching these guys beat Gambit like 16-8 on this map or something ridiculous. Like these guys are just cracked at Overpass. Interesting that they call a timeout after the pistol round. Maybe someone's having
Second round up?
Oh no, surely not. Jabby's looking at it thinking, watch this. Talking to the camera.
Yeah, I just love that as well, though. When players tend to play with us as well. I like the fact that everybody has their blinds up, sitting next to a window, so have a little bit of light on. Don't sit in the dark the whole day. And we'll be looking forward to seeing what they can come up with.
If you want
Jabby,
eyes,
fully invested.
You got to invest in your eyes as a professional player, don't you? You got to be like,
yeah.
Yep, I want eyesight when I'm like 40. So you turn the lights on. Don't sit in the dark. It's bad for you.
Yeah, be ready for LAN though when it is all dark.
That's the promotion we should be giving, Tyler. Instead of all these sponsor promotions, it should be like health promotions. Stay hydrated. Don't sit in the dark.
We just need a sponsor that sells glasses, and then we tell people just sit in the dark.
No.
And play video games.
That's bad. Don't sit in the dark.
Instant
Stay
profit.
hydrated.
Right now, Forest out in towards long.
Oh, cheeky.
Great entry out to Nikodosh. And Heap as well. Okay.
It's not what I was
Two rifles already gone. Roy, though.
Oh, no. That's unreal.
Forest?
Alright.
I mean, Jabby can switch to the AK.
This is winnable.
He's got this.
Yeah. Yeah, this is very
Down
winnable.
to 99. Nade didn't really catch him off too bad. He's seen the player towards toilets. Jumping back, and I feel like Halzerk might have just spotted him as well in return. It's all about timing right now. At least Jabby does have the bomb as well. Heading down towards B. The door is still shut, but he should be able to open it without anybody hearing. Yeah, he's basically going to get that bomb plant for free. They're rotating down now as they've heard the utility as well. Door, I think, is still open, so Lekro can jump out towards short as quickly as possible. Great spray down, though, by Jabby. Only taking roughly 20 points of damage from that. Players coming through bridge and heading straight in towards short, it feels like. Oh, do they expect him deep? The pre-fire is there, and Halzerk's going to get it. Jabby almost brought things back, and it would have been an incredible round. But it's 1-1 straight off the start. And what a crazy round that was from Forest.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff from Forest. Heap kind of chiming in with a nice 1D there too. Felt a little bit foolish from Jabby in that 1 versus 2 scenario after he'd found that kill on short to kind of tuck himself behind the sandbags, knowing you're against Eagles, that the last thing you want to do is be in like a pre-fireable position, and it really felt like they just anticipated him being there. 1-1 though, big comeback there from Dignitas. Especially considering how the pistol round went. Yeah, I mean, it really felt like Copenhagen Flames just rolled the pistol round. They even found a knife kill. Like, that was the sort of BM that was happening right there. And then they've kind of been put in their place in the second. Forrest is like, yeah, nobody knifes me. This is what I give you back in return. Now, a weak buy. A very weak buy. Jabby on an AK. He got some extra kills last round, so it gives him a little bit of extra money. Nikodo's on a scout. The rest with the pistols. A little bit of Kevlar, a little bit of utility. But it's not really a round-winning buy.
If right now, though, as we've just seen with the Deagles, anything is doable. If Freiburg can do it, then surely some of these Flames can do it as well. Jabby, of course, still being on that AK. Could be an off-ball as well. We'll have to see how that one comes through. 60 seconds still going. Yet again, Flames taking an awful long time. Clinically clearing out angles in towards toilets and banana. Smoke down long. He's going to take Holzerk out of the question for now. Approach play could be set by that. Ready for Nikodosh, just go mental on that scout as well. He's seen a player around those golden boxes now. Heap falling back and crossing back over towards Optimus.
Well, Heap. Forest from behind. I didn't even notice he'd come up connector. That's so huge, and they didn't seem to realise it either. No one watching the flank. He's good for 2. Couple of nice trades, but it's too little too late. It's all over. Nikodoz just bombs it out with the Tech 9. Doesn't want to be dying after time. Dignitas make it 2. A nice comfortable round there as they keep 3 rifles floating. 2 AKs in the midst of that. And yeah, solid stuff. Banner coming up from our sponsors over at AstroPay. It's the fastest, simplest way to pay, if you, especially if you want to place any bets here on the Pinnacle Cup. Definitely worth checking them out. Banner down below.
Yeah, of course, it's always great to have a couple of new partners on for different tournaments. Of course, Pinnacle, as our name sponsor, has always been around, but we've seen a couple come through as well. And especially, yeah, AstroPay, interesting one there, but Forrest right now, the aggression from him only up against the Glocks though, so it's an easy kill for him. If you do want to check out any of our other partners, they're all, of course, linked down below the stream, and I think MSI still has a nice little monitor giveaway, if I remember correctly. So definitely check that out as well, because, yeah, who would not want a new screen to play some CS on?
I don't know if you got the memo as well, Tyler, but the Pinnacle Cup Championships in Lund are happening soon, which is huge.
Yeah, and there's tickets on sale.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, there's plenty strong teams coming. Surely a couple of invites going to be coming out as well. And right now, Zypher and Nikodosh, they've recovered an M4 and an MP9.
Oh, no.
This round is not out of the question just yet. They do not have armor, though. And I think that might be their biggest downfall. Olzek, they're all about timing. He's been strong thus far. Continues to do so. Heap in trouble. Olzek has crossed over towards a bomb set without Nikodosh actually noticing just yet. He seems to have it. And Heap at least keeps the rounds coming for Dignitas, but they lose a lot of players.
Man, that was too close
One
for
player
comfort.
without a rifle.
Painfully expensive as well. You know, if you ever want a team to win some random eco round, you've just got to get me and Tyler to start talking about sponsors. We go into full sponsor mode because it's literally a Glock no armor round, and that happens. I mean, whatever. What is going on?
Yeah, but I mean, like, we have to mention them at some stage as well, because tournaments like these, of course, aren't possible without partners, and Holzer Kid again opening things up. Lekro continuing. And we might have thought that Flames moving on to their own map pick, they were so strong in Overpass previously, and Dignitas just kind of faltered out on Vertigo, that maybe this goes to a point where it's just easy riding, walk in the park for Flames. And that certainly is not coming through just yet. 3 AK is still going. Dignitas have thrown rounds away before where they had even bigger advantages, so let's not count them out just yet here, the Flames. Jabby, of course, well known. A little bit of team damage, I think, there as well onto Freiburg. What are you doing?
This is not going too well, is it, for the Flames? It really felt... I was probably picking them up in pistol round. They had like an unbelievable pistol round. I was like, these guys are crats at Overpass. They have such a good track record on this map. I was really expecting them to get off to a really, really strong start here, and they're very evidently struggling. Nice boost, head spots it. Oh, it's a whiff onto Forest, though. Jabby just needed to take his time there and tap on the head, and, well, they've given away their position. They've given away an opportunity at trying to bring these numbers back to even. And now they're bombing it back to the A site.
Yeah, he Polzerk just to shut things down. And Dignitas all by himself. No chance that he's going to get that bomb planted. The odds are starting to come back around for Dignitas. It's still very one-sided in favor of Flames. But of course, Roy, after team killing in the piss round, hasn't been able to bring anything else to the table. And in general, just Dignitas hitting headshots, popping off, and Flames just not with the response just yet. Oh, and already down to 21 here.
Down to these pistols. The whole Zerk. I like this off angle. I do this, Tyler. This is like, I'll be like, yo, guys, watch this off angle. And then I'll just stand on some stupid box. And just catch him off guard. Is he going to expect the boost, though? Ooh, drops off just before it comes through. So, no opportunity for the Deagles to gain any advantage early on in this round. With a minute left.
They're just waiting for that jump for info. Polzerk doesn't seem to be too hot for it just yet. It's all about timing in that angle. No jump right now. Heap is going to find that first headshot onto Jabby. Should be the beginning of the end here for the Flames, at least for this round. Let's see, Polzerk, of course, still sticking around, peeking in towards long as well. No problem to find Xiphon. Cheeky wall bang. Great reaction onto Nico Dodge and Heap. It's these two, Heap and Polzerk, just to keep control of that A bomb site. And Dignitas are up 5-1. This is also 5 rounds in a row. Sure, it's a CT side, and Overpass surely slightly CT sided as well. But it's not like Flames have been too creative on that T side just yet.
Well, 5-1. Dignitas really in the driver's seat right now. They don't have tons of money behind them. Bearing in mind they've won 5 rounds in a row, but they've got enough to definitely fall back on a reinvestment if they need it. Heap getting aggressive. Freiburg doing the same here towards B short as well. They're desperate for some kind of early pick. And you can see Copenhagen Flames are playing quite scared right now. They're not even taking a lot of this map control that's inherently theirs. They're playing very deep towards Monster, very deep towards Connector, kind of tucked into Playground, but not contesting Fountain or anything like that. Really slow stuff to get things going.
Smoke out from the CTs that I have plenty of questions about. I think they missed that one. But I don't know. Maybe that was placed. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt that they actually wanted a smoke there. But right now, of course, yet again down to 60 seconds. The T's haven't really been making too much ground. Yes, they have 3 players in towards long, and actually nobody checking long at this stage of the game for Dignitas. Maybe Lekro to go out for a little bit of a jump. Jabby, though, being traded back. Only 1 kill over towards the B bomb site, testing the waters there. The main event seems to be the A bomb site once again. Molotov down for Lekro. Great little cross angle here within the toilets. Heat, perfect timing. And a great headshot to open things up. The last 3 players for Flames are in towards long. They're ready for smokes, for flashbangs here, but Lekro. There wasn't a flashbang, and Roy and Xiphon just dropped like flies. And Josh, something just seems off with this game right now for the Flames.
Yeah, they can't get the ball rolling at all, can they? This has been really rough. Not only are they not finding kills, they're not taking any control, they're not really getting anything done at all. 6-1. I feel like we've cursed this a little bit. This was theirs for the taking. After that Vertigo game, they're going on to their best map. They had the momentum. I just don't know what's going wrong here. Dignitas are playing good Counter-Strike.
Yeah, Flames, I think they just need all the weaponry again, and then maybe just need to start to hit a bomb site straight off the start. Because Dignitas have been quite strong in their defense. Haven't really been over-committing, but certainly keeping strong angles. Forest right now could be a position where he could be caught off guard, but at the same time, do you really expect it if you're Flames right now? That's a position that you need to react on. Rather expect people to try and take control of short, or today to stay further back towards this bomb site, especially if Lekro and Jabby is being taken down. Hooksy, yeah, surprised by Forrest there. A hand actually dinked him as well, but that was not good enough. This round, as expected, should just be a straight 7th for Dignitas. They're getting awfully close to the point where then they should be able to grab the lead towards halftime as well. Of course, to be expected. Just if you're Flames, you'd want to stop them from going double digits in the first half.
And again, there's nothing. I mean, this has been a round where, of course, because they've got this max loss bonus. Oh, that's a nice shot from Dignitas, just as I say it. But yeah, pistols, Kevlar, utility, a scout, and they've not really found anything off the back of it. Dignitas does find himself one nice shot at the end, but it's almost effectively another flawless round from Dignitas. Now the money is really starting to build as well. Not only would one more round mean that they secured the half victory, but also it almost gives them enough money to buy for the rest of the half as well. I mean, a couple of these guys sitting above the 10k mark, they're in a really, really solid position. I'm pretty surprised by these Pinnacle odds as well. Kind of Copenhagen Flames still above and beyond the favourites to take this one. I think they're expecting them to just kind of have a second wind and kind of come back into this. Right now, though, they are lacking behind pretty heavily.
Yeah, the aggression is there initially. Hooksy's going to grab Freiburg. Finally, a little bit of success, especially when they double up in towards Monster. It's not just Jabby heading that way. But still, in the meantime, Roy gets dropped to Holzerk. He's still sitting at that -1. The team kill in the pistol round, and since then, has not been able to find any sort of way into the game. Boost up for Lekro. Nobody had that on their radars on the side of Flames, and the initial advantage has been turned back around. It's back to a 3-on-3 as Hooksy finds Forest. But Lekro and Heap laid back on the B bomb site. Might be an opportunity for Flames to somehow make it through. They just need a round to get confidence back going for them. Nikodosh slowly but surely working out from Monster, but Lekro might just have the perfect position for it. He's there and ready. Hooksy gets traded back. But Heap, he's still deep in water. It's a 2-on-2. Hooksy finds a headshot. Finally, he might even be out on the ace. As Holzerk, the door has been opened. The B players have heard that. And the bomb's been planted. Surely they have. They're still watching other angles. And Holzerk, not quick enough. Great ace from Hooksy. And at least an individual performance guarantees a round for Flames after they've lost 7 on the trot.
It might be what they need, Tyler. Sometimes you just kind of need a round like that, get the confidence flowing again, and kind of turn those tides around. I think it's... yeah, difficult. Difficult when you've got a player. I mean, Roy currently still sitting on -1 kill as we go into round number 10. So morale definitely would be a little bit in the dumps, especially as he's kind of one of the better players on this side. Normally one of the stars that shine. Good nade. Tags up Nikodosh a little bit. But 7-2. Dignitas still in the driver's seat, still with money behind them, still with enough cash behind them to go for another buy next, even if they do lose this one. He does. Ooh. Almost connects there. Could have really done with that kill.
Yeah, it would have been an important one, but right now at least, still aggression happening over towards the A bombs. Like Roy is there to grab Heap. Holzerk might just be in trouble, but him and Lekro still keeping the team alive. Roy at least has been able to get to a point where he's gotten rid of that -1 and replace it with a 0. Not really making him look any better right now. Of course, still got a ways to go on that. But it's just devastating right now if this status quo is maintained, because Flames right now, only 2 rounds. Dignitas, this could be them winning the first half. And timing Holzerk's just a little bit quicker there on Nikodosh. Great peek from him. Jabby, yes, he's out towards B. But it doesn't do him too well. Hooksy all by himself. Yeah, I just don't see him grabbing a 4K in this one. Not in 20 seconds. 3 players trained on short. They know exactly where he's at. A massive headshots. And can he even bring it back? The peek from Freiburg was crazy. But finds the kill. And that almost guaranteed Hooksy a bomb plant.
Well, it feels like we've gone right back the other way. Okay, max loss bonus back on the side of Copenhagen Flames, but they've lost the half at the very least here, and it looks like there's lots of room for it to continue to go the other way. 8-2, not really enough money to go for a buy, but Copenhagen Flames have had enough. They're saying, well, we need to start putting rounds on the board. We can't keep going for this kind of force buy with some pistols and then a full investment. We have to just try and get it done here. As the nades rain in, Mac 10 bursts through with the smokes. Forrest trying to come and support Freiburg, who's just been spammed away through it, and I think Forrest is in a world of trouble as well. But he does manage to find one before he falls.
Yeah, it's still a 2-on-2, and it's still super competitive right now. The CTs aren't exactly in the best of positions to try and bring this one back. I think Nikodosh just about spotted out Heap. It's all about the initial fight, though. Bomb has now been planted. The CTs are working 2 different angles. Nikodosh was ready for that flashbang, and it doesn't really affect too much because Heap hadn't peeked for the back of it. And still, Holzerk comes out on top. The defuse going to be theirs. And it doesn't matter how close Copenhagen Flames get to winning a round. Dignitas, they have money in their pockets. They have confidence as well. They're about to go double digits. And it's not like the whole team is showing up. Freiburg is still only sitting at 2. It's the fact that Holzerk has found 16 already within 11 rounds. That Heap is there on 13. That Forrest has 10 as well. And it's just, yeah, been a crazy first couple of rounds here. First half on Overpass. On Flames' map pick, remember. We were certainly hyping them up quite a bit.
Well, I'm not surprised Flames call a timeout here. They really do need one. They managed to keep a little bit of cash in the last round, so coming into this, they've got something to work with. Some AKs, still not an AWP on Nikodosh. I mean, we saw one a couple of rounds ago, but it wasn't put to much use. At least Roy's got a couple of kills on the board, though. He's not on -1 anymore. He can rest easy at half-time.
Yeah, I just feel like Flames, this is not the same way they played on map 1 at the same time. Dignitas, of course, had a couple of players show up. So it's certainly well deserved for Dignitas right now, but I still feel like Flames are a little bit more to blame on this one. Because I just feel like they've been a little bit more reckless than they were on map 1. And yeah, maybe overconfident is the word as well. Freiburg trying to get into a decent position. Jabby to find that kill, though, as Freiburg was still trying to set it up. Seemed a little bit awful as well when it came down to timing there, but right now Holzerk trying to go aggressive in towards toilets. It's clear for the moment, but his timing is just impeccable. Roy is so unlucky there. Still, the push over towards B might just be on for the T's.
Oh, wow.
Forrest! No way! I mean, that's just ridiculous from Forrest. Grabs a double as well for his troubles. And sure, on GoTV, it might always be a little bit different than to what the players actually see on the frame. But that just insane anticipation. And Siphon in a 1v3. Yeah, he's nutty to find headshots, but what was that from Forest?
Yeah, that's unreal from Forest. And you're kind of thinking at the start of that round, if Copenhagen Flames can like take the next 4 in a row, they've got still a good chance at this. But that's just so much easier said than done. And especially when you're running into a Holzek's just hitting his shots with the AWP. I mean, he's 18-5 right now. He's playing out of his mind, and Forest is doing dirty work like that. I mean, such great anticipation. I think he's heard the steps. He knows that, well, the smoke's in front of barrels. He's probably going to try and jump through it. Just reads it like a book, and then hits a follow-up headshot before going down as well. It's just perfect.
Yeah, and what is left for Flames right now? They're back down to just pistols. Holzerk, on the off chance he doesn't hit a shots, then, yeah, I mean, still does damage. And right now, it's just back and forth on who is the top fragger here for Dignitas. Holzerk might just want to continue that to make it 20 within the first half. Finds number 19 at least onto Jabby. Smoke back down in towards long. They're well aware of plenty of players being down in towards long. Smoke, of course, bought them a little bit more space, so the CTs, or so the T's countings actually pop out without having to go through a thin corridor still. Waiting for that smoke to come through. Holzerk makes it 20 in the meantime, and now looking for more as well. The rifles are still all over the place. Heap is there. Hooksy trying to avenge one of his teammates. At least he's going to grab an M4 here. Double flashbang. Heap is there though. And all down to Hooksy. I mean, I want to say that maybe even the train has left the station. Sure, Flames could still play an incredible CT side. But if they don't have more than 2 rounds, and that might not even be enough, especially with the way that Dignitas have won more pistols thus far and usually have a better pistol statistic as well in comparison to Flames. I think Nuke might be a real option between these two.
Absolutely, yeah. And at the end of the day, there's a couple of factors here. Number one, Dignitas are playing much better than they have been against Copenhagen Flames previously. Like, as we said, this year they've lost 4 best-of-3s, all of which have been 2-0s. So the fact that they even managed to put up as many rounds as they did on Vertigo, and they're putting up as many rounds as they are here and looking convincing, is a step in the right direction. It really does show that they've been preparing for this matchup, and that, yeah, they've done their preparations. They've learnt from their mistakes that they made last time, and they're coming in with far more force than we've seen previously. And it's just the factor that if Copenhagen Flames don't kind of bring their way back into this Nuke match, and they end up just getting demolished, and we see something like a 16-2, 16-3 scoreline, which is looking pretty likely at this point, they've got 10 minutes to reset before going into that third and final map of Nuke. To kind of reset that morale, reset that mentality. That's difficult. That's a really difficult thing to do sometimes as a team.
Yeah, Hooksy at least already picking up Holzerk. That's one of the top contenders that Dignitas had. One of the top fraggers in this first half. Taken out. Nico to find Freiburg. He hasn't been as influential as some of the other players. Lekro still holding on towards short. Forrest is also in towards water underneath him right now, so they almost have a double angle going there. Especially just the nutty headshots that we've seen from Forrest thus far. I'm ready for more from this Dignitas roster. Right now, Heap to find Roy. He's had a tough day here on Overpass anyways. Forrest. He's there. He's ready to find kills. Jabby not ready for that position. The boost though. Just about hits it. Lekro's there to find Hooksy.
Oh man.
It is nice and all when Flames find the entries, but what are you going to do when Dignitas just proceed to shut you down? Heap, Forrest, Lekro, everybody chiming in. And Siphon, there's 10 seconds. It's 11-2. Last round of the first half is going to be coming up. He has more on his person than he's going to gain from loss bonus. So he decides to just stick to what he's got. This is tough if you're Flames right now.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they had a man advantage there. That was a 4 versus 3. They've just bombed into the site. They've lost the C4, and then it's just disjointed, dying one by one through these smokes. It is difficult, and it's difficult to spam back through those smokes as well. Obviously, you can kind of spam the common pre-fires, but when all of your opponents are on A1Ss, obviously those tracers don't come through, and they do just have an advantage in those kind of scenarios. They really do thrive in those situations. CT side with 3 AKs, an AWP, an M4 on Freiburg, and a gold to try and make it 13 at the end of the half. I'm very surprised that the odds were still in Copenhagen Flames' favour as well. I feel like they've really lost control of this series.
Yeah, I think that right now this is probably most poised to head on towards Nuke for Decider. Holzerk yet again. He's not done for this first half just yet. He just continues hitting shots on the AWP, and even if Flames were to win the secondary pistols, it is going to be very, very difficult. Even just if they make it 3 right now, which I don't see happening with the way that Dignitas are playing it. Yet again, sure, Holzerk is down. He ends the half on a 3 KD on an AWP, and Lekro and Forest end things out as well. I just don't know what to say. It's 13-2 after we saw such a strong ending to first map to Vertigo from Flames. I feel like some of them got up in the player cameras before the break and have not returned to their desks yet.
Yeah, obviously just a couple of players really not turning up to the server. Roy, okay, he's got 2 kills, but technically he's actually got 3. And if you want to count the team kill, then it's 4. Every little helps when you're only on 2 frags. But yeah, on the other side of things, Holzerk's playing out of his mind. Jay's on 21 kills in the half. He's hitting every single shot with his AWP. The B defense is just fantastic as well. Copenhagen Flames absolutely need to win this round, and they need beyond that as well to try and make this even viable for a comeback. 1-for-1 trades to get things going, but Hooksy, oh, he's already been dinked, and he's now got tons of pressure, but he takes one down to the grave with him before he falls.
Yeah, important for him to just find one more. Brings it back down to a 3-on-3. No defuse kit though, so CTs have to be quick. Nikodosh already coming in from behind, but Heap has already switched over to a USP. Will of course have just the right strategy for that. Perfect there to find the headshot. Jabby's in a tough spot. So is Zyphon though as well. As soon as he goes around that corner, Freiburg is already just waiting here, lying in wait to find that kill. And it's all down to Jabby. He gets picked up by Heap. That is a great pistol round from Dignitas as they make it 3-1 on pistols in this game thus far. And of course, now with the 14-2, I think Flames might just have to refocus on playing Nuke.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, these guys are a very mentally resilient team. We've seen that over the past year, so it is kind of no doubt that they can recover from these situations. But it's a difficult one. It's a difficult one when you get absolutely demolished on your map pick, especially when it's like your strongest map in the pool. It is very difficult when you've got a 10-minute break to kind of completely reset and come into the next with a stronger mentality. Good pick from Forest as well to get things rolling.
Yeah, I think it'd be different if you would have just steamrolled Dignitas on their own map pick. Sure, it was 16-10 at the end, but that wasn't exactly massively one-sided, so I think that still makes a big difference here as well. So right now, sure, they're forcing down everything that they've got because you're not going to be coming back 13 rounds in a row, surely, up the way that Dignitas have been playing thus far. They've still got all 5 players going as well. If you're Flames, you're already down to 4 men. You've lost Nikodosh already. Early aggressive in towards long. But yeah, yet to make a move. Dignitas seem like they do want to hit this B bomb site. And Roy around the corner. We'll have to see how much he can do with that CZ. That's taking quite a lot of time. Holzerk immediately to find that headshot. Jabby is there to trade. Double from him on the Deagle. Can't quite make it 3. That's 15 from Dignitas as expected. And great from Holzerk to not only have the kills on the AWP, take on AK, grab 2 kills immediately as well.
Well, these odds closing up tighter and tighter. Of course, these are for the series, hence why Copenhagen Flames are still the favourites, because I certainly don't think they'd be the favourites to win this map. I'd be interested to see what the odds were for them to bring this back, take it to OT and win it there. Right now, though, they haven't got really the tools to do so either. A couple of pistols, an MP9 up a mass to try and get something done. And a boost in connector. I quite like this. But no one's over towards B short, and they'll break it away before anyone ends up there. So, Dignitas, a good opportunity to make this 16-2.
Right now, Halsek as well, just in towards mid, waiting for a push to happen. Forrest right beside him. Great stuff from Roy and the support from Dignitas as well, just with that flashbang. It's an AK recovered here for now. Ooh. Forrest gets taken out by Nikodosh. A great little 1-2 hit piece here from Flames. Roy, though, gets taken out by the Galil. Jabby's still here on a Farmas. He can switch on to an AK. Head down in towards connector. He's been spotted, though. Bomb is heading long. Nikodosh not aware. Oh, man. Good stuff from Jabby. I don't know.
What a round!
I'm not gonna go out on a limb just yet. But this might be the start of something.
I mean, at the end of the day, I always say it, right? Like, in these kind of scenarios, any rounds that you can pull back, even though this is like a virtually unwinnable situation, any rounds that you can pull back just kind of gets that confidence flowing, doesn't it? A 16-8, a 16-9 is much better than a 16-2. So, yeah, Copenhagen Flames are just going to be playing this round by round. They've got a good opportunity to win this one. Dignitas are on a low buy. They'll be up against an Eco in the next. So that's 15-5 at the very least. And then, yeah, they can just kind of play it from there, round by round, try and make it a more respectable scoreline. If it ends up pulling back all the way to 15-10, then maybe you can start thinking about actually overtime. For now, though, he somehow not connecting that shot. I thought that hit. Either way, they've got control. No one's holding towards toilets any longer. They're falling right back.
Yeah, it's just important as well for Flames to give Dignitas space to hang themselves at the very least, especially in the previous round. Of course, the aggression worked out perfectly. They were able to recover weapons, work together, have their buddy system set, and just hit their headshots as well. And I think that was the main thing that was missing the first half for Flames, just the fact that they weren't hitting shots, and especially Dignitas were. Especially when you looked at the likes of Halzerk or even Forrest with some crazy shots involved. Then obviously that makes it so much easier. The jumping certainly hurt on short. Jabby well aware, but Roy gets dropped to Forrest on the Deagle. Obviously at least back to level numbers, but only for a second as Forrest continues. Yeah, this is really tough for Hooksy now because he's stuck in between two fronts. He falls to Halzerk, and it might just be the end.
Oh, no.
We've spoken about the fact that this is a difficult round to grab. And it might just stay that, a difficult round to grab as Jabby loses the fight to Lekro 16-3 on the map pick of Flames, no less. So a crazy map from Dignitas, a crazy map from Halzerk, who's certainly the MVP from that one. And I just don't know, I think these guys are just hot for Nuke.
Absolutely, yeah. Reminiscent of yesterday, to be honest. They were absolutely dominant in that second map against BLUEJAYS. It was BLUEJAYS' pick of Inferno, and they ended up winning that 16-5, 16-6, something like that as well. So, yeah, real strong showing there from Dignitas. We're going to go to a short break, folks. When we return, we'll be back with map number 3. It's Nuke to decide who is going to be advancing further into the tournament.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
both teams having troubles on their own map picks and each other picking up each other's map picks, Flames and Dignitas head into Nuke, and we're seeing a knife round first to determine who's starting on which side. And to be honest, Josh, yeah, first game 16-10 in favor of Flames was a strong fight, but at least we had a fight. On Overpass just now, we didn't really see a fight from Flames.
Yeah, there was really nothing there, and it's a little bit concerning kind of coming into Nuke. Obviously, as I said before, short breaks between the maps. It's not like they've had any time to watch back that demo or really even discuss what was going wrong there. Probably just had 10 minutes, grab a drink, grab something to eat, cool down a little bit, and come into Nuke with hopefully a different mentality. But we'll see. That Overpass game was really, really rough. 16-3. They really showed no life there whatsoever. The couple of rounds that they did win felt like they were just off of kind of individual plays and B rushes. Right now, though, underway, they get to start off on their CT side, which is an advantage in itself. Hooksy with the utility, and it looks like Dignitas are going to go for a hot blast.
Yeah, pistol round already underway. Jabby, Lekro each grabbing a kill right now, though. CT's coming out on top. Lekro keeping the fight open, though. Zyphon out, and I just love that double jump through the main smoke. Lekro might just be in trouble. He just about dropped the bomb over. Get that to Forest, and they can actually both make it out alive, heading down towards the B bomb site. But one player is already going to be there. That's Zyphon. Just taking a little bit of a time. Still, the headshots are out, and exactly the start that Flames need in the pistol.
Jeez, the insta-dink onto Zyphon. I thought, you know, connects another bullet here. 2 versus 2. They've got time to get the bomb down. That was very winnable. Unfortunate stuff there for Dignitas, but I think Copenhagen Flames will be very happy that they were able to put their first round on the board, get things rolling off to a good start. Crisp second shot there, though, from Zyphon. That's fantastic. He's really held his own there.
And I'm guessing we're seeing a round cancel here and a timeout. Let's see, a technical pause certainly coming out. Of course, we've always got our admins on the case. We'll just have a small delay, apparently. But that was the reason why we went into the game a little bit later, was because Lekro had a couple of PC issues. That might be the reason why we're stopping right now. I haven't seen anybody disconnect, so might just be an FPS issue. We do see headsets off. But I'm guessing we're back soon. Just waiting on an update. It seems to be Forest.
Yeah.
Having to jump up from his PC. I don't know, maybe he ordered something and had to jump to the door. But at least headsets are all back up, so he should be heading back live any second now.
It was Dignitas having PC problems yesterday as well. Someone needs to get these guys some new PCs.
I mean, you'd think, like, playing for Dignitas, you'd have a bombing PC.
Yeah.
Especially being these guys as well.
But maybe not. Maybe they have got wicked PCs, but they're just temperamental.
It still causes issues.
Yeah.
Could always happen. I mean, I have a friend. He has a 3090, and he just can't get it to work on his PC, so...
It's too big. That's why.
Yeah. Might be the problem. We'll have to see right now, as, yeah, this game is back underway. Flames, of course, made decent business in that pistol round. It wasn't exactly easy for them, but they were able to wrap things up, and especially Zyphon went decently big as well. Decided to go for an MP9 alongside Hooksy as well. Always dangerous to have a big invest, but at least one good message that we could have brought to them is Dignitas aren't really investing into it. They have a single deagle. Apart from that, it's Glocks. It should be manageable. Should always being the key term, because we've even seen Glocks go crazy.
Well, we saw it last map, didn't we? We saw a ridiculous round where the Glocks almost prevailed. And they found themselves 4 kills. This time, though, Hooksy and Zyphon, the two that really want these frags with those MP9s, give you that extra money. Jabby waiting for the door to be opened, but Heap's done it quite well, actually. Fallen right away, and Lekro opens up the door towards ramp. They could actually get a bomb plant here.
Yeah, and Jabby needs to be quick, especially can't afford to lose his own life. Holzer, perfect coverage to get that bomb planted, and that bomb plant will come through. Clean up, though, from up top. As Jabby grabs kills, Nikodosh chimes in as well. Hooksy with his MP9. as well onto Halzerk, and now it's all down to Heap. It should just be a straightforward defuse here. But still, a kill and a bomb plant is great news for Dignitas, I guess.
Yeah, to be honest, bearing in mind that's a full eco, they've actually done quite well there to find a kill and a bomb plant. That's kind of the most you're really hoping for in those kind of scenarios. Now they've got the money back out, they should be able to put in a decent buy. This is really where they need to turn this around. The odds still favouring the Copenhagen Flames. And to be fair, rightly so. They're the better team on paper. They're going into this third map, starting off on their CT side and whatnot. This really is their map to take. Dignitas just need to put their foot back into this one. And it looks like they're going for some outside control.
This is nice to see a stronger start from Flames at some stage. Still, Zyphon, Nikodosh pushing in quite aggressively. Not the biggest fan, but it works out for Nikodosh to trade back. Jammy as well to find Halzerk. Roy chiming in on Freiburg outside and has found more info. They know exactly where everybody's at. And this round hadn't even been going for 30 seconds and we already had, what, 6 players down on the server, so crazy stuff to see both teams picking up the pace. And Roy, it's important for Flames not lose more than 2 players. Because of course, on the CT side, it's not always as easy to manage when it comes down to money. The bomb is firmly in their grasp though, and they don't really need to be going too far out adventuring. I like the fact that Nikodosh is towards T-spawn on an off angle that you probably won't be checking as swiftly. You're more focused on, has anybody actually pushed onto the roof? Is anybody close to the exit? Heap is checking, but Nikodosh is just that inch quicker, finds the headshot. It's 3-0 off the start here. And a good redemption, I think, for the Danes, at least here at the start of the map.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. That's a good round there as well against the buy. Like, so far we've really only seen pistol round and then these kind of anti-eco rounds and whatnot, so it's been quite difficult to judge. But yeah, that's a really good response there from Copenhagen Flames. A great start here for the CT side of Nuke. I'm not sure if that... I think that the window needs to be broken for that smoke to actually land. I think it's supposed to, like, bounce off. Either way. Just the pistols here to work with for Dignitas, already losing a man in the form of Freiburg. And Jabby. Yeah, not spotting anything for now. Dignitas are making their presence known though, so just holding on to this lobby control, knowing that if they do try and venture into ramp or through hut, they're going to be in a world of hurt.
Yeah, that's the thing. From aggression in the previous round to now just holding back, having the AWP out. And of course, you've already found one here. Although that, of course, was outside, so you might not be expecting the AWP in towards ramp. It's a great rotation from Nikodosh. And still, the T's seem pretty poised and actually heading out. Doesn't go for the first one initially. Flashbangs now to be coming down as well. Zyphon gets dropped here by Heap, but Roy's quick to help out his teammate. And in the end, Nikodosh as well is able to switch to his Deagle. And now keeping 4 players alive is really what the CTs need. Get extra money flowing. And the T's, of course, with loss bonus involved in that previous round on Deagles, they're going to be back on AKs. They're going to be keeping that pressure up. Halzerk brings the AWP out as well. And of course, he was the key player why Overpass went so swiftly.
Well, he needs to show up here. As you say, now with this AWP in hand, he was absolutely dominant on Overpass. Nuke's a really good map for an AWPer of his caliber as well. Lots of long-range fights he can take, lots of vantage points where he can find these opening picks. Especially outside, over towards ramp as well. That's what he's going for right here as they start to creep their way across Forest. Vulnerable if Roy pokes back, spots the head, taps it away. That's rough for Forest. Oh, man.
Thing is still, Nikodosh is in an impossible situation! Freiburg misses perfectly there for Nikodosh's. Yeah, he moved in the perfect position. Freiburg, though, is going to be taken out by Jabby. And Heap, it's still a 1v4. Of course, we hyped that one kill up so much, but yeah, it would have been a tough one to hit. Almost had it, as Freiburg was just a little bit late on to react, but his movement just about helped him and saved him there. Doesn't help his team out too far, as the odds have shifted more into the way that we initially jumped on that Overpass game as well.
5-0, really good start here from Copenhagen Flames. Dignitas kind of stuck into this rut as well, where they're just forced buying these deagles and pistols, things like that, and then in the buy rounds they kind of come in with AKs. They're not seeming to have a lot of success. Last round was a bit of a disaster, to be honest. You can't be dying to Roy outside like that, dropping on top of A main and just having your head picked off, just kind of completely oblivious to the fact that there's always one playing behind that blue box or back garage. And Hooksy, even while blinded, finds that opening pick onto Freiburg.
Yeah, Jabby Hooksy is all just shutting down, making sure that you don't lose any weapons to stupid fights, and sure that smoke's still giving them more coverage. The bomb already dropped, so they're not really worrying right now. Heap has only found one kill just yet, same as most of his colleagues here on the Dignitas roster. And yeah, the start here for Dignitas is reminiscent of the start that Flames had at the beginning of Overpass, but Flames did them two better, I guess. They were able to grab the pistol and... No, wait, they were only able to grab the pistol, not even the follow-up, so I guess only one better. But, yeah. Interesting to see as one-sided starts in pretty much all three maps now. Sure, on Dignitas' side, on Vertigo, they were able to grab the first two rounds, they were able to grab the pistol, but then it was 8 rounds in a row for Dignitas, sorry, for Flames. It was 7 in a row for Dignitas at the start of Overpass. And right now, at least 6 already here for the Flames.
Nikadels. Looking up towards Silo. Ready for this execution outside. They need to take care of him right now. They've let him cross all the way to this red container. He's so dangerous in this position. He's even got the luxury of being able to find one and fall off. They're lining up. There's the first. No possibility for a trade. Now he needs to get out of there. But he's still hungry for more. Flash over the top will blind him. But he's still safe. He's still got this cover. They just can't take care of him right now.
And he can even still get further support with utility from his teammates now. Nobody actually wants that kill from him. Zyphon, though, dangerous. A little bit reckless there as well. Was expecting utility to come along with that, but Jabby, he's in an angle that you're not expecting. Your players have progressed quite far. They're down towards B already. Can Jabby hold on to this and fight both? Yes, he can! Both onto headshots as well. That's the bomb dropped in lobby. And the T's, they're hustling back to try and recover, as more and more CTs have started to move in. Lekro's in trouble. Roy, please, can we get Roy's view? Was just too late. I was hoping for him to maybe even grab a knife kill there, but he goes safe, grabs the headshot, and Forrest is going to drop as well. 7-0.
Really well played.
And it just seems like a different world. Jabby's on 15-1.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's on 15-1. A couple of players haven't even died for Copenhagen Flames yet. Really well played from him there on that trigger discipline. To be honest, it's foolish that they're not looking toward any kind of squeaky push. The first thing they'd have seen when pushing into lobby was that squeaky door was open. So there's always a possibility that someone's going to be aggressive like that. But yeah, 15-1 for Jabby's unreal. Roy literally hasn't died yet, which is just crazy. And yeah, no surprise, Dignitas call a timeout here. Things are not going their way. 7-0 down here in the third and final map of this series of Nuke. And remember, there's no lower bracket. There's no second chances for these guys. They absolutely have to win this game, otherwise they will be out of the tournament. And talking to Lekro yesterday in that interview, it really seems like this tournament means a lot to them. He was saying that Dignitas don't really get invited to everything anymore. Like, it's difficult being a team of their caliber, but when they don't necessarily have the results to back it up in some of these tournaments, they miss out on invitations to things that they want to compete in. And a win like this this would do a lot for team morale and also do a lot for their ranking as well. They've dropped in the rankings recently, which kind of pushes them even further away from getting some of these tournament invites that they want. So yeah, this means a lot to them, and this third and final map's not going their way at all.
Yeah, just seeing the reaction here. And of course, plenty of input to be had from all around the team. I'm sure that everybody is bringing their own opinion into it and seeing what they can do to react.
When you ask. Oh, Jabby. Oh, what a spray down. Good for two. Hooks is there to support him as well. It's just a complete shutdown. Hooksy, oh, he's in trouble, but Roy finishes him off. And yeah, just another super clean round. I'm not sure. Hopefully, I really hope for Dignitas' sake that timeout was to discuss next round, because if that timeout was to say, let's go to a hut dive, and then that's happened, then I'm not sure if they're going to be too happy. But yeah, it's always funny when you talk to players and you sort of say, oh, what would the tournament mean for you, and how are you feeling about like your chances of winning it and whatever, and the response is always like, yeah, it would be good for the team, whatever, and they never talk about the $80,000 first prize, do they? It's like that's a big payday. It's a big payday for whoever wins this. $20,000 for second as well, so whoever wins this is then guaranteed into the grand finals, and yeah, bags themselves a lion's share of that prize money.
Yeah, smoke down in towards Squeaky, further nades funneling in. Freiburg to find the kill, Roy to trade back at least. That's bombed down for the moment, but the rest of the team is still funneling in. Lekro is there to continue as well. 2 for him already. Nikodosh trying to flash his way through. Does find Forest at the least. And still 3 players there for Dignitas, all down to Nikodosh and Heap to shut the final players down.
Well, a much-needed round win, wasn't it? It does actually feel like the timeout was to just say, let's go for a rush towards A, but it works out a lot better for them with the guns. It almost feels like with the Tech 9s the round prior, they were just sort of probing it, trying to work out where Copenhagen Flames are actually playing on that A site, so that they could deal with those positions with the rifles out, and they've done that very well. So, coming into this next, round number 10, they've got a round on the board. They still don't have tons of cash behind them, though, to be perfectly honest, and they're kind of back to defaulting ways.
Yeah, Nikodosh already wrapping around outside, though. This is dangerous. Nobody on the T side is watching it. Misses out on the first shot, though. Grabs the second. And Freiburg, in the meantime, has found a kill onto Jabby. The A bomb site is very much under attack, and Hooksy might still be an unknown variable. Does find one before dropping. And yet again, it's all going to be down to Nikodosh in a 1v2 here. Oh, big kill here. The bomb, of course, taken away. He does not have a kit, but there is one at the edge of Hut, so certainly something that he can recover. Forest needs to be watching back. Nikodosh, of course, staying in his scope. He cannot afford to leave it. Free kill for him. Diffuse kit to be picked up. Easy as that, it seems like, for Nikodosh. 3 kills. And what a round. Outside push into a 1v2. And is able to pull things back. 9th round for Flames.
It's just not a round that Dignitas should be losing either, is it? I mean, a 2 versus 1 post-plant, you know the final man's got an AWP, you've just got to play together. If you're going to peek, you've got to peek as a unit, both of you at the same time. You can't fire off 2 shots at once. If you're not going to peek, then you need to stay hidden together. Why Freiburg is out in the open like that is just beyond me. And then Forest in the 1v1 goes for the gamble, goes for the 50-50 and comes up short. It's just poor there from Dignitas. That was a must-win round, and now they're 9-1 down.
Yeah, Yeah, and still the CTs, I think it gives them so much of a boost as well. The fact that they can rely on their AWP as much as they can. Nico's always been so strong, and right now at least Freiburg yet again they're finding an early entry onto Roy. Of course, in his own role, he usually is the one to actually find the entry kills for the team. Zyphon, though, has been in a similar position before. He might just be able to pop off some heads just as Dignitas start to enter this bomb site. This is all about timing. This is all about where Holzerk is looking first and how the utility is going to impact this push over in towards the ramp as well. Zyphon ready and waiting. Now the flashbangs, Molotovs come through. He's going to be blind on the initial push and now, of course, put into an impossible situation here as well. Being checked by Electro, immediately finding that kill. Freiburg still holding on to outside on that T roof. Jabby finds Forest. It's not an easy retake whatsoever down towards the speed bomb site, but damage already dealt onto Freiburg and Lekro. But I feel like these CTs might be better off just saving their weaponry through. Giving it another go in that next round still to come, because timing is rough and it might be too far gone.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 4v2. I'm not sure if that really does it justice. When you actually look at the health, Freiburg and Lekro are so low on it. I think Forrest didn't have much behind him either when he died, so definitely a doable retake, but Copenhagen Flames don't necessarily know how low some of these players are. Had they have just gone for some of the spams, Hooksy falling there as well is pretty big, to be honest, because there's really not tons of money on this Copenhagen Flames side, despite the fact that they've won so many rounds. So yeah, it's going to be tricky to get some of these reinvestments out. The odds still massively favouring Copenhagen Flames, but to be honest, if Dignitas can pull back a couple more rounds, they've definitely got more equity in this than it really seems. Obviously, they're on the T side of Nuke, it's 9-2, there's still a margin for them to work with. Yeah, a 10-5 half, a 9-6 half is sufficient for them if they can have a good CT side.
Yeah, I think it all comes down to whoever wins this round, because money is now strung on the side of Flames. They don't really have too much remaining. They don't have a loss bonus to continue on buys here. So it's all about how this round goes down. Initially, of course, the entries are going to be much more important maybe than in previous rounds even still. You can't always rely on Nikodosh trying to bring you back into it. And Dignitas have been quite strong on their approaches in the past couple. So Roy deep in towards Garage should theoretically just be smoked off. Right now, Hooksy's trying to come out of main, does find a kill. Can at least they somehow support? Yes, Roy can. And that's the thing, he was blinded and still, Roy just semi-blind, works it out. Molotov into the entryway, so he's not going to get pushed down just yet. Oh, but Lekro.
Oh.
Nikodosh just about gets the better timing, otherwise Lekro could have been on to actually take Hooksy out of this round. But it's been a perfect round for Flames thus far. One player down in towards Secret. Holzerk holding outside still. But Roy isn't going to be making a move from out there. Why should he in a 2v5?
Such a good round from the Flames as well. Just fantastic crossfires. They're all watching each other's backs. You see the crossfire between main and Garage. It's smoked off. Yeah, there's a good smoke in main that kind of isolates that crossfire. But when the communication's good enough, they can still play off of each other. It's just perfect. 5 versus 2. Forrest and Holzerk trying to get something done here, but look, there's 10 seconds on the clock. They either need to commit to a save or they need to bomb into this site now, and it looks like it's going to be the former. Ooh, these spams are getting scarily close, but not going to do any significant damage. Certainly not going to take Holzerk out the round. So it's going to be 10-2. And Copenhagen Flames, yeah, I mean, as I say, that's a really, really good comeback from them. That's a brilliant round.
Yeah, another timeout here, as time is certainly a problem right now that Dignitas have, because, yeah, past couple of rounds, sure, they were able to grab a couple on an off chance. A back and forth usually favors the T side, but by that point, the CTs had already won 8 rounds in a row, so their economy was a lot more robust than maybe initially expected. So, of course, by that point, you're looking very, very strong. 19 kills on Jabby, has only dropped 4 times. And then you take a look at Zyphon, who is not really pulling his own weight just yet, but being offset by Jabby having such a strong performance. And I think Xiphon, those 2 kills were what, in the pist round? The 2 headshots that pretty much decided them winning the pist round as well. So it's not like he hadn't made a difference, because if you don't win that round, then this scoreline probably looks a whole lot different.
Absolutely. These final couple of rounds of the half, though, are really, really key for Dignitas. Copenhagen Flames take them, then I think it's a little too far gone, especially if they can win that second half pistol round. If Dignitas pull it their way, then it's definitely doable. Nikador's opening things up there with a good shot onto Electro. We didn't quite get to see it, but it was while he was crossing to the red box, and now Jabby could have a field day hit. He's 19 and 4. He wanted to add to the tally, but Forest eliminates him instantly.
Xiphon is there as well, 2 kills of himself. I just spoke about him not grabbing kills, but yet again, when it counts, he's there to at least make life really difficult for Dignitas. Nikodosh now chiming in as well. Forest remaining. Roy was burning quite a long time in vent. With 50 seconds, Forest is trying to bait him out of vent, opening that door. The information not quite there, but I guess Nikodosh could have a pretty good eye on from ramp as well. And if Forest grabs the kill here, then it looks a whole lot different, but the timing is so rough for him.
Yeah, Roy's played that really well as well. Not showing his head on the stairs, just kind of tucking back, knowing that Forest will have to clear that vent angle, and he'll have a sightline onto him. Perfect stuff. I think you touched upon it earlier in the game, but it's only got a whole lot worse, so I'm going to mention it again. Holzak was a beast on Overpass. He was really the reason that they were able to actually win that map. Maybe not the full reason, but a large chunk of it. He was sort of rocking sort of 21, 22 kills, and you can see him right now, bottle of coke on his head. He's not having a good time right now. He's sitting 1 and 10. He's not really having any impact whatsoever on Nuke. I mean, he was great on Vertigo as well. He's had 2 really flary maps, and I think maybe fatigue's coming into play a little bit here. I'm not sure what it is, but yeah, you can see he is really struggling. I love the fact that Lecro's got his jersey signed in the background as well. He needs to get them up on the wall, but like his jersey's all framed. They look awesome.
Yeah, nice to have a little bit of a skylight as well, just to bring in a little bit more light, although I'm sure that that room is rough in the summer if you don't have any aircon. But I'm guessing these guys have aircon in their houses, or at least like a mobile unit to cool the room down when they're gaming.
I don't know, do you have aircon in Sweden? We don't have aircon in the UK. No
I have
one has
aircon in Germany.
in houses in the UK because it's just cold. No one needs it.
Yeah, but like in the summer, especially like when you're under the roof, it gets really hot. Like I don't have aircon at home, I have aircon at the office.
Ah, right. Yeah, but I think that's...
Like if I'm a gamer and gaming from at home and like right underneath the roof, yeah, I have aircon.
No. We don't have that in the UK. I doubt Freiburg has it in Sweden. I doubt people have aircon in their homes in Sweden. I don't know, I could be wrong.
Like you can have mobile units as well though. Like you don't need like fully installed aircon.
Should get a fan, bro.
Still sweaty though. I'm just looking forward to having summer back.
Yeah, will be nice.
The last week was really, really nice. We'll have to see how that continues. Right now though, it's all about CS still. Pistols on the side of Dignitas, second to last round in the first half. And Flames looking to make it 12. And they should be able to do so. Heap though to find Xiphon. Roy on a double. Nikodosh chimes in. That's it. Him on the op. Although, might have been a little bit too quick there. Freiburg is looking to grab Roy, but he's just not having any of it. Might even be out for a 4K. But I'm guessing that Jabby still wants to chime in within this round. Surely. He's been spotted though. And Holzak is well aware of both positions here. It's still be Jabby to make it 12. First half is going to be coming to a close soon. Roy sitting at 14. Jabby at 20 and 5. Not a single assist, just grabs headshots left, right, and center. And the odds are going mental as well now.
Yeah, they played that final situation really well too. It's just a real shame in that scenario. Holzak's found himself a good kill. If Forest has any other weapon, if he had a rifle there, he finds that kill in main, and that's a very winnable round. But just with the Deagle, it's not really possible. That's not ideal though. Nikodo's stabbed by his teammate down to 70 as he tries to get aggressive. No one's going to face into him though, so for now, it doesn't matter all too much.
He's still going to be continuing outside though. I think he's just moved past that smoke. Moving underneath Silo right now. Spotted Freiburg in towards T-spawn. It's mental how aggressive he's gone. Now falling back towards red as well. Maybe checking up top every so often because players could be peeking there by now. And just the fact that Flames on the CT side have consistently been taking outside out of the equation, taking control themselves, of course, limits the option that Dignitas have, especially when they lose players early on. It's so strong from Flames. And of course, it goes back to the whole saying of, well, Flames and just Danish teams on Nuke seems to be a decent option. Hooksy to grab Lekro. And Force at least still keeping the door open. Not ready for Jabby, though. Could even make it out from that position. Zyphon to support is all going to be down to Holzerk. He's been incredible on the op today already. Unsure if I trust him to bring this back, though, as Nikodosh has it locked down. Good stuff from him as well. What a first half here. Yeah,
fantastic stuff from Flames. And you talk about like the hyper aggression. I think that's just a product of being 13-2 up, yeah? When if this was a closer game, you probably wouldn't see Nikodos like walking outside and taking fights down to T-spawn. But yeah, they've got such an advantage. He's feeling so confident. He's hitting all of his shots. He's kind of joining Jabby up there at the top of the scoreboard, 18-5 right now. No one's really matching these guys' performance or even getting close, especially not on the Dignitas side. So yeah, Copenhagen Flames have just come in with a second wind here on Nuke. I really don't know what happened on Overpass.
Yeah, just a quick little split up, but I'm sure that we'll hear from the players in a little post-match interview. Jabby right now, though, already finding one. The Pistron is working out better for Dignitas. It's back balanced out. They haven't really been able to close down those longer distance fights that the USPs are usually stronger at as well.
Ooh.
Jabby to grab it, Roy to grab it, and that might just be all we're going to see as Forrest is all by his lonesome. 3 players still going for Flames. Forrest on the hunt, bomb being planted. They've probably heard his steps by now. Nice couple of jumps here on the strafes. At least deals damage onto Nikodosh. They're all pushing him down now, and Roy makes it 3.
Well, 14-2. The must-win pistol round, really, for Dignitas to have any chance in this is out the window. Had they have won the pistol round, I'm not sure if it really would have made all too much difference. But, you know, it was a win condition. They now come into this with a force buy. They know that there's no point in ecoing. There's no point in ecoing and then playing for 13 in a row to take it to overtime. This one's pretty over. Copenhagen Flames with the rifles should be able to get this one over the top with the wall of smokes outside. No one can really contest it. No one's got any rifles to spam through either, so Electro's just having to creep his way to Secret, and he's hoping for the best.
Yeah, already though, Zyphon was expecting that, grabs that initial kill as well. And of course, everybody else is going to be coming in behind him. Love the fact they do still have a little bit of control in towards lobby. But yeah, I mean, at least pistols are back balanced out as well. Both teams winning 3 across this best of 3. And of course, the start was strong for Dignitas. They were able to win both pistols on Vertigo. Still lost that map 16-10. And since then, it's been 2 very one-sided maps that kind of seemed off. But I guess it just goes along with these 2 teams sometimes struggling on individual maps, and that's also one of the reasons why they haven't really been able to break through into then top 1 or top tier 1 competition. There you go. I'll get my words settled at some stage.
Well, trades going in, back into the 3-on-3, and Freiburg, almost looked like he might be able to get that done. Holzerk's there to support with the scout, though, and with the bomb down on site, 18 seconds on the clock. I don't think Zyphon's got all too much chance here, but he's going to go grab it. Heap will take him out from behind. 14-3, I mean, still not a lot of hope here for Dignitas, but it's a round, and that's all they can really do right now. Play it round by round, try and slowly claw their way back into this.
Yeah, it's still a massive stretch. Of course, our odds to reflect that exactly 1-42. Which, I mean, yeah, there's a lot riding on these next 11 rounds, I guess. We'll have to see. Right now, the Eagles, of course, on the side of Flames. Not a whole lot going for them. I'd expect Dignitas to maybe grab 2-3 rounds in a row now. Make it 6, maybe even move towards 7 at some stage, but as you said, just take it round by round. Flames are not on the cusp of winning it just yet. They still have to win 2 rounds. Jabby, though, finds 1. And Roy finds 1 as well on the Tech 9. Might as well make life difficult for the CTs, I guess.
Well, still a winnable round here for the Flames. Roy. Oh, timing. That's unfortunate. Lecro's found him. I don't think it is really viable to say that Roy should have been looking towards credit card there. But the 1-on-3 for Nikadoz. He has got full health. He's got the M4. Spotted the first on the MP9. Can't connect to shot, but he's still full health. And he's still got plenty of time to work with. Taps the bomb. Finds the head. Still with 60 HP. And still with time in his hands. But he has no information on the final 2. This is going to be a very, very hard one to pull off.
Yeah, 40 seconds and no HP is going to get dropped by Lecro. All fine here for Dignitas. It's a long road to get back into it, but they're starting to pave it here. Just about. Maybe the first 3 or 4 yards coming out of spawn has been paved by them. And right now, of course, on the other side for Flames, it's only locks. Keep the money, use the loss bonus in that next round to come. And then if you're a Flames fan, just destroy Dignitas from there on out and finish the game. We'll see if it's going to get that easy. It's a tremendous performance from Jabby here as well. 25 and 8. He's made it 60 kills across the best of 3 thus far. And there's still a couple of rounds to go.
Well, as I said before, on Overpass, I think it means that it's a lot different when it's a map 2, because you've still got to kind of carry that morale into map number 3. But yeah, like, bringing back some rounds in these scenarios, bringing it back to more of a respectable scoreline does just work wonders for the team in general. Losing like a 16-1, 16-2 is never fun. That's not an ideal grenade. I'm not really sure where the communication's gone there. But it feels like Copenhagen Flames are just using this as a bit of an impromptu timeout. Like, by the fact that they're just not moving at all, they're probably talking right now. And then, yeah, they'll just run in, die to the rifles, try not to get farmed by this SMG of Heap. That's probably ideal. But either way, they're not really looking for anything. They actively weren't really looking for a bomb plant here.
Jabby had different plans, but that was never going to happen. So yeah, right now, 5 rounds for Dignitas. Nice to see a little bit of a sign of life for them after they haven't really been able to perform in the first half. It was 13-2 heading into halftime break. But yeah, of course, MSI, I think, best known for their laptops. They, of course, do monitors as well. They do other peripherals. Certainly check them out. And I think we do have a giveaway link down below as well. Make sure to check all of their stuff out. And big thanks to them for supporting the tournament, as we're straight back into the next rifle round. Decent nade. Didn't do as much damage as initially expected. Smokes, though, covering off their approach play. Zyphon actually moved before the smokes are in place, which kind of make them useless. Holzer is able to grab Jabby as well, the top performer thus far, but Zyphon has certainly been warming up slightly. Roy to find Heap. The B bomb site is under siege. Holzer to drop, but it's Forrest and Freiburg remaining. Josh, I think this is going to 15 rounds, especially with Hooksy being quite late towards outside. Joining the party still, though, as Forrest. What do you do if you're Forrest right now? I guess save, because Heap can't buy by himself?
Yeah, I think it's fair to assume it's probably going to be 15 here. There we go. Forrest falling. And, yeah, not a lot more you can do about that one, to be honest. 15 to 5, 10 in a row required to try and claw something back to bring it to OT. I just don't think it's viable at all. At least Dignitas have got some money behind them. At least they can try and sort of start this comeback at the very least. But yeah, it's certainly a tough one. The odds really reflecting it as well, 71.68 to 1. So some big money to be made if you fancy Dignitas' chances, but I certainly don't. Zlecro gets things going with a double, not a bad start.
Straight through the smoke, lasers them down with perfect timing there as well. Of course, with the smoke and the M4A1S, never saw that coming. That's Roy and Jabby already gone, so certainly a great advantage within the first 10-15 seconds of this 21st round of Nuke. He's gonna find his maker though in Hooksy. Yeah, Freiburg just holding on to this A-bomb site, waiting for anybody from from Flames to actually just move out. Nikodosh gets a kill basically for free though. And don't count this guy out. He's brought back 2-on-1, 3-on-1 situations before. Not this time though, as Freiburg gets the headshot. Zyphon is into a decent position that they might not be expecting. All comes down to Freiburg's timing. Has seen him by now. But also Holzerk down in towards vents. With the bomb being dropped and Zyphon all by his lonesome. Almost impossible situation here now. Players all around. Freiburg could be the first target. Heap is probably going to be the one to end it as he does. Nice little headshot from him. And I guess they're just trying to stay alive right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great round, to be honest, from Dignitas. There's not really a lot more to be said. If it was earlier in the game, then it would be worth giving a lot of praise to. But at this kind of stage, I don't think it's really worth a lot. Either way, back onto a buy here for Copenhagen Flames. Even though it's not the best of buys, they might as well go for it. They've got enough rounds to play with. They can justify dropping a few here or there. 9 in a row required. And Roy's managed to sneak his way through outside. No immediate danger. That AWP on Holzerk behind that smoke, but he's waiting for it to bloom. Forrest looking the wrong way. That's perfect from Roy.
Yeah, great to even just get into that position. Of course, he's a thorn in their side on the A-bomb site. Big spray down from Heat, but only to really find one. Hooksy on the Tech 9 is able to find that kill. And Roy not only got in towards main and was dangerous, was able to sneak back out of it, use that smoke, use both smokes as cover, and move down in towards Secret as well. Bomb yet to cross, but that Molotov should give them enough security to bring the bomb down towards that B bomb site. And I just feel like the CTs are taking a little bit too long to actually react to this, to pull players down. Yes, they have control to lobby. Roy finds Lekro though down in towards vents. Freiburg's going to be dropping down. So silently, and still, it's one kill with 3 more to be found. Holzerk probably will be expected now towards ramp as well. Yeah, already spotted. That's game. 16-6. What a showing from Flames.
Absolutely, yeah. Just incredible stuff there on Nuke. Bit of a weird one. Kind of another one of these games where it goes to 3 maps, but it really felt like it didn't need to go to 3 maps. Yeah, Copenhagen Flames were just above and beyond the better side overall, but they just didn't turn up to Overpass at all, and I'm not sure why that was. Yeah, it's one of their best maps in the pool, and they just didn't deliver whatsoever. It's a bit of a weird one, but either way, they demolish Nuke, and they do crown themselves, well, don't crown themselves just yet, they put themselves in the grand finals, and they crown themselves either number 1 or number 2. They'll have to play against the winner of Tricked versus SKADE, which will be coming up later, and yeah, if we get to take a look at the bracket, see how we got here. That's going to be one to watch, I think, that Tricked SKADE matchup, because Tricked looked fantastic against this static.
Yeah, of course, for Flames, it's been a great run, especially just them, yet again, making it to playoffs for one of these events, and then knocking out one of the invited teams, now knocking out another invited team. But then, of course, SKADE, similar run. apart from, of course, that, yeah, they're not facing another invited team. They're facing Tricked, as you've said. Strong, certainly. That will be coming up soon as well. Basically, as soon as we're done here and had the interviews through with that, should be starting in about 15 minutes' time. Talking about interviews, we should have Roy on soon. The Flames, of course, super happy with this. They've already secured 20,000 euros, the largest share of that 100k. It's nice to see, and I think that already is a decent amount of money for the weekend. So we do have Roy ready for us. We'll be heading into it, and yeah, interested in what he's going to be saying. Roy, first of all, thanks for taking the time, and congratulations for reaching the grand final.
Thank you.
Let's start at the start. Of course, Vertigo kind of worked off well. You guys got off to an explosive start. It kind of started to come off when you guys start to go really aggressive on Vertigo.
Yeah, I mean, I think we had a really good game plan on Vertigo. I think we expect them to pick it because they didn't really. I don't think they had any of the other maps working for them. So we kind of had a really good expectation of Vertigo, and we had a really good game plan going into the game. So I think everything just worked out pretty well.
One thing we have to talk about is your own map pick. What went wrong on Overpass?
I mean, it's pretty hard to play the T-side on Overpass, and they played pretty defensive. We didn't really expect them to play that way. But I mean, I think we just kind of need to go back to the drawing board and figure out how to play against guys who just go, instantly back to side and play defensive on A. And we were just really stubborn on getting the A control and like trying to, mess with them a little bit, but they didn't really rotate around. And I think that caught us off guard a bit in the end. And I think probably towards the end we got a little bit frustrated and just kind of tried to force things. And yeah, then it's pretty hard to deal with the T side when they have a good momentum on the CT.
Yeah, you obviously did well as well on that last map just now on Nuke. Any reason why it was so easy for you guys? Nikodosh was crazy aggressive outside.
Yeah, I mean, our Nuke CT side lately has just been looking insane. I mean, I don't think we barely gave up any rounds in the last 3 matches we played, and we faced them a lot of times as well. So we have a really good idea of how they're playing and what they want to do and what they like to do. So, I mean, of course, that helps us a lot because we just played them so many times, and Nuke is really hard when the CTs have a good idea of what you're doing. So, I mean, yeah, that's just really nice for us. But I mean, we did some new things, and I think Nicodas, he played really well. I don't think it was his plan to go really aggressive, but kind of things just kind of made sense in the round, and he did it, and I think that was really nice.
Yeah, great stuff. Great showing from you guys here in the semi-final. Of course, second semi-final is going to be coming up shortly. Who would you rather face between those two, between SKADE and Tricked?
Tricked, obviously. I think that's pretty impressive. They've gone so far already, but I mean, I think SKADE is a pretty good team, and I think Tricked will have a hard time. But I mean, it would be fun to get a Danish final. It would be fun.
All right, thanks for taking the time. Take some time off, maybe watch the games, and then we'll see you later on.
Yeah, thank you.
Ta-da. So yeah, wanting a Danish final. No big surprises there, I think.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'd be very surprised if he said, yeah, we want to play against SKADE. Give us a challenge kind of thing, because that would be difficult. But to be honest, I think that's the grand final that we'll probably end up with. You guys have got to stay tuned, because of course we've got Tricked versus SKADE coming up very, very shortly. The winner of that one will be up against Copenhagen Flames. And yeah, a SKADE Flames final would be fantastic. That's one that you definitely don't want to be missing. So stay tuned, folks. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes or so with more Counter-Strike action. It won't be me and Tyler. I think it's Neokai and Retro, but I'm not 100% sure. But we'll see you very, very soon. See you all very, very soon. Bye-bye.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Hello everyone and welcome back to now the second semi-final of the third edition of the Pinnacle Cup, just the penultimate matchup in this entire event. It's been a long road to get here, but now there's only one more team to find to make that grand final against Copenhagen Flames. It's SKADE or Tricked, Mr. Hayes.
I mean, what a matchup we've got here, Trav, between two teams who are just in fantastic form at the moment, both looking really good, taking some big names to get to this point in the competition as well, and it is just an absolute headline of a semi-final, Tricked versus SKADE. I mean, absolutely deserved for both of these teams to be here right now.
Absolutely. I mean, like, just looking at their recent results, you can see like something's going to have to give between these two teams. You've got SKADE on a 4 BO3 win streak. You've got Tricked on a 6 BO3 win streak. And let's look at the SKADE roster to start this off. And recently, I got to say, Ships has been one of my favourite players to watch. He's won about 5 or 6 clutches in the last 2 BO3s I've casted him in. He's an absolute monster. And this entire roster at absolute peak performance right now.
Feels like Ships is thriving in and amongst Bubble, joining the team and taking over the reins as IGL and just letting Ships do his thing. I'm right there with you. Denny's Love's been super impressive. Certainly can't discount Trema nor Rainwaker either. Lots of impact coming through from both of those individuals too. Across the board, SKADE have just been super impressive, as you've mentioned. Really hit the ground running with this team since they added Dreamer and Bubble, and they are just looking so damn good. I mean, they beat Vitality yesterday, but they didn't just beat them. It was a comprehensive victory over who were the favorites to win the entire tournament. That was the first game that they played for Vitality in the quarterfinal. Invited straight in, and they were straight out as quickly as they came.
Yep, that was that Simpsons meme of walking in and then just walking straight back out again. And unfortunately for Vitality, it's they didn't really look too good, did they? I mean, they have some struggles recently, haven't they? So anyway, we'll have to see how SKADE can keep going off the back of that, because I think they deserve to get through to the final, to be honest. Let's look at the Tricked roster, and this is a team that we have actually covered quite a lot, in recent times, in these events and in the past. And we've mentioned multiple times how impressed we have been with the improvement of this roster. We've said we need to see these guys break through into the next stage in Tier 2, and well, here they are.
Absolutely, Trevor. I mean, I feel like the consistency is exactly what we were looking for, and we've seen it a lot more recently in particular. They went through a bit of a rough patch not too long ago. It was like a 2-week period where they won like 2 out of 9 best of 3s or something like that, but they've certainly been able to turn that around, as you already mentioned, on like a 6 best of 3 win streak or something like that. Just absolutely taking names right now. Larson's look great. Primers look great. Just across the board, everybody on the Tricked outfits is looking really strong. The thing is, though, they're going to have to overperform, against this really strong SKADE team who are just in a great position as well right now.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, you can't say that Tricked are going to have no chance, because their 6 BO3 win streak, includes teams like Ecstatic, Finest, Sinners, all good teams that I'd expect. That I didn't actually expect them to overcome so easily, and I think it was quite a close 2-1 against Ecstatic, but of course we expected a Ecstatic victory, and no, Tricked have countered it. So yeah, it's a great opportunity for them. One of Tricked or SKADE are going to be in a grand final of a Tier 2 Cup, and that is a big deal, especially for Tricked. I would say, obviously, we know that SKADE are probably the favourites today, but if Tricked can somehow make it through, what an incredible opportunity that would be, and that would be obviously a Danish derby in the final. But I think we have a Veto to watch out, Hayes.
Let me just throw this at you before we do jump into the detail of the Veto. These teams have played against each other on 12 maps before. The Tricked have only won twice, Trav. 2 maps out of 12 maps played. So SKADE have the history on their side. Bans coming through makes sense, right? Vertigo from SKADE, permaban, which works out well for them because that's Tricked's strength. Tricked ban does too. Mirage picked up in response. Such an easy call for SKADE. That's a huge punish pick against Tricked. Nuke picked in response. That was an easy call, and then Overpass the decider.
Yeah, exactly. What have we spoken about with Tricked in the past? They do not have a good record on Mirage whatsoever. I think they've won, I think it's 3 in 20, I think, in total this year. That is a horrible record, and SKADE beat them only the other day on that map as well, 16-11, so they have previous anyway. And as you say, the fact that they could remove Vertigo, which is one of SKADE's Tricked's best maps, that was going to be obvious. Nuke, at least Tricked do get their favourite and most played map of Nuke. That's something. But even if they do find a way through SKADE on Nuke, we have Overpass. SKADE's home has been Overpass since before I can remember, even toward the beginning of last year, when they had, I think, an insane 17 or 18 win streak on that map. So yeah, they love it there. Even with the slightly altered roster, this is either a SKADE 2-0 or 2-1, 100% for me.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm right there with y'all. I'll cap it at like 95 though, just because anything can happen, and we've seen that Trick have been in some good form lately. But looking at the maps, man, like you're absolutely bang on. What makes it even worse is, as you mentioned, yes, Nuke is there, which is great for Trick. We know that it's their best map and probably the map to stand the best chance on at overcoming SKADE. The thing is, we saw Vitality pick that map yesterday in the quarterfinal, and SKADE were able to overcome them. I think they won that like 16-11 or something like that.
Yeah.
On Nuke, it was 16-10 actually.
Okay.
So even more one-sided after very dominant CT side there from SKADE. You had Denny's Love dropping 24 kills. So the point in case is that SKADE are going to just be coming at them hard on every single map. This is going to be such a tough series for Trick. Who are you looking at for Trick to sort of be the man to, you know, have them be competitive in the series and maybe stand a chance as we transition ourselves into the pistol round and kick things off?
I don't know. I mean, I'd sort of looking at it, I would say that I've seen some interesting stuff from Kier lately. I think he's really improved his form, which is great to see. Quez, obviously, we mentioned him as well. He can be a little bit quiet sometimes, but that's because also, obviously he has some quite tough roles on this team. So let's see how it'll pan out. Already we have a bit of a fight going toward the ramp position. Quez, and he kicks us off beautifully. Crime takes bubble as well. Prime takes bubble as well, and that's already a 5 versus 3.
Yeah, great way for Trick to start off the round here. Just dealing with the initial sort of aggression coming at them from SKADE, and Larsen's also taken up a forward position here. Too easy for SKADE in this pistol round. All the frags coming through. Really nice flashbang as well. Means Prime gets in on the act. Second kill, and Iceberg finishes it off. It's a flawless pistol run from the CT side.
Yeah, exactly. And only Kier was the one to take any damage, and he didn't even see anyone or go down. So, yeah, only 80 HP, 100 HP, and all the other players. Not a single point of damage taken on those 4. And that's the perfect way to start for Tricked. They need to, of course, you would say maybe it's a little bit of an advantage for them to at least have a CT side start, but with the record that they have on this map, whether that lasts too long is another matter. SKADE going for the full eco, obviously, without the bomb plant to get the AKs in the 3rd. Let's see if Tricked can at least take this one cleanly.
Keep in mind that Tricked were one of the teams that denied SKADE the pathway to the major. They actually beat them in a best of 1, which stopped SKADE from being able to play for a spot at the major. So I think SKADE probably have some bad blood up against this Danish team for good reason.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't disagree with that at all, because, you know, while these cups are incredibly important for, you know, prize money and keep yourself going in the scene, keep your organisation going in the scene, missing out on a chance to get to the major, and you know, it's such a huge deal. And as you say, I think SKADE would have been up there with one of my favourite upset teams in the RMR. And the fact they're not there is a shame, and of course they got Tricked to blame for it, basically. So yeah, it was a great win for them. This one should be an easy win for Tricked on this round as well against the Pistols. Denislav last alive. 1 kill with the MP9 would be nice, but he's going to get swung on by Prime. And that is the 2-0 confirmed. And yeah, as we said, as we spoke about Hayes, I mean, SKADE, they have a huge amount of experience on the team. They have a lot more experience than Tricked have. Denislav and Rainwaker have recently passed 1,000 maps played. 2.5 years on the roster for both of them.
Wow.
And you know, that's a long period of time, especially in this era, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very rare that you see a team staying with a player staying with an organization or a team for that amount of time. But it's no surprise when we see how successful SKADE have been. They've been attracting the top crop players from the Bulgarian region. This is where you want to play. We've even seen the likes of both Dreamer and Bubble coming across. You know, who are the most established veterans in the scene. Oh man, Quez, not afraid to get aggressive at the start of this all-important gun round. AKs are plenty here for the T-side, and Dreamer's found the timing coming through from Palace.
Good timing for Dreamer, and Dreamer is a player that, of course, we've mentioned. Oh, hang on, look at the situation. I'll get back into that in a second. Iceberg has got Rainmaker. Has he been spotted? I think he maybe had been spotted, but Iceberg still wins that duel with the MP9, and look how close they are toward B. That's a bit of a wild one from Denislav, just jumping into market there. Prime punishes him for that, but Ships is still in a very interesting position. He knows that Prime is in market, spots the information, but now shows his position. Oh, that's a shame. Bomb planted. It's basically all on Bubble here because Ships is so disconnected. How on earth does he get to the site? It's going to be impossible. Bubble just has to swing and get kills. There's the first, and he doesn't take much damage for it, thankfully. Can he get any more? That's the question. There's another. Bubble's taking this round by the scruff of the neck right now. How many more can he get? He's now in a 1 versus 2. Iceberg creeping in. Can't swing and take him. A really nice try, but in the end, SKADE a little bit too disconnected.
I mean, yeah, all things considered, though, it was a near impossible situation there for SKADE to try and navigate in the post plant. Bubble does a fantastic job. Eventually, though, he ends up literally in stuck between the two walls that are just completely closed in on him. Back turned to the player in marker, taking the fight with the player on the site. Couldn't do anything about it. In the end, he was taken down, tricked, able to get across the line on the first gun round. So, I mean, listen. You know, Mirage is supposed to be the failsafe here for SKADE. It's supposed to be almost a guaranteed win for them, just based on the history of Tricked here. But they're showing good signs of fight here in the early days.
Yeah, of course, maybe SKADE have a slow start today. I mean, you know, anything can happen in Counter-Strike. If SKADE, as you saw, they were a little bit betwixt in between there in that previous round, was Ship stuck in that position. I don't think Denislav needed to go aggressive like he did toward the market player. They could have just held the site, in my opinion. But, you know, maybe there was a different reason for that. Kier spots 3 players on the jump spot, and he's going to have to fall away immediately. Another buy comes in for SKADE with that bomb plant prime in position, but he can't get one this time. Rainmaker takes him out, and they know that Kier is here. There's one, can't get 2. Excellent trade from Rainwaker, and Ships is even lurking in mid as well. Only with the Deagle, but he knows there's a player walking up short. Iceberg's information, the information on Iceberg has most certainly been gleaned. 3v4 though, and they're going to keep giving it a look. Iceberg's pushed up quite far. When does Ships get into the action? There's going to be a player stuck toward default. Rainmaker will be spotted pretty easily. Oh, but there we go. I was about to say that was an amusing watch, unfortunately. Oh no, Ships in the action at just the right time.
Great round in the end coming through there from SKADE, just keeping things as simple as they possibly could. And I like that option as well when you consider the fact that they were light on utility. They didn't really have many options in the round. You know, they had the firepower to work with. They know that they've got the synergy as well. And they just, you know, fall back on a very simple and basic approach. Contact into the B bomb side, get the kills necessary. They track Kier down as well. Once they found that frag, they had full control. They even ships the insurance policy coming through there from middle as well. Yeah. And with that, it is going to be SKADE who get themselves the first round on the board. And the economy actually not looking great here for the CT side either.
No, you're right. Absolutely right. Don't forget, you can scroll down and click on the panels below the stream to get involved with our partners. We've got AstroPay, MSI, who are doing a giveaway on their Twitter. And of course, you can do a survey for a chance to win some skins as well. And of course, at the moment, there are some tickets live for the Pinnacle Cup Championship in Sweden. If you get yourself involved with that, click that banner and you can get involved with the event. Tickets are now available, so that should be pretty exciting. Can't wait to see how that one pans out. We've got a couple of invited teams already. I think Fnatic are invited, if I'm not mistaken, and Imperial, the Fallen's Last Dance team, which are doing quite well at the moment, to be fair.
Yeah, they have actually been showing some good form, that's true. It's going to be super exciting to have a LAN final in June. Really, really looking forward to that. Certainly, I mean, if I could find my way to Europe, I would love to get a spot at that event and watch some live action. Either way, the action on the server right now is unfolding. It's looking really easy here for SKADE, where it's actually with a nice kill there, nearly pivots 180 degrees. Few frags coming through in the round here for Tricked, which was an eco, so not a bad result. In fact, the AWP is still alive here. Bomb plant will come through, and in fact, Denislav needs to buy time because Dream is on a bit of a mission right now.
Denislav, he almost got wallbanged there through the edge of default, but he's put himself into the perfect position. Iceberg is creeping up toward this angle. Does he go for the check? He does, and yeah, one bullet needed to take him down. Now it's a very difficult clutch for Lars, and he's getting flanked as well by Dreamer, and Dreamer stops that from being a possibility. So good find, second round on the board for SKADE, and as you can see, the odds most certainly do favour them, and for good reason.
Yeah, I mean, no surprise at all that SKADE are such significant favorites. When you beat Vitality 2-0 and you play Tricked in the playoff game up next, you're going to be the mega favorites. You turn a lot of heads, you get a lot of eyeballs on your team when you beat Vitality the way that they did.
Exactly.
And SKADE showing they mean business. I mean, I did interview Bubble, he said they want to be top 10 by the end of the year. Oh man, Larson, how does he miss that shot? In fact, he's been brought down to 3 points of health. SKADE already getting control of middle in the meantime. Tricked going on a bit of a mission. They've got a ramp and frags coming back and forth here throughout the round.
Oh, Krez is in a really tough spot. They know exactly where he is. Jimmer can just face him at once and he wants to, but that's a fantastic swing from Quez. Hits the instant headshot and he keeps his round alive for his team, but Bubble flanks all the way around toward Triple and catches him on the top of Tetris. Denislav's looking towards short as well. Kier on the angle, but there's still a player to worry about. That is Iceberg. He's got a 1v3 to play out. Bomb is down. Does not have a defuse kit. That's a problematic situation here. Has to tap it and go for the duels. Forces out Denislav. That's the 10 HP gone now. It's all down to Ships. The Clutch King. He's won 3 clutches in the last series we watched. Can he find another one? Oh, he's done so much damage, and he does find it in the end. Add another one to the tally for Ships. He's just unstoppable in clutch situations.
I wish we could see the number of clutches that we've had so far here in the Pinnacle Cup. I wish that was a statistic that was recorded at this point in the competition, because I'm pretty sure.
Tell you what, I'll dig deep for you.
Of the event,
One
right?
second.
Oh yeah.
Go on. Go ahead. I'll dig deep on the
Okay.
stats.
Well,
on the stats for you.
Let's see what Travis is going to come up with us for us, guys, as we do have an eco round coming through here from Tricked. Words are hard. They've got a couple upgraded pistols. I mean, it was a nice start to the map for Tricked, able to go clear 3-0, but ever since the gun rounds have come into play, SKADE have just started to boss the affair, and they're not playing with any fear either. They're also keeping things simple. This time it's just going to be contacting towards the A side bubble. They're going to be able to get a frag for free. Should get traded here by Quez and Diz. But not really going to be amounting to much either way for the CT side. SKADE are really starting to look dialed in here, and this is it's not like you can see they're already pitched up, right? It's not like this is an off day for them or anything. You can already tell.
Indeed. So I had a quick little look, right?
What were you able to
I'm
find?
looking for this month alone. Okay, Ships has won this month 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 1v2s, and 2 of them came against Mouse and XT the other day, and one of them came against sorry, I tell a lie. All 3 of them came against Mouse and XT the other day, and the other one came up against Into the Breach the other day. So in this very event, in that Mouse and XT match, he won 3 1 versus 2s. When it comes to 1 versus 1s, he also won 1 against Mouse and XT, so it was 4 in total for that series. And he also won 1 against Mad Lions as well. So he's won. Oh, goodness. Let's just count them up.
Well, even if you just
6
count the
clutches?
playoffs, it's something. Yeah, and in the playoffs, it's 5. In the playoffs, he's already clutched out 5 rounds for his team. Not sure if he got any up against Vitality, but in 2 maps alone, that's very, very big coming through from Ships. But yeah, it's no surprise. He's just in such good form right now. He's reading the game. I think that's why he's so successful in his clutches. It's just how well he reads the game and how well he reads the situation. Knowing when to sort of pounce, when to take action, when to draw back, when to make plays. And then he's got the fantastic mechanical ability to complement that mindset as well. So he's just in great form right now, and a lot of fun to watch as well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as I said, like the 1v2, there were 2 1v2s on Mirage, which were in consecutive rounds. You'll remember those, Hayes, happening 2 in a row. And then there's that one on Dust 2, which basically sealed the map against Mouse and XT, because that one was going to be close if we didn't win that 1 versus 2. Money was broken. That was that one on the B site, if some of you may remember seeing that. And that was a great victory. And yeah, he's just so good in these situations at the moment, being allowed to shine. And that's another 1v1 to add to the tally that we just saw. It was a bit of an easier one, but still, they all count.
Absolutely. SKADE have got themselves the beat here on their map pick as well. Going to be Bubble to open up the round. Prime there on Catwalk just gets absolutely eviscerated. Oh, and the aggression is going to continue to come through towards a ramp. Dream is waiting a bit of trigger discipline. Oh, he still gets both the kills. Oh man, Tricked. Just dealt with. Listen, I've seen they really like to try and make those aggressive plays towards A ramp. It's something Tricked do a lot on the CT side. I've seen that at a few of their Mirage games, and that's definitely a common occurrence as Larson just gets steamrolled by Ships. And SKADE have already realized that, right? That's why Dreamer even had the trigger discipline. He was aware that there was a chance there could be another player coming through. So it feels like SKADE are already reading Tricked, and I just love how much initiative they're taking at the starts of these rounds as well, Trav.
Yeah, absolutely. So good. Ships. It's another tasty entry toward Larson. Leaves him in his wake. And yeah, Dreamer with those 2 kills as well. Perfect trigger discipline toward ramp. That just, as you say, it's something that Trick really do like to do. It can be a very important place to get control of the map. And actually, we saw the other day, how weird some of those situations can be when you get control of ramp, and it's hard to clear them out because it can be flanks that can be a possibility after that. The Palace player had to worry about at the same time, and then mid can be open, connector can be open if you push 2 toward ramp because you're committing lots of players toward that position. But yeah, this time Dreamer did it all himself.
That's also the thing about the SKADE team is everybody's cracked, or even Bubbles is finding great entries here. Generally the quieter of the lot when it comes to the fragging department, but that's because he's just got 4 super reliable players around him who can all sort of take the role of star player when it's required. You've seen all of them do it. Dreamer, Rainmaker, Dignitas, and Ships, all 4 of those players have sort of taken that mantle at one time or another in their careers. And it's going to be an A executor, but there's a bit of a stack on the side of the map, so maybe a potential pitfall.
Could be a bit scary. Larson's close with the P250. Needs to hit the instant headshot this bubble, but he just about recovers it through the edge of the bricks. And the smokes have actually kept them at bay quite significantly, so I think they're going to be pretty consistent here. But beautiful boost! Oh my goodness, on top of the smoke as well. Kier gets both with the M4, basically on exactly the same tick of the round as well. Okay, 4v3. Of course there's no kit, but it makes it vaguely doable. Of course they're going to be going for it. They're buying next round anyway. No reason to save here. And in we go.
Oh man, Rainmaker just immediately pretty much just shuts down any chance there from Trick. He gets himself 3 kills, and Danny's Love is there to put the finishing touches on as well. Oh man, I mean, that got close. Good effort there from Trick in the eco. Great damage coming out of Kia. As you say, the innovation from the boost was key in that round to give them the chance. But Rainmaker, just a quick triple kill there from him, just snatches the round back. Get a replay of that as well.
Yeah,
there's that boost coming through.
You can see it.
Really nice on the lineup. Good taps.
It wasn't even a collateral as well, right? Like, there was no collateral or wallbang icon in the kill feed. So, you know, you could just see that it was just clean. I think he shot, what, 3 bullets? And all 3 of them were headshots, basically. So, yeah, beautiful to watch that one. Unfortunately, Denislav too strong and stays alive to win out the round for his team. That puts SKADE up to 6. Double the score of Tricked. Looking particularly good. We mentioned that 3-0 start for Tricked. Probably wasn't going to last too long. And, well, it's been 6 in a row ever since.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I was sitting here, I kind of quietly wanted to get a little bit excited when I saw the start that Trick had, but I also knew deep down that it was very early days, and you know, you don't want to make any inferences based off the first 3 rounds. But here's the big gun round. Been 6 on the trot here for SKADE. Trick avoiding any early contact at this point, and in fact, they've also got quite a heavy lean over towards the A side of the map here. Maybe just because SKADE have been going here so regularly, they're trying to put themselves on the correct side of the map. Bubble is still pressuring B. And will that pull any rotations?
Yeah, Larson did well to be aware of that possibility, but unfortunately misses the shot. Bubble just holding the angle as that Molotov came in. The teammates Molotov, and Prime wins a really important dual toward connector. Rainwaker out, but takes a lot of damage, and look at the health on Iceberg as well. Despite it being a man advantage, this is not beyond the realms of possibility at all for SKADE. They're plotting and connect it. It's going to be A-split coming in, and Bubble wins that duel toward Quays. Now it's down to Kier to shy. Needs probably a couple, but actually he's bailed out by Prime really nicely. Burning under Balk is Kier. Somehow they're surviving. Oh, Prime tries to Goomba stomp Dreamer, but that's not going to work out. Takes him down, and look at the health. He's got a Molotov out, but he surely will swing, and yeah, you can't afford to do that, I'm afraid. Takes an easy frag, and now back into a 2 versus 2. Smokes are going to be up. They can cross toward the site and get it planted, but Trick don't give them any time, and the nade comes in. Denislav 1 versus 1, no time, and he actually gets taken out after time, I believe, there as well, does Denislav. Doesn't matter. His money's very good, but still, it's Tricked with 4.
I like the fact that Trick are trying to take some initiative on the CT side and make a bit of a read and try and stack themselves up. You know, they leave Larson in apartments with the AWP. He can get a healthy amount of information down the line there, and it just gives them the confidence to stay on the opposite side of the map with numbers, and it actually just works out very nicely in the end because they needed the numbers to keep SKADE at bay. They ran out of time as well to the Bulgarian team. I thought that Trick missed their grenade because they had that 1 HE grenade, but in the end it landed and denied the plants, and with that the round was done and dusted. Trick back to winning ways, but we need to see a lot more out of them, especially on the CT side, Trav. Because it's the T side where historically they have the least impact.
Yeah, and I was about to say Denislav is looking for that line on top of the smoking connector, and he gets a lovely pick toward that con player. Tagged down to 15, but it's a 5v3 already with 1:20 to go. They're already running all over the A site, looking to clear out the information. Quez is spotted, but he can't complete the kill. That's the FAMAS for you. Oh, it's a horrible one to watch when that happens. Unfortunately, it leaves Larson miles away, trying to save his AWP toward B, and there's no way they're not going to be hunting him because they're even denying the bomb plant. Look, they're even like stalling it because they want to try and get players into position to hunt. Super smart from SKADE.
I mean, this is just a pretty good indication that everything is. They're even applying maximum attention to detail here right now. And they know that if they can get this kill onto Larson, then Trick are economically shattered. Man, SKADE are just in such great form, and how sick would it be to see SKADE versus Copenhagen Flames? Not to take anything away from Tricked, obviously, but I just feel like Copenhagen Flames, the form they're in, obviously just having overcome Dignitas as well, you know, that would be such a banger of a grand final, man.
I would completely agree. Copenhagen Flames' form is insane, and Larsen's not long for this world, I'm afraid. Yep, gets taken out
There
by
we
his
go.
counterpart Orpa. Great find from Denislav. He's on 7 kills already in this game, and his teammate Dreamer's already up to 14. We sung the praises of Ships, but the combination of Ships and Dreamer is particularly impressive, and yeah, up to 14 already, and only 11 rounds in. Very impressive from him.
You see the odds there, only 11 rounds in. I think it's something like 1.09 to 8.
Yeah.
Haven't even concluded proceedings here on map number 1, and the odds are already starting to rocket.
Now that's just that the odds in that position are just compounded by the paper statistics, right? Because I mean, just looking at the history of Tricked on Mirage, we spoke about it. They've won 3 in 20 this year. They've beaten Isuba twice. So that's just basically a nailed on because they're just plainly better than Isuba. And 0-0 Nation 16-8. Every single other map has been a loss. They've lost to SKADE, Anonymo, and Gentium, Apex, Anonymo, Sangal, Forza, One Win, Apex, Spirit. It dates back to even January with Vizsla Krakow, Dignitas, Finest, all taking them down. And that's the thing we spoke about, right? That this is a map they just need to work hard on because it's a big gap in their map pool right now because they really only have Nuke and Vertigo as sort of favourites, it feels like.
I mean, I would say the two maps that they really don't enjoy playing are Mirage and Dust 2, and there's obviously a lot of similarities between the two maps as well. Both very puggy maps. Both maps rely a lot on individuals to have strong games, to be able to get your team into good positions to win the rounds. Whereas Trick likes to play very team-based Counter-Strike, work together, you know, protocols, fundamentals, structure, and all the rest. So it makes sense that their strengths don't really work out on those two maps. But either way, we know that in playoff matches anything can happen. They did beat Ecstatic, you know, for a reason.
Exactly.
So,
yeah, that was
actually pretty crazy. All of our invited teams are pretty much getting eliminated in the quarterfinals, bar Dignitas.
Yes,
Vitality, Ecstatic, and of course the other one was Ents. So there we go.
Of course,
All of
the Sticko prediction. Remember, he
Yes,
tweeted saying
exactly.
the invited teams just have a terrible win rate.
Stico's Law. We'll call it
Sticko's Law. Let's call this. We all know Zonic's Law, 11-4. Let's make this Sticko's Law. Don't get invited to an event.
Yeah, you have to make the run through the qualifier, otherwise you're not going to be in good enough form. Bubble will be opening up the round towards Catwalk again. How many times have we seen that, by the way, that he's been able to open up these rounds on the T side, getting that kill on Prime on Catwalk? Rough stuff for Prime. He's not doing too badly, but Bubbles just had his number.
Yeah, Bubbles just had free reign to wander up, and that's been a huge problem. And Iceberg's trying to rotate in to help his teammates on B, but Ships just waits there and takes him out. That might even cancel the play. Do they even want to go through this smoke yet? They're just waiting. They've got plenty of time to make a decision. 1 minute to go. They know that one player's here. They hear him shooting through the smoke, and that actually might change their mind. Denislav's going to stick around and look for the jump spot. But Ships is working his way up connector. It's all basically on Quez here. He needs to find him, and he has. That might force him back toward B, or might just make their mind up to go back toward the A ramp. They have now 40 seconds to go to make their call. Through underpass we go. Boost into window, perhaps. Quez has got more fighting to do.
Not a huge amount of time left on the clock here. Big gunfight between Kia and Rainwaker. Rainwaker's certainly not going to be missing a beat with that AK-47, though. Quez will find the trade with ease. Where does that send SKADE from here, though? It looks like the bomb's in towards underpass, although Denislav, he's trying to fake out the A bomb site right now. No, they're actually going to go back towards A. Doesn't even make a difference. Denislav just single-handedly going to say, boys, sit back, relax, I've got this.
Well, taking the round into his own hands there, Denislav. That was brilliant. I mentioned that Quez had more work to do, and he did get a second kill, but in the end he was exposed there. Just didn't hear Denislav running through ramp, taking the duel straight up, and in the end he kind of had to do that, did Denislav, with how far the bomb was away. With, what, 15 seconds to go? Just takes the duel straight up towards CT, wins it, and that's what your star Orpa can do. Easy for him, and now that puts SKADE with a guaranteed 9-6.5. Can they get any more? Rainmaker can take Quez out. But Larsen's MP9 on that double swing toward ramp again that we spoke about does give them a 4v3.
Yeah, vital round here for Trick. Need to make sure that they keep themselves in a position in which they can still contest this this map. 4 rounds certainly not going to be enough on the CT side, considering the strength of SKADE's CT side on this very map. So, you know, it feels like 6 is almost a must for Trick.
It is. I would agree. Can they complete this round, though? That is the question. Bubble lurking in. They're being very silent about this push at the moment, and Iceberg does take Dreamer. That makes it all the more difficult. How silent they've been could give them a chance. Look how far Denislav's got up. Does Iceberg have any idea? Well, that probably will fall into it. He gets 1, but not 2. If Bubble stayed alive, then perhaps there was a chance there to pounce and get 2 kills, immediately. That would just, answer it back into a 2 versus 2 in a split second, but not to be. And that was a good hold from Tricked in the end. And as you say, they get their 5th, and 9-6, a distinct possibility still.
I mean, I would say at 9-6, Tricked have done probably just enough in the first half to keep themselves in the conversation. But, SKADE are just really good and comfortable on the CT side of this map, so either way it's going to be really tough for them. Let's see how does this half conclude. Remember, it is the grand final coming up after this matchup, guys. Copenhagen Flames, they wait in the wings right now after having overcame Dignitas. Bit of a slip up there on the second map of the series. Got wrecked, if I'm not mistaken, on
correct,
was Overpass.
Overpass, yeah.
So they do bleed.
That's the CT side start for Dignitas there, coming to their aid, I would say. That was a great half from Dig, but unfortunately couldn't complete it and got the opposite happen, handed over to them on map 3. Copenhagen Flames showing their prowess on Nuke once again. And it's a map that Dig are good on, so it just shows how good they are right now.
True. Bubble once again going to be looking to try and find this opening. Guess where? Yeah, towards Catwalk.
It's the 4th time.
There's an AWP on this occasion, but Larson misses a key opportunity to find the first frag, and now there's going to be pressure felt over towards the B side of the map. There's only one person here right now. Oh man, Prime needs to be careful. Could walk straight into Ships' crosshair. In the meantime, SKADE start to shift themselves into this B bomb site, but they're actually struggling to get the cross in towards the site itself. Denislav, though, doing his most to get the kills and alleviate a bit of that pressure.
Oh, he's getting all the kills. Again, T-side AWPing prowess. And look at Ships just sticking around in mid. Too hard to find. SKADE, they were 3-0 down in that half after losing the pistol and the first gun round. But they've answered back to win it 10-5. Double digits on the half of them. That was so impressive. And Denislav really looking fantastic on that AWP. T-side AWPing is obviously, you would consider it a lot harder than CT-side AWPing. And he's made it look like a doddle in that half.
I would say he's also been one of the players who's sort of, his upward turn in form has sort of correlated with SKADE's upward trajectory as well. Feels like in the past 2 months, Denny's just putting up really good numbers and very consistently as well. 10-5, double digits for the team who have picked the map, find themselves in an incredibly comfortable position right now. What do Tricked have in store for us in this pistol round? It's going to be a bit of a fake over towards the A side of the map. Bomb waiting out of apartments. Let's see if SKADE take the bait.
Prime wins first. Denislav drops. That's an important find. Oh, so many bullets being exchanged towards short there. And Prime finds another. That's a really nice frag on toward Bubble. But Kid needs this frag, and he's just struggling so much to finish off that kill. But it might not matter. Ships is still here, though. Needs to take him down. Gets 2. What a ridiculous second that was. It actually gives Rainwaker a chance here. He's lurking in. He's going to be here in time. Can he tap down the bomb planter before he gets it down? Or he does just get it down, and a 360 comes in from Prime to try and avoid the bullets, but he can't make it happen. It's now a clean 1 versus 1. 100 HP on both the remaining 2 players. Iceberg, PT50, no Kevlar. Rainwaker does have the advantage thanks to that. Iceberg shows himself, and it's an easy headshot for Rainwaker. Ships is the one to thank for that one, but it's Rainwaker to win out the 1v2.
Yeah, between the two of them, they get 4 kills, as you say. Ships just majestically finding a second kill in that situation is what really gives Rainwaker the chance. Because Ships should have been overrun there, right? He was frantically tapping away. It's so many players on his screen. The fact that he was able to find that second kill was just immense. And then Rainwaker loved the fact that he forces the issue after he sees the player committing to the bomb plant on default. Doesn't care that he's giving away the audio cue, just charges through market, gets the kill. And then, he's got so much time in the 1 versus 1. Iceberg gets a bit antsy. And SKADE pick up that pistol round, and with that, probably set themselves on course to close out the map here, I would say.
Yeah, that was a very well described situation there for Tricked. Antsy is the right word there. Maybe just a little bit too, wanted to at least get the first shot off, right? And expose himself a little bit too much, unfortunately. But of course, the bomb plant doesn't fall them a force buy, and in goes a jumping Mac 10. And that was a bit of a rough one. I would totally agree with that description of that battle. Denislav makes it look a lot cleaner. Kier will take a bullet to the head, I'm afraid, by that scout. And already, even though they have got the AK and the Glill still in play, it's a 3v5.
There's a force buy that's come through here from Tricked. Got a bit of information as to the whereabouts of a few of these CTs, but oh, when Bubbles are swinging you wide like that, what can you do? There's a low HP player in Dreamer towards ladder room right now, so maybe a chance for Prime to get another kill back here. Oh man, all these frags just rolling through for SKADE right now, and Prime's going to get caught completely off guard as well. 12-5. SKADE just march on. It's not like they're going to be giving Tricked any chance at the upset in terms of them playing poorly or them making mistakes, right? The only way Tricked are going to win this is if they outperform SKADE. That's what SKADE are saying right now. We're going to play our best game. We're going to play our great game. We're not going to let you beat us by beating ourselves, right? So SKADE are making a statement, and Tricked, well, they've got such a tough game here.
Exactly. Now they're on full pistols as well. Probably will be 13th for SKADE. Prime is doing his best in this game, it has to be said. He's on 16-14, I believe, his KD, and none of his teammates are above 10 kills. Shows that there hasn't been the best of team performances so far from Tricked. Maybe a waterfall out pass to try and get the bomb planted. Probably their only option. Good flashbang. Rainmaker is very stuck. But of course, is going to be here to help towards CT. And even doesn't even get found with Bubble here to help as well. 1 kill each for SKADE so far. Just ships to find one. They're all converging in. But yeah, the teammate is stolen away. Doesn't matter. All good. And I'll take this moment, but when the next gun round comes in, to say, don't forget, you can get involved with all our partners below the stream. Click all the panels, get your AstroPay, MSI. You've got a survey running as well with a chance to win some skins. And also, tickets are now available for the Pinnacle Cup Championship in Sweden, 8th to the 11th of June. And you can get your tickets right now if you click on the banner. It should be a great one. A couple of great invited teams to that event already. So it should be a fun watch. Lands are coming back, guys.
Man, oh man. I mean, isn't that just the absolute pinnacle of Counter-Strike, if you get my drift? 13-5, Trav. It's absolutely do or die. Last chance saloon here for Tricked on Mirage. It was 3-0 at one point, which means Tricked have won 13 of the past 15 rounds to get to this point.
Exactly. It's not looking too hot, I'm afraid. Deslev has the angle, but only with a scout, so he's going to be under pressure. Incendio has to come in. Spots another 2 players, I think, there. We need to get leapt on. Absolutely jumped on by Quez. That's a perfect entry. Can he find a second? No. Ship's too strong, but only 15 HP to spare now on Ships. Larson will get the bomb planted. And they're going to go for a full 4v4 retake here with Bubble on the flank.
Yeah, there's also a bit of a flank from Tricked. You got Kia, who's making his way towards. Fortunately for him, won't be catching any of these CTs off guard. As I say, that looks like Ships is still going back to try and clear it out. Wait, there's no way. He catches the timing.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? Kia's been taken down. Ships lands the catch jump. Now all the pressure shifts onto the B site itself. It's Prime and Iceberg to try and save the day. At least they take Ships down, but oh, it's Iceberg who's going to have to clutch it out. First kill does come through, but he's traded immediately afterwards. SKADE are just on another level right now. These guys are just playing fantastic Counter-Strike. They must be so scary to go up against in the server.
Oh, that was a bit of a hard watch, I'm afraid. I mean, what Kier did was absolutely perfect, right? He read SKADE's
100%.
retake idea like a book, like the back of his hand. But Ships just hits a double headshot. What can you do? It's just literally nothing you can do about that. He was holding for it. They both seem to gather the information. They both seem to read each other's minds. And Ships won the duel, and that was the way back in for sure. Too much to do for Prime. He's been fantastic in this game, but not enough, I'm afraid. Now SKADE are just 2 away from map 1.
Yeah, looking like it's going to be happening sooner rather than later here. Ships will be finding the opening as well. I mean, he's not even afraid to be making plays at this point, and why would he be? It's in his nature. It's in his blood. Bubble, he doesn't realize that they've switched from the CT side to the from the T side to the CT side either. He's still just running at his opponents as well. They're just exuding confidence.
Indeed. Bubble. Down to 13 HP, and will be swapped the AWP because of that. But again, it's probably not going to matter too much. Look at the advantages SKADE have in this situation. Bubble was on a tear on the T side, just running up mid, proving to be a bit of a nightmare for Tricked. And Slav clutching rounds, of course, as well with the AWP. And still dragging with the M4. Rainmaker on the Balk gets one. Larson on 12 HP as well. Prime has to molly him off. You can just escape up the ladder, and he can even survive for even longer. That's just dirty play. That is just dirty, dirty play from Rainmaker. Literally giving Prime nothing, but he is recovering the situation. Real nice try to get 3. But the amount of time he wasted there under Balk, I mean, we've seen some players, right? I mean, do you remember, I think it was Jax on G2 at Katowice? He was basically living in that position, just doing an absolute brilliant job, wasting time every single round, even if he just goes down with no kills. In the end, Rainwaker trying to eat Jax's heart out, perhaps, there. That was a great attempt from Prime, but not to beat.
At least showing a little bit of individual prowess, but as you say, it's not meant to be, and it's probably too little too late. 15-5, Bubble continuing to make plays here towards the top middle right now. I mean, it's not even like Tricked up being afforded any room to try play with on the C side. Just being suffocated. SKADE denying them pretty much, you know, any control. Then he has his AWP this time, got support there from Bubble between the two of them, looking to try and mount a bit of a defense towards middle. We'll go 1-for-1.
Prime again. Prime is me saying, why you're not helping me? Because at the moment, he's the one getting all the kills on Tricked. Dreamer towards... Oh, has he got a gap in that window smoke? I don't think so. I thought Quez might be about to expose himself. But we are on the edge of a map 1 victory here for SKADE. Prime, what can he do from stairs? He's going to get caught. He's going to get caught by Dreamer rotating in, and there's Ships just pushing aggressively. Catches Quez walking under. And I'm afraid it's Larson 1v4 with a scout. This is exactly how we expected this map to go. And I have to say, hey, it's unusual we get it exactly right.
I mean, I had a little bit of a glimmer of hope after the first 3 rounds, I won't lie. I thought maybe Tricked were going to be giving us something to get excited about here, putting up a bit of a fight on a map which historically they've been destroyed on, but history does indeed repeat itself, and it does look like it is indeed going to be SKADE who go up 1-0 in the series. They take the lead into Nuke as we shift ourselves through the player cams and get to see the Bulgarians who are over the moon right now, Trav. They're so damn happy that they won on Mirage. You can see the emotion, just their cup runneth over. No, it's business as usual. They are absolutely in control right now, and yeah, the result went probably as expected, I would say, for SKADE, that is. So we're going to be taking a bit of a short break. When we return, it's going to be Nuke, and we're going to be finding out whether Tricked still have a bit of a role to play here in the semi-final, or whether we're heading to the grand final between Copenhagen Flames and SKADE.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
SKADE masqueraded through map 1 like it was a parade, but Tricked still have their map picked in front of them. Who wins it out, Hayes?
Oh, nice one, Trav. I love that roll coming here into the second map. I mean, I expect it to be SKADE, but if there's any chance for Tricked, it would be here on Nuke. They find themselves on the T side, though, which could be rough. We saw how much damage SKADE did on the CT side yesterday against Vitality. How does this round go? Denny's Love should get overwhelmed. At least he gets a kill before he goes down, but now Tricked start to find some momentum in the round.
Beam in toward Hut and Bubble on the rafters still next to the Hut. Can he make anything happen from there? Ships is rotating in as well. Here's the information. Spots the information. Bubble will rotate round. Problem is, though, there's still Door to worry about. He still takes Kier, though. He puts it back into a 4 vs 3, but I was going to say, there we go. Door will pounce. Iceberg takes him out. There's another rotation coming in as well toward Heaven. Larson finds Dreamer. What can Ships do? It's being looked for, though. Quez, really important quickfire headshot. Ships recovered the CT pistol on the last map. Basically all on his own, with a bit of help from Rainwaker, but this time he can't bail out Rainwaker on this occasion. 1 vs 3, no kit picked up. This looks like a Tricked pistol round.
Well, let's remind everybody what's going on here right now. Obviously, this is the semi-final, the second semi-final to be precise here in the Pinnacle Cup. The first one was won by Copenhagen Flames, which means they've already got themselves a spot in that grand final.
Exactly.
The winner of this match will be joining them after this game, so that grand final will be happening later today, guys. And then keep in mind, obviously, that SKADE won on map number 1. It was also their map pick, but it was an incredibly convincing 16-5 win on Mirage, which means if they win here on Nuke, then the series is done. Trick, though, I mean, Trav, they get off to a good start here by winning the pistol, and like I said, if there was any map they could do it on, it would be here on Nuke, right?
Exactly. It's apart from Vertigo, which obviously, as we spoke about in the Veto before the game started, SKADE permaban Vertigo, so Tricked were never going to have Vertigo, one of their most successful maps, but they do obviously get Nuke thanks to that, and it's a map where they've done a lot of their best work on as of late. Having Nuke as an available and strong pick for them. Danish teams on Nuke have always been very solid. It's kept them alive in many series. Can it do the same again?
Well, I mean, they needed to. They need Nuke to be their fallback. They need to win here to take this to Overpass, which is a map that they do fancy themselves on. Obviously, SKADE are incredibly comfortable on Overpass as well, as you mentioned, so rightfully a home pick for them. So either way, it's a massive fight here for Tricked. Yeah,
I mean, I would say if there was one map that Tricked would want to have, if we exclude Vertigo, it would definitely be Nuke. I mean, SKADE have only won. I'm sure they beat Vitality on this map, but like they have beaten Tricked in the past 16-4 in this very event on this map. So it shows that SKADE most certainly do have previous. The thing is, of course, Tricked before that, SKADE beat them 16-4, as I said. Since then, they've won their last 5. They've been Ecstatic, For Glory, Cova, Dream, Sinners, all in a row as well. So that's a 5-win streak on this map. Can SKADE break it and win the series 2-0? So far, SKADE are doing a decent job in this one to keep it in a 4 vs 4, but that's a lovely duck from Kier. Takes Dennis Love out of the round, and Quez and Larson team up to take down the Hut push. It's all down to Ships, and they know where he is.
Just good awareness in general coming through from Tricked, catching off the aggression being thrown at them by SKADE. Obviously, the CT's on the 4 spire looking to try and make something happen in the round, so, they do try and get into the faces of the T players, but Tricked have sustained the aggression nicely, been able to get the necessary kills to keep SKADE at bay, and make sure they convert this anti-4 spy round. Going to be 2-0.
Always important to get that 2-0, because that invariably turns into the 3-0, and they got that on Mirage, of course, but this map is a totally different kettle of fish for Tricked. I'm expecting to see at least a winning half for them, to be honest. Ships gets one more with the picked up Galil, and that's actually going to be a pretty nice save to have, because he has a smoke and a flash as well. You can drop the Deagle to a teammate. Deagle for himself with that armor that he has. So there's going to be a small threat for Tricked in this next round, but not as much as if they would have saved. So just that one save. No problem.
Yeah. I mean, let's see what Ships can do with the Galil coming into this next round. There's going to be a few, upgraded pistols around him. At this point, though, SKADE is going to be looking to try and inflict a bit of damage. Remember to have our fantastic partners who are supporting us. And enabling for us to be here today in the Pinnacle Cup. So be sure to check them out below the Twitch channel. Of course, we've got AstroPay, our online payment service partner, and then we have MSI as well, who are running a fantastic giveaway. On top of that, we are running a survey to get some more information from you guys and your viewing experience here on this Twitch channel. So be sure to give us some feedback. You can win some skins, and then last but not least, the best of them all, in my opinion, buy some tickets. We've got the LAN event of the Pinnacle Cup coming up in June. It's going to be played in Sweden, so check those tickets out. They are online and available in the banners below the channel as well. So Trav, that was a mouthful, but I managed to get it all out.
It's a challenge. We take the challenges as they come, of course. So that was well done. And yeah, don't forget you can do !caster in chat as well. So take it to our Twitters. We do get ourselves a nice bit of support sometimes, so it's always nice to see the comments in chat, so really do appreciate that. If you follow us on Twitter, we tweet every time we're casting something, so if you want to keep up with what we're doing, you can find us there. Zeus in Hut for Bubble. If he gets one kill, it might recover it into a even situation, but they're actually avoiding him for now. Larson will be the closest player. They're creeping the bomb through door at the moment, are Kier and Prime. One kill came through already, as you say, thanks to Dreamer with a lovely shot. Here comes to Zeus. Oh, a nice little shoulder peek. That's a shame. Larson stops that from being a possibility.
Yeah, just the one kill in the round here so far for the CT side. Obviously, Ships who saved the skill from the previous round is going to try and have some sort of impact. Actually, swinging out outrageously able to get the kill onto Kier there. But, yeah, not going to be changing the course of the round, obviously, by any stretch of the imagination. Merely a consolation frag. Denny's Love perhaps looking for one of his own. He was the chief destroyer against Vitality yesterday, was Denny's Love. He got a lot of kills in that game on Nuke. That was, I think, 24 kills on the map, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, he was really good against Vitality yesterday on this map. So we're going to be watching him closely as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just going by the first map in this series as well, straight up. I mean, it was Dreamer that time to get the 24 kills. He finished map 1 24 and 8. He had 99.5 ADR with a 1.77 rating. He was. We mentioned, Ships and Denislav, how good they have been and how impactful they can be. Denislav had some insane runs on T side, but Dreamer, of course, always is one to watch. And in the end, Prime, I mentioned that he was the only one really fragging for Tricked. He finished the first map 21 to 18, and his closest contender had 10 kills. That's a big difference.
Yeah, that is a vast disparity. Hopefully that's going to be rectified coming here into Nuke, and I certainly expect that to be the case. It's a bit of an anomaly. That's not something that you see too often. I guess, when you lose 16-5, those types of things do occur. Either way, here comes the first gun round. Rifles across the board. AWP in play here for the Bulgarian sniper as well. AKs and AWP for Larson. I think he had that from the previous round as well. And now we start to really get into the thick of things here on the second map.
Important start for SKADE to stay in touch. We saw them overcome the 3-0 start that Tricked gleaned on map 1. This is a very different map though, and how will Tricked counter it this time? Denislav takes Larson out. Kier was on low HP already, so he'll just grab the AWP as that goes down, and that's a big shadow advantage, unfortunately, for Iceberg. Ships has an easy frag there. He's being held by Prime, but Ships doesn't give a damn. Just swings and hits a double headshot comfortably, and it just leaves Quez and Kier to possibly drop down toward the vents, but it's being just shoulder picked by Bubble for information. Then he's going to whiff his shots quite significantly, actually, and they do lose 2 picks, but Dreamer is still here. He'll take Ships comfortably, and then Rainmaker rotates in. So 2 kills is all they can get, and SKADE get off to the best start possible.
It's a bit shaky there, but SKADE had the numbers to sustain that fight there at the end of the round, even though Trick find a couple of kills not going to affect it at all. I mean, it's pretty easy for SKADE throughout that round if you think about it. Larson steps into Denny's Love's AWP towards ramp. That's an easy kill for SKADE, and then after that, there was that shadow advantage for Ships in towards Garage. So they find themselves, 2 easy kills there to start it off and get the 5v3. Trick's hand was forced there to try and push in towards the A-bomb side off the back of that. They didn't have anything else going for them. They had to commit to that play. That got shut down as well. And their economy's been shut down too. They've got upgraded pistols, an SMG, an AK, and a Scout, even though they went clear 3-0. Let's not forget, they started Mirage 3-0 as well, by the way. They lost that map 16-5. Hopefully, history won't be repeating itself.
At least Iceberg does get that frag towards Ships, but
that's a
nice say Bubble was here, but, well, he's not here anymore. The bubble has burst, and Iceberg gets a second, and look at that flashbang. That is really, really well done by Prime. Iceberg gets his 3rd of the round thanks to that assist. blinding the AWP against that, and he's waiting for Rainmaker as well. Iceberg, or we could be on for an ace here. This is a fantastic round from him. Only Dreamer left to find. He's going toward Heaven as well, and he will be facing Dreamer in a split second. Does he hard clear CT vent? Oh, he go back. Why? Come on, Iceberg. Don't you want an ace? Go back up.
Yeah, I mean, what are you really focusing on, bro, if you're not pushing for the ace?
The round win. They're going B. It's fine. They won the round.
I mean, these guys are just tryhards, Trav.
Oh no, they're tryharding in a tier 2 semi-final.
Yeah,
their first tier 2 semi-final
Exactly.
ever.
And if you win this, you get guaranteed what, $20,000 as well, I think, right, for coming second in the event.
I'll check that for you. Yeah,
First place takes
You
home a
do.
whopping $80,000.
you do.
So there's a lot of money on the line. Obviously, I'm just memeing here. 4-1 Trick get themselves back to winning ways in actually unlikely fashion. Iceberg just goes absolutely nuclear towards outside. I mean, it was SKADE who found themselves the initial kills in the round. And when you considered the weaponry that Trick still had in play there, was looking bleak for them. But Iceberg, he just goes absolutely above and beyond his Call of Duty as the IGL and gets his team across the line. So Tricked in a really nice spot here on the seaside right now.
Yep. Nice tricked chair there as well. They all got their matching merchandise, which is great to see. We're staring into the eyes. Yes, we can see you, my friend. But yeah, there's a lot of discussion going on right now. They don't want to try and make Nuke as easy as possible because it's their pocket pick. Problem is that even if they do overcome SKADE on this map, they've got to face them on Overpass, which SKADE have been historically their best map by far. Iceberg under pressure toward outside. This is counter flashes coming in and counter aggression, but Iceberg, he gets both. Can you believe that?
I mean, he just can't stop fragging like an absolute madman right now. The IGL says, guys, I'm going to give you an example of what I want done right now. Fantastic kills to come through and shut down that outside aggression. SKADE just lose the round immediately after those 2 kills go down. Not only that, but Prime finds one straight afterwards as well. And he's gotten a second. The round is completely shut down.
I mean, the thing with that play is that you would expect a 1-for-1. Like, having a second man over on the aggression on the CT side toward red and toward the back of outside every day of the week, you'd expect to get a 1-for-1 there. But Iceberg just hits the double headshot. Well, he's turned up in this map, and if Prime keeps up his form like he has been showing, as we saw on map 1, well, he could be in for a fantastic nuke for Tricked. Prime, I should mention, actually, even though Dreamer did go 24-8 on that first map, Prime actually out ADR'd him by 0.4. I think he finished on 99.9 ADR, so it shows how good he was despite a drubbing. And yeah, in this round, Rainmaker last alive, trying to save a FAMASable weapons. Not what you really want to save, is it, Hayes?
I mean, it's not what you're going to be writing home about. Certainly nothing to get excited about. Yeah, maybe next round he can look to try and do some damage with this gun, but it's Tricked right now who are making a statement here on Nuke. This is great. This is exactly what we wanted, Trav. Here in the semi-final, Trick putting up a fight, putting up a performance to be proud of. Yeah. Obviously early days yet, but this is the playoff game. They wanted to at least pitch up and give SKADE a fight, give them a semi-final to contest, not just sort of walk over.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't expect much from them on Mirage, and we were right. SKADE just ran over them. SKADE going for that punish pick, and it worked out perfectly. But yeah, the fact that they do get Nuke, it is their most played map this year. They played it 25 times, which is a hell of a lot for 1 year. And to have a really good record on it as well shows that they're very well versed in it, winning their last 5, of course, as I said. So SKADE have got a lot on their plate on this one. That's for sure. It's Tricked though. They don't have too much on their plate in this round. They only have a FAMAS to eat up and some pistols, but they all have Kevlar. So you need to, be careful on these sort of rounds. Nuke is a map which you can get a cheeky eco victory on more often than not.
Yeah, it's true. Normally we see some aggression coming through towards lobby, maybe a lobby crunch or something of the sort. You can see Tricked are posturing themselves to deal with that type of a player, right? Able to sustain any aggression that might come through and then push back afterwards. Are going to be keeping things simple here. It appears as though they want to just try and make their way in towards the A-bomb site. I think there's only 2 players here right now, though, for the CT side. It's Dreamer and Bubble, so shouldn't be able to get all that much done.
A bit of a crossfire though. You know, one player up, one player down, and Dreamer just runs in. There we go. With a player already on the silo, you wouldn't expect a player close up as well, and Dreamer makes that happen. There's a free M4 as well, and with armor, it could be problematic. And he hits a second headshot. That gun is going to be proving to be problematic, and oh, he takes prime as well. How easily did he judge that one? He took so much time to pull the trigger. It felt like, but he still got the kill. 2v3. Ships lurking in the vents as well. There's no way back. There's no way behind as well. Dignitas is in behind, in toward Hut, and they get both the kills. Oh, I was almost like laughing at that because everything couldn't have worked out better for SKADE there.
I mean, what a way for them to win a round back. And, you know, Trick did try and keep things simple, I would say, in that anti-eco approach. But in really nice, I would say, protocol. Smaller details there, right? You had a bit of a bait and switch there between Bubble and Dreamer to get that initial kill in Hut. You Bubble taking the bait on Silo, and then Dreamer pushes through with the P250, gets that kill. And then the frags just sort of roll through there after for SKADE as Trick just continue to try and get their way into the round. So, I mean, that's a massive reprieve for SKADE. Trick should have been up 6-1 in the first 7 rounds, but the Bulgarians get a round back. Need to use that as a platform to really start to fight back here on the CT side. It is going to be Prime looking to try and steamroll his way straight through. Second kill is a big one because that gains full control.
It does. 4v3, and he's directly under Heaven as well, waiting for a retake to come in. It's so hard to clean out a player directly below you. They're going to attempt it there, and they do actually get 2 kills back immediately. Really good job from SKADE, and now Ships is rotated in. He knows exactly where Larson is as well. Just goes for the full pre-fire, but Larson no-scopes him. Unfortunately, the time wasted in that fight affords Denislav the chance to rotate in and get himself into that position to take him out, but that one was a wild one from Ships. In the end, bailed out, but I like the idea at least. And SKADE do get their third, just about.
Yeah, as you say, only just about.
That's classic Ships.
I mean,
I like that.
It's true, right? That's why you love him. The playmaker, the enforcer. Always keeping things entertaining and interesting. SKADE actually fighting back, winning a massive round there, which means that they actually string a second consecutive round together. And with that, they've broken the T-side economy. Did that connect on the jump? No, no.
Was it the
Dreamer's
first
an A.
shot?
Dreamer's
I think
an
it
A.
was... Okay, good. I was about to say, because I saw some damage done as that jump shot. There we go.
I know. That's why I had to verify that myself.
I got scared for a second there. It's like, that's literally like a 1 in, 90 shot that actually does some damage there. But yeah, it was the wrong player. Okay, no reason to panic. Rainwaker holding on the ramp defense as well against the pistols. Bubble helps out. He's looking for a 4K to finish off the round. Bombs dropped in the open as well. Trick taking their time on this round. Only went for the pistols. SKADE did force him down to that position, even though, as we said, they only won that previous round with 1 player alive. You'd maybe expect to see a force buy from a T side if they're in that sort of situation, knowing they can keep the CT economy under pressure. But yeah, this time they take their time, which I don't blame them because I don't think they would have had much if they forced. And now they have an absolute full buy with all the utility they could wish to have.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like this is actually a really important round here for Trick to Trav, because if they lose this, it scores a level all of a sudden at that point, and it feels like off the back of losing that anti-eco round, things are just completely snowballed back into SKADE's favor. All that hard work, that dominant position that they would have once had, has actually completely faded away right before their eyes. If they lose this round, that is. And Denny's going on a bit of a mission here. He's looking to get aggressive.
Yeah, Denny, he's giving this one a look. And it can be so powerful to have a sightline toward that position. You can see people retreating from ramp, advancing to ramp. And he's staying around as well. Late outside smokes come in with a minute to go.
Oh, Ships peering above the smoke. This is why he has that enforcer on the CT side. He's the one who's always getting in your face before you've committed to the execute and you actually get into the standard defense itself. Prime looking to go into play there. That wasn't a part of the design, by the way, or part of the plan. He decided to go on a bit of a tangent there, looking for that kill. Not a bad decision either, but speaking on going on a tangent, Dignitas has decided to get aggressive himself, and Trick being picked off here in the round trap. There's only 3 of them left remaining.
So a great opening, as you say. Prime really desperately wanted to try and trade that one, but they were stacked up toward the A site. They had 2 in CT there basically, and look at Rainwaker. Peeks at the right timing, but Kia, okay, takes him out. could be a way back in, and Bubble in the vent can't find Iceberg. Okay, 1 HP, and he sticks around. Oh, no way. Iceberg just holds the angle, stands his ground on 1 HP, and gets a second kill. And that probably seals the round because Chips is in a tough situation. Kia takes him out, and Dreamer has to save.
How on earth has that happened? I can't believe that the rounds has been turned on its head. Trick to have been able to get a round back. Maybe, maybe life is fair after all. The fact that Trick able to make their way through that 3 versus 5 and get a bit of a reprieve of their own, largely thanks to Kia and Iceberg. The kills initially coming through to get them in towards the sites, and then the frags to lock down the post plants as well. What a clean shot that was from Iceberg, taking down Denny's Love, dropping into the vents, and then Kia with some also really good crosshair placement finds Ships. 6-4. I was mentioning how vital that round was there for Trick to make sure they maintain their ascendancy and their stronghold on the game here on Nuke. So, yeah, good on them to get across the line. Pressure's still going to be on SKADE.
Fine from Trick. What a great recovery. I was so surprised that Iceberg stood his ground like he did. But, that's just, he realizes the situation, right? Like, it's such an advantage to hold that angle when players are rotating down the vents, dropping down as they do. You just hit the instant headshot, doesn't matter what health you're on. He was confident in himself, and he made it happen. Iceberg having a great game so far, 11-6. A couple of great clutches we've casted him get on this map in the past. He's been naded in this round, down to 66, but it's, again, SKADE's last buy coming in here. They've got Rainmaker and Denislav on, just above 1k between them. But I would say they probably won't be able to afford to buy next round if they do lose this one. So big round coming in. Trick could have a great half.
Absolutely. Winning this round right here pretty much secures them a dominant first half scoreline. Okay. Fires a lotto ticket, and he absolutely punches in the winning digits. Ship says, I'll have some of that as well if you don't mind. Straight through the smoke, holds down mouse button when he says, is this how it's done, boss? And he gets a kill as well. But Kia, my goodness gracious me. As if we didn't get enough Formula 1 this weekend, he gives us some more here towards ramp.
That was most certainly a race car peak, and now they're going to go down toward the B site. Bubble from door. When does he peak? He will at least show presence by opening that door, but he'll be smoked off immediately. Ships rotating in toward glass, though. Could have a play to wait, but there's a player watching for him. That's Quez. Takes a lot of damage. He's spotted out. 4v3 still. Despite Kia's entry in, Chips just sticks around. Of course he does. Gets another kill toward Kia. But in the end, Quez answers back immediately. Now it's all down to Dreamer and Rainmaker. They're going to both push toward the double doors. Rainmaker's falling back. He hears his footsteps and avoids it entirely. That is so smart from Rainmaker. Sure, they closed the door, but he could pounce here. 3, 2, 1. There's one. There's two. Oh, so brilliant from Rainmaker. The patience is off the scale. And SKADE reach 5.
I mean, you can't actually sing Rainmaker's praises enough because, sure, the kills are great, the fact that he finds 2 kills to win the round, but it's how he positions himself that allows him to find those 2 frags, right, when you think about it, because he initially just goes completely undetected by falling back towards the vent. Once they bypass there, you could see Larson was covering the single door when they committed to the bomb plant because they thought that it was clear towards double doors. So big brain play coming through there from Rainmaker. Actually rescues the round for SKADE. It was theirs for the taking at a 5v3. They nearly lose consecutive 5 versus 3s, by the way, but they do indeed get that round in their favor and keep things in the balance.
That's a very good point, yeah. That would have been a nightmarish one for SKADE if they lost another 2-man advantage. But yeah, Rainmaker, that was so smart. I mean, quite often you'd see a player just stick around there, maybe go 1 for 1 in that situation, but he just decides, okay, well, if I play this carefully, I can actually make this a victory. And of course, don't forget how that round started for SKADE as well, with Ships and Bubbles getting a kill through the smoke each. A wild one for sure. But Larson's opened the round up this time. Ships once again having a little bit of a gap through that smoke. He's looking for something, just moving around in front of him. He's tempted to go for the fast flanking towards Secret, but Denny is here. How many can he get? 1 and fall away.
Good kill coming through from Denny. You can't just clock out yet, though, either. Oh, man, big kills coming back from Trick. That actually gets them a big advantage in the round, and in fact, they've pulled the handbrake up. Because they get those 2 quick kills in towards Mouth, they're going to commit towards the A sites. It's Ships who's here, though, looking for the transfer. Unfortunately, he only gets the low HP player, so it doesn't really actually leave Denny in a winnable situation. At least needed 2 kills there from that position, but because he gets traded, Trick will win the round and continue on their merry way. About to be 7-5.
Yeah, Dennis forced to save the AWP. And as you say, Trick will take a 2-round lead again. Kono Map in chat says, it's a rule to be a caster. You must watch Formula 1. It's funny that, because I think a lot of the casters that we know, our colleagues, do like Formula 1 as well. So it's kind of an amusing one. You know, we love dropping a Formula 1 reference in our cast sometimes. And yeah, of course, it's always a great watch. I mean, I've been watching Formula 1 since before CSGO existed. So, you know, it's not like it was an application rule. But you know, joking aside, Dennis still will save the op successfully.
I love Lewis Hamilton. He's my favorite Ferrari racer. And that guy Max Verstappen or something. I don't know.
Something like that.
Either way, it is a Ferrari looking good, by the way. But focusing back on the game here, Pinnacle Cup, the semi-final between two teams jousting for that spot in the grand final. They want to go up against Copenhagen Flames. They want to have their opportunity to win $80,000. First place prize pool is mega here in the Pinnacle Cup. Need we remind everybody as well the fact that there's a LAN that's going to be taking place in June, the Pinnacle Cup LAN event, and you can get yourselves tickets. The banner below the Twitch channel will take you where you need to be. That's going to be hosted in Sweden. So if you can get to Sweden in June, be sure to get yourself some tickets.
Indeed, 8th to the 11th. Should be a great one already. 2 invites to that event have been confirmed. I believe Fnatic and Imperial, Fallen's Last Dance team, have taken up those invites, and of course we know they've just recently won an event, Fallen's team, so they're looking pretty good at the moment. Trick's looking pretty good as well. They're going to be running down this defense on the A site. Kier gets 2 entries before Prime says, "Just stop now. Yeah, that's enough. Go next round, please. It's my turn," and takes his teammate out of the round. But still, even though Denislav has this defuse kit, there's no chance to retake this. SKADE have to save.
It feels like what Tricked have done incredibly well here on Nuke so far is just be able to change that pace up ever so slightly to catch SKADE off guard. They haven't been afraid to just sort of throw caution to the wind and get into the faces. I mean, for the most part, they've played a pretty passive T side on this half, but, you know, in such an important round for SKADE, I love that that's when they decide to actually just change things up as well. And the defense has been left wanting on that A bomb site once again. Not only that, but Tricked have also been doing a fantastic job at winning rounds to make sure that SKADE don't really, you know, have a say in the half, I would say. It's not like they're ever really able to make it 50-50. Anytime it gets close, that's when Tricked win another round and essentially just pull themselves ahead once again. So the Danish team have been doing a great job of that as well.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And in the end, again, they're forced to save. It is curious. You know, that sort of situation, right? Kier could have just happily bought himself up probably a Galil, full utility, maybe even got an AK without as much util, but it's like, okay, well, I've got a role to play in this round. I'm going to buy the MAC-10, I'm just going to rush toward A with all the utility in the world, all the flashes to help me out, gets 2 kills. Prime, as I said, unceremoniously says, stop now, but it's fine, doesn't matter. Rounds 1, and that's consigned to the history books. What can Denislav do with his saved up? Ships as a Famas as well, of course, but now this time we're pouncing toward ramp, and what a call that's going to be. There's only a USP to find. That's Rainwaker running around, ring around the rosy, quite literally with the player jumping down the ramp. But Quez is there to help out, and it should be at least a 9-6 for Tricked on the half.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not 9-6, I would be, I mean, rather, yeah, if they don't get that guaranteed 9th round here, I was going to say I'd be shocked, considering the way they're just steamrolling right here against the anti-eco, no issue whatsoever. And I mean, listen, Tricked have been in great form lately, haven't they? I mean, we've been highlighting it, especially at the beginning of the series, the fact that they're on a 6-match win streak at the moment.
Yep.
In a bit of a purple patch, one might say, just in some really good form, beating some strong opponents. You know, 4 Glory certainly shouldn't be underestimated at all, and the win over Ecstatic was a really nice one, beating Finest, beating Sinners too.
Yep.
So, you know, Tricked are in a really good place right now, I'd say. So it's good to see that they're also standing up here against SKADE, right? We know they had the potential, and it's coming to life here on Nuke as well.
Yeah, I mean, 4 Glory 3-0'd the Swiss stage. That just tells you that, you know, they weren't a pushover. So, yeah, it's a great run from Trick so far. Not just a 6-best-of-3 win streak, but also a 5-map win streak on Nuke itself. And they're showing why their T-sides are one to worry about on this map, that's for sure. Can SKADE get 6 on the half? Ships will win that duel just toward outside to start us off. And he'll drop his utility over to Bubble because he's only 1 bullet away from going down. That's you know, a smart aspect, of course, of dropping utility now. Just deploy it, or drop it to a teammate if you're low, so you don't just waste it.
I'd say a 6th round here is vital for SKADE, by the way. I think it's really important they get a 6th round here on the CT side. They're already in an incredibly underwhelming position here. And it is going to be Bubble who steps into Larsen's AWP. Nice kill coming through from the Danish sniper. Going to have a few more players to contend with here towards outside as well. Oh, Denny actually has them lined up there. He's going to get both of the kills. Ships actually does eventually get detected. Yeah, that silence supports him a couple of extra seconds there.
Yeah, Ships, sure. He did go undetected, but look where Quez is. He's got his knife out. Ships, free kill. Okay, back into a 2 versus 2. Quez can just take B if he wants to. He's even got a Molotov as well to block off ramp. He's going to push aggressively off the back of it. Prime's not here yet, but now he'll join in. Rainmaker shoulder picking the angles, box the information, but Prime rips his head off. Now it's all down to Dreamer. 1 versus 2. There is a kit on the site. I believe that was held by his teammate, but this is a hard one to find. Prime is on the high ground as well. The most overpowered angle in Counter-Strike. It's impossible to find. You see legs first. They can't see you. Easy one for Prime. Another 3 kills for him. And Tricked win out the half 10-5. Double digits. And what I will say is that SKADE won their map pick half 10-5. So at the moment,
That's
we're
true.
equal.
Yeah, we've got a mirrored scoreline here coming through right now on each team's map pick. So, 3 kills for Bubble in the half, by the way. 7 for Dreamer. Everybody else chipping in. But certainly a lot more lackluster coming through from SKADE in that half compared to what we saw against Vitality. You know, isn't Counter-Strike just such a wonderful and beautiful and weird game at the same time when you consider the fact that SKADE had an 11-4 CT side half yesterday against Vitality on Nuke when Vitality picked the map. And then they can only manage 5 rounds against Trick. Like, it's just, that's why I love this game so much, because it's so unpredictable. Different teams mean different results, mean different scenarios unfolding. And reality's transpiring.
Exactly. Vitality also kind of suck right now, unfortunately. So, yeah,
that's one way to put
into that. Dreamer gets a nice entry. Already starting off the round, and he gets a second as well. Look at this weird positioning toward the health position as well. Quez, he gets 1 but not 2 with his trusty dualies. And in the end, Bubble finishes it off. So SKADE very much in this one. Win the pistol round pretty comfortably. Not really much rebuttal there from Tricked. And now in prime position. Do they force buy? Nuke is one of the maps where you wouldn't mind to see a force buy come in, but recently, in the last couple of days, you have seen more and more teams just going for the full eco and buying up the rifles in the 3rd, and I think that's exactly what they're going to do.
Must-win pistol round there was picked up by SKADE, and a lot of gunfights coming through for them to get across the line there as well. Still, you know, so much work to be done here on the T side of Nuke if they're going to be standing a chance of winning the series 2-0. Oh man, we've seen eco rounds won like this before, Trav. 5-man stack outside. Bit of a cheerleader stack right now. Not a single dollar invested into the round, and the Bulgarians are going to be fighting with the stack. The flash is really good though, and it actually turns it into a bit of a shooting range.
Yeah, quite literally a shooting range. There's the distance for like an aimbot's map. Very nice. Clean up that flashbang, absolutely perfect. And it's almost like SKADE knew that was a possibility, right? Like just using the flash. You wouldn't think. You know, like some people might just, you know, peek just straight up, think, okay, well, we're up against pistols, we're up against like a half buy, I might just look for information, but no, they use all the correct utility first, get that flashbang in, and clear that stack out. We see that stack on like in Pool, on Inferno, we used to see it on Train, toward the back of Old Bomb as well, and of course there's a couple of positions you can do it on Nuke too. It's always fun to see if it works out for a couple of kills, but this time, utility stops it. But will utility stop Tricked again? Full buy coming in, full 5M4s like we said, going for that full eco. No up yet, but Denislav has his.
Yeah, going to be giving him maybe a bit of free reign right now. We know what Larsen is capable of with the rifle. Oh man, Prime taking so much damage that smoke starts to fade. Actually, somehow able to get the kill down to Denny before he goes down. Not a bad result considering the fact that Prime, it felt like it was inevitable that he was going to go down. Look at Chips. He's just taking everybody down right now. Rampaging forward, the second kill on Quez is absolutely insane. And he earns a really big advantage for his team in the process there as well. 4 versus 2. Trick actually just taking some ill-advised fights, and it's left him in a rough position.
SKADE love doing this. SKADE love taking deep control toward that side, and they love doing it quickly as well. And look at Rainmaker even waiting on the raft. It's being checked by Iceberg. That's a good find. That's the Mach 10 gone, but good damage has been done. Puts all the more pressure on Kier. Iceberg is rotating in, and he is actually going to the correct spot, but it's being watched by Bubble. That is the Exactly the right play to do when you have control of that position and you know there's you just walked through outside basically. You check the ramp flank and knew that he was coming from that way anyway. So it's an easy frag, and Kier just waiting to see if they plant the bomb on B basically.
I mean, I'm not too
unlucky.
concerned for Trick though, Trav, after losing this round. It's not like they had full utility, and they also lacked the AWP, right, which kind of probably changes the way that they go about fighting outside. So, I mean, it's still early days in the second half. You know, and the fact that they were able to get 10 rounds on their T side gives them so much breathing room on the CT side, which is already the favorite side. So, I mean, they're sitting on an island sipping cocktails right now, essentially. But there might be a bit of a storm brewing in the distance if things continue the way that they are right now. At least Kia is going to be able to upgrade to the AWP and take that into the next round. But SKADE, they've reduced the deficit to just 2, and they've achieved the initial objectives of the second half, right, Trav, by winning the pistol round, and then also winning the first gun round as well. I mean, now we've got a game on our hands here once again.
Yeah, this is going to be a clean conversion, and then, of course, the 3-0 added on the back of it, thanks to that first gun round. Trick choosing to buy then. Didn't really work out for them, but one thing that has gone in their favour significantly is that they have managed to nab the AWP off of Denislav. So they've saved it into this round. It's not going to be the round they're going to be buying on, but if they can save it again, it's going to be a lot of money they're going to have in reserve for that gun round coming in at what could be the 10-9 if SKADE can avoid Larson having a life round. But let's see. He has brought up the Kevlar with it, so he's going to give himself a chance. Probably will go aggressive. He is a very aggressive AWPer, but SKADE going to avoid it by just running into a ramp here. Just a deagle to face. Quez shoots a couple of bullets, but has to fall away.
Very aggressive here from SKADE and the anti-eco, as you said. Probably just trying to negate the impact the AWP can have by rushing their way through ramp right now. But Quez says Eagle gets a kill. They need to be careful. Then he's taking damage. He's been traded out by Iceberg. He's just tapping away. Eventually, he will connect on the shots, and Dignitas picks up the AK in the process. Much quicker, much cleaner second kill comes through from him. Rainmaker picks up 2 quick kills of his own. Has the information. There's a third in the position there as well. He takes Kier down. It's only Larson left remaining, and he's only got 4 points of health as well. AWP in place, but he's going to be able to connect on the shot. What on earth have we just witnessed? How have Trick won the round?
Oh, aye. That one was one to watch again. I can't believe that Rainmaker actually pulls it back to almost winnable position. Iceberg with 3 kills again. He's been fantastic in this map, and he once again makes it happen, picking up that AK close up. Takes down another player. Rainmaker almost recovers it. Gets the 2 kills on the higher health players. And then he only has Larson to face, who has the AWP. And he's also 4 HP. But it's the AWP. And even though he does somehow manage to jump across the single door angle from Rafter to avoid Larson taking him down, in the end he exposes himself. And Larson grabs the kill at the last point of asking. Really important victory for Tricked.
Yeah, eco victory. Eco round win for Tricked. And that's why we say, don't get so aggressive in your anti-eco rounds. Take your time, find the picks. Like you were suggesting, maybe they didn't want to let that AWP take the time to find the picks itself. Prime peering below the smoke, going to spot 2 players on the cross. Well, he spots their feet at the bare minimum. Going to be able to get 2 kills, though, as a result. Oh, man. I mean, we did see SKADE winning an eco round of their own on the CT side, so just sort of balances out the scale with Trick getting one back, to be fair.
Yeah. Exactly, and that gap in the smoke toward outside has worked for, it's worked for many players in the past, and it's worked for SKADE themselves earlier on. But this time it comes back to bite them. Prime just peering below it, as you say, seeing feet and seeing shins, able to judge where they are. That's one for maybe SKADE to look back on later and say, okay, we need to judge our deep outside smokes a little bit better to avoid that from being a possibility in the future. 3v5. Is there any way back in? They have made their way down secret and do have control of glass with Bubble and Dreamer. And all utility is going to be coming in. And actually, there's no one on the site defending it directly. So they're going to get the bomb planted. And we all know how hard the B site on Nuke is to retake. So SKADE are not out of this just yet.
Yeah, it's true. Let's see if they can find some sort of way to try and win this 5 versus 3 post-plant situation. They've got all the kits, all the utility, everything the CT sides need. They're going to be taking a pretty one-dimensional approach here with 4 players retaking from ramp, and then Iceberg is going to be coming through with a late lurk from the Vayne Screamer. Misses the chance to get the kills. It puts the pressure on his teammates, but Rainmaker continues to get the multi-kills. Oh man, he's just been able to find himself a third in the round. Another 1 versus 1. Kia has to give his position away by coming through from the double doors as well. I don't think that there's any time left here. I don't think there's any chance. Rainmaker not going to be able to connect on the shots.
No
He's
way.
got enough time.
So
Does he? No, surely not. The bomb has to explode here. No, that's not fair. Rainmaker, in 2 consecutive rounds, has just had the round robbed right before his eyes.
He's had the carpet whisked from below his feet. Oh, Rainmaker, another NT. But unfortunately, in the end, even though the reposition was so good, to jump up onto the rafter, completely unaware was Kier that he was up there. He did it silently. In the heat of the moment, to do it silently was so impressive. But in the end, he couldn't hit the instant headshot, and Kier wins the round with 12 HP to spare. So close. And insane the difference this game could be. If Rainmaker wins those 2 clutches, we could be looking at basically a completely even game with perhaps even SKADE in the lead. But as it is, Tricked have a 12-8 now. They're getting ever closer. I mentioned that, you know, the B site is so difficult to retake, and Rainmaker did great work teaming up with Bubble as well to get a couple of frags as they made their way through the vent, making their way through that headshot angle. That's so hard to face if you're a CT. But 12-8, pause comes in and will be cancelled. Do SKADE have a way back in?
I mean, their way back in was to win one of the previous 2 rounds, right? Now they've had to force. If they lose us, it's 13-8. No cash in the bank becomes 14-8. And, I mean, that's almost an unsalvageable position. Prime going to be towards outside. Needs to be careful. Wants to try and make his way back to safety. Oh, by the skin of his teeth, he will be able to jump in towards the locker room. Trick need to be careful here that they don't get caught off guard by these rifles. SKADE lurking around. Have actually been able to cross numbers in towards Secret, by the way. And I feel like this is relatively undetected. It's probably why Trick are trying to get information towards lobby right now.
Yeah, and this is actually a tough situation for SKADE. That's information gleaned by Quez dropping down there. And that will force Rainmaker to peek, but look where Iceberg was. That was always going to be the insurance policy. But Bubble, okay. Now the IGL stepping up. 2 kills with a Glil, B site taken again, and this time do Trick save? I think they have to, because they're players that are miles away. And look where Ships is. He's even waiting for rotations coming in as well. He's got his back turned. How's this one going to pan out? Ships? Kia? Hello? Turn around.
Oh my god. I mean, listen, they've just got a bit of a gentleman agreement going, Trav. No harm, no foul. There shall be no bloodshed today. But SKADE keeping things as simple as they possibly can makes sense as well, right? When you consider what they had going into that round. Just deploying the outside smokes, making their way down undetected. Trick didn't have that information. Didn't know how many players were actually in position. And then, you know, Prime goes down, Quez goes down. It's round over at that point. Just got full control to SKADE with the numbers. They keep their heads above the water. They get another gasp of air, but they're going to need a lot more than that.
Yeah, that was so important to win that round as well, because if they lose that one, then we're looking at probably like 14-8, something like that. But and the fact that is exactly what a timeout should do, right? SKADE have called that timeout at exactly the right time. They took a chance to breathe. They took a chance to talk after those 2 heartbreaker rounds in 1v1 situations. And they hit straight back. I thought that round was going to be very difficult for them, considering they had only 2 flashes and a Molotov, I think, to push that site. But Bubble just opened it up all on his own.
Yeah. There's been, as a result, going to be an eco round here for Tricked. We saw SKADE drop the ball. No, you can't do it again. Jesus, Larson nearly hits a second shot through the smoke there as well. As I said, we've already seen SKADE drop 1 anti-eco round here in the half already, and that was against a weaker set of weapons than what Tricked have on this occasion, by the way. Exactly. This time they've got the 2 rifles in play along with the AWP.
Oh, it's a hard angle to find as well, especially when you have a teammate to pick off the back of you. And Larson, he has to be the one to step up, and he's doing just that. He's dropped the bomb directly in front of him. He will get mollied away by Bubble. And that means he can pick up that bomb. But look where Prime is. Sees it on the lurk. Taking your time. Take your time. Sees it in the back. Even has a free AK. Doesn't even need to go to the CZ. Doesn't even need to take the gamble.
Well, there we go.
And, yeah, the 3 guns saved over. Larson gets 3. And the AWP comes back to haunt SKADE.
trying to draw some similarities here between the two anti-eco rounds that SKADE have lost, and I think what's, you can sort of, as I say, the similarity between them is probably just going for the most basic approach with numbers and kind of being funneled in to try and fight as a unit and then sort of being picked apart. I mean, the flip side is the other approach is to spread out across the map, play really slowly initially, see if you can get kills and then execute. The problem with that is like, when they've got rifles and AWPs in play, you kind of leave yourself vulnerable to being picked off, and I reckon SKADE are probably trying to avoid exactly that. But they've left themselves open to just, getting shut down with two or three quick kills coming through. The round's over. There's nothing to save. There's no other like lurk they can fall back on who can like save the day for them. So that should be the end of the map, right? When you consider the fact they've lost 2 anti-eco rounds now here in this half.
Yeah, it's as we all say, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Unfortunately, you can't be looking at alternate universes. You have to look at the here and now, and the here and now is a 13-9 for Tricked again. SKADE are in a weird spot of having a save, and they have the M4 still carried over, but their round actually their bite isn't too bad, but it's their last one if they lose it. Tricked could easily make their way to 15 if they take it. They got money left over. Ships doesn't give a damn, running through that outside Molotov again, up close toward the smoke, and he's going to continue going. He can just walk all the way through this, surely. He's got a play here. How far does he go? Flash comes in. Oh, the timing. That's what Utility can do. Larson helps out Prime with that one, but Bubble does entry toward Iceberg, and Jimmer helps out toward Kia. It's madness toward the A site as we entry toward it, and it's recovered into a 2v2, and down the vent we go.
Yeah, SKADE had the information. I think that both of the players were towards that part of the map, so they quickly just pull the handbrake up and shift themselves to the lower site. Will be able to afford themselves a free plant here with post-plant positions of their choice.
Oh, yeah.
Must win round here to keep themselves in the hunt and in the conversation here on Nuke. Obviously, no cash in the bank if they drop the ball. Larson and Quay is going to be retaking from opposite sides of the site here, Trav.
Yeah, this is a nervy one. Tricked have been successful on their retakes, but how will the timing work? And Bubble, he gets another one toward Quez. Double trouble from Bubble, but now it's all down to Larson. How many can he get? He needs to find the aforementioned Bubble, and he's just holding the angle toward ramp, not peeking as of yet. Larson will tap the bomb. That will force Bubble to have a quick look at it. Larson needs to hit the quick headshot though, or it's going to be a messy duel, and Bubble actually pulling out the Glock in the end to finish off that one. There was probably no time on the bomb either way, but still. Oh my goodness, back and forth. Look at the dots at the top of your screen. Blue, orange, blue, orange. These two teams will not let each other get away.
I mean, it's just chaos. That's the only way to describe it, and I think that's the word that you used on the A-bomb site. Absolutely chaotic scenes playing out there, back and forth throughout. It was so tough to call. SKADE doing a really good job there to actually realize that they had a good chance to shift to that lower site, and I think that gave them the advantage in the round there as well. Bought them a bit of extra time. And in the end, they get across the line 13-10. Surely, I mean, do SKADE still have a chance here? Can SKADE still potentially fight back and win the series 2-0?
Imagine if they won the clutches. This could be like 11-all at this point, something like that.
I mean, if not, SKADE almost getting themselves in the lead. I mean, it's 13-10 after they've lost 2 anti-ecos.
True. I always enjoy the Bubble camera, seeing the the medal flex on the on his little corkboard on the right. There we go.
Yeah. Just to remind everybody how accomplished he is, right?
Isn't he? If I'm not mistaken, I saw the stat the other day. Is it the most maps played in CS history on HLTV? Pretty sure.
Wow. Okay.
I think so.
I'm not sure. Shouldn't be too
in CSGO, I think he overtook like Forest or whatever the other day, something like that.
Okay, either way, it's going to be Ships to open up this all-important gun round, but Larson, I was going to say, he has an impact immediately off the back of that with the AWP, but Ships just shuts him down straight afterwards as well. And he's not done just yet either, but Wes actually will get that kill back. It restores a neutral numerical situation.
Indeed. Bomb can be recovered by Bubble toward Garage. Directly in front of him. Iceberg creeping up the vents, but Rainwaker still defending lobby. Gets that frag. When does Kier decide to pounce? He has got support from Quez pushing in toward ramp, and Rainwaker smartly doesn't take the duel. He wants to keep that 3v2 intact.
Yeah, as you say, want to try and maintain that numerical advantage. Should be able to find the plant with relative ease. Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
round's
Rainmaker
over.
gets such a good kill on that flank. The late lurk, shall I say.
And that's and be another one back for SKADE. They took control of that round pretty impressively. I mentioned that Tricked had one more buy. This was that buy. Quez has the M4 to save, and he's trying to make his way out safely. But Rainmaker, they know that he was outside, lurking around, taking down those players rotating in. Took down that lobby aggression and took down Kier as well. Quez does found the AWP. Can he get away? I think he can. That's going to be a really important save into this next round. We've seen Tricked win rounds with just one AWP before. They're going to need to do it again, though. Otherwise, SKADE could be up very close. 13-11. 12 is there for the taking, it has to be said. Look at that money.
Well, that's the problem, Trav. They're playing an anti-eco round now, so unfortunately they're going to lose it, right? That's how these things work.
Well, I mean, they have broken the streak. There's 2 orange dots up there right now, so it's not alternate rounds anymore. But yeah, the rule of fist on this map has been, well, if Tricked have a saved AWP, they're going to win the round. Let's see. It's Larson, of course, will be dropped it. We'll be up the Kevlar again. He was the hero in the previous occasion. This was a situation. Door be opened up by a teammate with just a pistol. And now he has full sight line.
Let's see what SKADE change up this time in the anti-eco. Still got numbers grouped up, but they're certainly not playing as aggressive as they have in the previous couple of anti-eco rounds. This time they just are waiting to see if they can find any kills before they commit. So a bit of a change up. In the meantime, Larson is going to be looking to try and make a play here. Rainwaker's been jiggle peeking this. He swings out, does damage, but he's lost his life as a result. SKADE going to try force solution towards ramp. They've identified the positioning of that AEW. More damage being done here. I mean, if SKADE lose another anti-eco 3 in a row, then I'd be beside myself. I might not know what to do at that point, Trav. You might have to just take over single-handedly.
Oh, that would be... I mean, I'd have my head in my hands for them, but
SMH my head.
Yeah, exactly.
Should be good, though.
I think they figured it out this time. At least they're going to get a bomb plant, and they're going to get a bomb plant with no one from Trick really in the vicinity, and with you can't afford to retake with the AWP. You can drop the pistols in here, maybe look for a cheeky gun. Kier's found a gun. Okay, Deathstab's gun barrel is going to be spotted here. This is dangerous. This is very dangerous. Can he retreat to a position? He can. Kier's going to pre-fire him though, but thankfully he just rotates around in time. That could have been nightmarish if he didn't put himself into that position a little bit sooner, a little bit later. Sorry. And now with Prime just trying to chase him down. The round's going to be done. Ships is there to help. Almost got out of hand, but SKADE take their time, and they're going to recover for 12 to make the gap just 1.
Man, oh man. I mean, this is just nothing's going according to plan. Nothing's going as it should be, and I love it. I mean, 16-5, it was outright domination on map number 1 in favor of the team who picked it was the Bulgarians, who won it super convincingly. Coming into Nuke, it was a fantastic first half performance from the Danes. They went up 10-5, and it was looking like we were pretty much destined to go to a decider at that point. But SKADE coming to the T side got off to a nice start. They have then, in the process, made things very tough for themselves on this road to a comeback because they've lost 2 anti-eco rounds. But here they are, just 1 round away. You couldn't call this game, Trav. You can't say what's going to happen. It's going to be aggression from Larson, but he's lost his head.
That is, he's lost his head, maybe in-game and out the server as well. What a push to make. In the end, it actually works out quite well, so it's not a bad thing. His aggression on the edge of the smoke was so hard to make it happen that close range, but he has a teammate on top of Garage as well to get a free kill. That's Kier, and Quez is now forced away from ramp. That has to be how you play it. You can't afford to give up your life in that situation. That is textbook Counter-Strike. Get the info and fall away. Don't overstay your welcome. Kier spots Rainmaker toward the vents. He's tapping through the smoke. Oh, he's so close. Shoots to the right and the left of him. And the bomb's going to go down toward A. SKADE have another after plant to play out. Quez and Iceberg coming in toward lobby.
Well, Rainmaker's got such a big role here right now. Will get the instant headshot down to Quez. Obviously compromises his position, but there's a second part of the setup, and that second part has a name, and he goes by the name of Denny's Love. Great kill coming through from him, and that's just going to be repelling here. No further role to play here in this round. 13-13, Trav. The scores are level. And the storyline continues, my good friend.
And the storyline continues that if SKADE didn't lose to an eco round, they might have already won the map by now and won the series. But as it is, we're even, and Kier can save the AWP again. Again, there'll be a scary AWP on the server for SKADE to face.
Damn, I mean, Trick are going to be kicking themselves a little bit here as well, that they've just been so lackluster in the gun rounds. What's been going on in these gun rounds? It feels like they're just constantly losing picks throughout the round, and then SKADE sort of are able to have that advantage when it comes to the execute. I think here in the gun rounds, we need to see Trick looking to just try and preserve themselves more. It's not even going to be a gun round, though, excuse me. It's going to be another anti-eco here for SKADE, so this is for the lead, Trav.
It is. This is a weird one. This is a weird one. Again, they have more than one gun to face on this anti-eco. Iceberg will make noise dropping down the vents, but he'll completely change it up and just use it as a fake. Will put himself back up again. And in the cubby toward door. He's in a good position if they do go toward the A side. And in we go. Look at those flashbangs though. All the flashes are really, really good. Bubble takes Larson out as well. Oh, that's a really clean take. And especially at this position in the game at 13 each. To go toward A as they did is incredibly impressive. And this is why SKADE are currently, you know, residing around their all-time peak ranking.
Yeah, I mean, they are in such a good position right now, not only, you know, in the grand scheme of things as a team, but even here in the map in the series as well. Even in this round right now, in the most microcosm instance, great kill coming through there from here, at least to get a frag back. But, I mean, you look at the money on the T side, it's not like that's going to be impacting their course here. Overtime could be on the cards. 14-13 SKADE, they've got themselves the lead for the first time, Trav, here on Nuke.
I love an overtime. Oh, Kia! Oh my goodness! If that AWP was lost, they would have been able to buy it up anyway. But it gives them extra money toward the critical business end of this map, so it would have been a big find. In the end, he survives. He survives with pulling out his deagle as well to take down ships as he tried to remove that AWP from the equation. That was a great shot to hit, to even give him a chance to be in that particular spot. But right, it's the perfect time for a Trick timeout. They had to do it. They did. They need to take a little bit of time here to find out what's been going wrong. SKADE have got their number right now, and they're continuing to ring it and be as frustrating as possible. 5 rounds in a row, up to 14, 2 away from a grand final against Copenhagen Flames, and a chance at $80,000.
The problem is, Trav, you look at those 3 blue dots. 2 of them have come from eco rounds win that they've won.
That's the problem.
2 out of the 3 rounds they've won have been through ecos. They need to win gun rounds here. 14-13. Do or die, Tricked. Can't lose the series 2-0 based on the position you were in at one point here on Nuke.
It's their best map. They've won the last 5. They've played it the most out of anyone. Or they played it the most of all the other maps this year. 25 times. Bubble takes out Larson already. Larson going super aggressive, trying to change things up. And Quez, oh, you can feel the nerves right now on that sort of play. Does he go back in for it? He does, gets one. Does really well to get one, to be honest. But again, the B site is open. Iceberg has to find Bubble somehow after taking down his AWPer. And no, Bubble's having himself a fantastic nap. Dex taken down to 1 point of health, 1 HP. And the round still might be on because of that.
Yeah, maybe, just maybe a way for Kira and Prime. They desperately need this round if there's going to be a chance here for Tricked. Otherwise, the series just slipped away from them right before their very eyes. Prime looking to make his way forward into the low HP Bubble. He goes, but Bubble's scope is trained on the angle. And he gets himself the kill. And it's only Kia left, and he's got no option but to save this AK-47. Tricked. Where have they gone, Trav? We were absolutely on course to take this to a decider. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like we're going to be afforded that luxury.
I was feeling it for Tricked. I was feeling it on this map. At the moment, the feeling is ebbing away, I'm afraid. Bubble winning that duel with 1 HP left as well. Taking down Larson with Larson's aggression coming in towards Secret. Bubble shocking him, being there so quickly. And Bubble has really had an impactful performance on this map, it has to be said. He's not the man that you'd expect to put up the numbers, but he's co-leading in the server right now alongside Rainwaker. 21 kills, putting his team on his back on a few of these rounds, and SKADE 1 away.
They are indeed. What a dominant T side this has been coming through from the Bulgarian team. Straight fire performance. Going to be awesome to get to talk to one of the players after this game as well. Not exactly sure who it will be just yet, but stick around for that interview after the matchup, guys. might be happening sooner than we expected. Prime towards outside does so much damage. He takes a lot of damage himself in the process. Nobody loses their life out just yet, though.
Yeah, Tricked. You could kind of feel like they're being forced into more aggressive plays at this stage. And it's forcing mistakes out of them. Rainwaker, they're going to go for a lobby crunch. It's their favourite type of cereal, but will it be Rainwaker's? He spots the information. Can he strafe away? Oh, he's a lucky boy. He keeps the 5v5 intact.
Yeah, Trick, this is actually, do you remember I actually criticized the fact that they've been losing players a lot in the early stages of their gun runs, and that's given Trick the advantages. This time, they have been able to keep 5 players alive as the round progresses. Oh man, he's on a big backstab right now. It does seem like they're watching towards heaven. If he goes ramp though, then he could be catching somebody off guard. Does look like he's going to be trying to make his way. Actually changes the idea, but Trick is still hyper aware of this, and doesn't seem like SKADE really know where they want to end up here.
No.
Has to be the A site.
No, it has to be. 25 seconds to go. They're forced into this play right now. Ship's going in toward heaven, but it's being watched for by Prime. How many can Prime get? Bubble ready to pinch from main as well. Iceberg on the bottom layer, but I'm afraid Prime's position is working out too well, and that's a lovely crossfire from Trick. That's the way to win a gun round. And it's all down to Rainwaker. He can't even get that second kill. Kier finishes it off. 3 for Prime from heaven. He was fantastic on map 1, despite being on the losing side. And again, he bails out his team. 1 to go to recover overtime. Of course, SKADE's money is completely fine. Both teams are going to be at full strength.
Man, I mean, based off of Trick's remarkable success in the first half where they go up 10-5, they've actually still been able to keep themselves in it, even though they lost 6 consecutive rounds and a bunch of rounds here on the CT side. Winning one round has meant that they still have a life and a chance. They need to win one more round. And notice there, Trav, on that occasion, they had the numbers alive to sustain the aggression, right? To sustain the fights. They had the players to watch towards heaven, to watch towards Squeaky and Mouth, and deal with all the SKADE players coming from the various angles. So just shows you the value in making sure that you don't lose early players.
You're absolutely spot on with that. Absolutely spot on. Like, the fact that they keep so many numbers alive to keep the crossfires on the A site. Prime just watching toward heaven the entire time with them knowing it's open. Yeah, it's so impressive. Look at Bubble. He doesn't give a damn. Full W towards Secret. Has it even been heard? I don't think Prime noticed that he's already down. Thankfully, Larson is here, so that's fine. Yeah, they're going to have that situation covered. Bubble won't be able to repeat his heroics against Larson this time. Opening pick for Tricked.
Nice one. Really nice opening pick there for Trick. Larson with this AWP. What does SKADE do from here? They've got nothing to show for that opening frag. In fact, it looks like they're going to put all their eggs into one basket, Trav. All those baskets and all those eggs coming through towards Squeaky Door right now. Iceberg's above them. He gets the first kill. Dreamer can't get the trade either. All the frags coming through for the CT side. Even further damage done onto Denny's Love as well. He's only got 27 points of health, and this has overtime written all over it. Unless Ships and Denny can somehow save this round, we're going all the way.
Molotov comes in, Ships checks the site, and he checks it beautifully, takes Kier out. It's going to be a 2v3 after plant. Tricked, their nerves are going to be off the scale right now. In fact, both teams are going to be feeling a bit wobbly, you'd imagine. Larson will molly off the door. That will force Denislav to reposition. Ships gets 1, can't make it 2. It's all down to Denislav on very low HP. Can he no-scope Larson in the vents? Hits the flick. No-scope coming in, and Denislav's done it! 1 versus 2 to win out the semi-final for SKADE. And look how calm they are! Look how calm they are. They've still got a final to play, of course.
Trav, I wish you saw my reaction. I wish we switched to the player cams after that play made by Denny. Bit of a smile from Rainwaker. I mean, that was absolutely insane from Denny. That clutches beast. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Did they realize they won the series 2-0? Does someone need to tell them, Trav? My god, I mean, stone cold steel emotions coming through from SKADE, but Trav, I mean, what a comeback and fight back on Nuke.
Oh, that was absolutely fantastic. What a round from Denislav. That's going to be one for the highlight reel later, absolutely. I mean, they have a chance now to play for $80,000 in the grand final against Copenhagen Flames, coming up in around about an hour's time, of course. And yeah, that was an incredible series. I feel bad for Tricked. They had Nuke, they had their map that they wanted to play, they had a fantastic T-half, but SKADE, even though they lost those 2 critical eco rounds, they pegged them back, they kept doing it,
man.
And in the end, Tricked might have nightmares about how they played that 2v4.
Yeah, exactly. That one's going to come back to haunt them. They had overtime right before their very eyes, and unfortunately it slipped away. I mean, what a sick fight back there from SKADE. They just wanted to make it entertaining for us, right? I mean, fair enough. They wanted to give us a show. They thought, guys, it was too dominant on map number 1. We won 16-5. Let's at least give them like a bit of a show here in the semi-final. So they lose the anti-ecos, and then they win all the gun rounds. They win at 16-14 with a neat little 4v2 there to cap it off. So let's have a look at the bracket, Trav. There's only one match left remaining in the Pinnacle Cup. What a journey it's been.
Oh, what a journey it has been. SKADE, Copenhagen Flames, 2 teams on insane form right now. I can't wait to see how that one pans out. Look at the journey Tricked and SKADE have been on. It was a great series. I'm glad we got to see a really close nuke after the absolute riot that SKADE ran on Mirage. They've overcome Vitality, now they've overcome Tricked as well, and they have a spot in that grand final. We've come a long way. But we have just one match left, and as I said, it should be a banger.
Absolutely. Copenhagen Flames, they made their run all the way from the main event. They beat Endpoint, they beat Ents, and they went on to beat Dignitas earlier today as well. I mean, both of the teams absolutely deserve to be in that grand final, both SKADE and Copenhagen Flames. Both of the teams making their run all the way from the main event as well, so they've earned their spot. And like I said, we do have an interview that's going to be coming up soon enough as well, guys. So be sure to stay tuned for that. I think I'm going to be chatting. Do we know who I'm going to be chatting to yet? Do we?
I actually don't know. It sounds
like
it's
going to be Bubble again. Oh, it's my homie. Okay, him and I got to chat yesterday, and we're going to get again today. So a familiar face now.
Exactly, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he has to say about that, of course, because that was a fun series. And what he has to say about the grand final as well, that will be coming up in around about an hour's time. But yeah, it's going to be fascinating to see how it plays out. I mean, the thing that I thought was incredible is that how calm they all were as well, like after the clutch. Like, I mean, obviously we don't know exactly what time we've switched to the player cams, you know, how instant it is, but like at the same time, they're all just... They didn't bat an eye.
Yeah,
production,
we have
production
confirmation.
Yes. Production in my ear that it was instant and they didn't even give a damn. Well, there you go. That just shows that they're here for business and they've still got one match to play to win the tournament, and they know it.
I mean, it's kind of crazy. You look at that reaction. If you compare it to like a North American team or something like that, they would be like way more emotional, like screaming and stuff. It's like that Southeastern Europe steely resolve, just like dead eye. You know, yeah, we just did that. It was easy. You know, not make a big deal or anything like that. So, you know, if there was any team who would sort of expect to have that type of a reaction, I suppose SKADE might, fit that narrative. Either way, hopefully not too long before we get Mr. Bubble here on the line and we get to chat to him. Trav, I mean, okay. Well, never mind. Forget about that. I was going to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to Bubble. So let's bring him up. There we go. Bubble, it's me again, Veto. Thank you for joining me for another chat. So, I mean, here in the semi-final, let's talk about map number 1. It was Mirage. You picked it against Tricked because you know it's a punish pick, right?
Yeah, like we obviously see that this is their weakest map, so that's the main reason we picked it. And we played against them back in the days in Mirage, and we knew that they're not very good on this map.
Okay, I mean, is there a bit of a vendetta against Tricked because they were able to beat you in that PGL, the qualifier, the RMR event? I have to ask.
It was unlucky. It was unlucky, but yeah, we are always looking for the revenge. Yes. Now we are facing Copenhagen. Last time they destroyed us, so now we are looking for the revenge.
Well, let's talk about that grand final against Copenhagen Flames coming up next, Bubble. How are you feeling about that match? You guys are both in really good form right now.
I mean, these guys, Copenhagen, are playing really good CS. We see very good team play by them, but we are in a good shape, and I think it's going to be a really good final.
Okay, yeah. I mean, not going to hold you for too long. I know that you guys want to prepare for that grand final. You guys are looking amazing, and I wish you all the best for that game as well, mate.
Thank you, mate. Bye.
Cool. Cheers, Bubble. All right, Trav. So there we go. I mean, feeling confident, respecting his opponents, but he knows that they're certainly capable of taking them on.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think SKADE will be feeling like they can take anyone on right now. I mean, sure, Vitality are not in a good state, but they took them down 2-0, and they've been looking incredibly solid. That's their 5th best of 3 victory in a row, I think. And yeah, they are in insane form. They have a huge amount of cohesion together. With, as we said, the amount of maps they've played together as a team. 2 of their players, Rainmaker and Dennis, have been on the team for 2.5 years. They've got so much experience now with Bubble in tow as well. That's the level head you want on your team, and it's working out particularly well for them right now. But Hayes, I'm afraid to say that is it from us for the Pinnacle Cup 3. It's a bit of a heartbreaker, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We've had a whale of a time casting these matches, and I've got to say thank you very much to everyone at Relog for bringing us on for these. It's been so much fun. Can't wait to do more in the future. But for now, we're going to have to say goodbye and hand off the grand final to our wonderful colleagues Retro and Neokai. So stick around for that in around about an hour. It should be an absolute banger. Speak to you soon, guys.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com. Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is finals day here. We've got SKADE in Norse mythology. It means winter, taking on Copenhagen Flames. It's fire versus ice, and this game is going to be unreal. Two of the best teams in Tier 2 duking out. My name is Neokai. I'm joined by my wonderful co-commentator, as per usual, my brother, Retro. How you doing?
Oh man, I could not be more excited for this matchup. I really couldn't be. You look at this matchup, and if I'm honest, it's inseparable. Copenhagen Flames, you know, a sick major run. No denying, they were literally the best Tier 2 team heading into the end of last year. Things have changed, though. The changes that SKADE have made internally, you know, we've got 2 new players coming in from the past 3 months. This team is looking on fire this event. It is unbelievable to see how good these guys are playing right now. The Counter-Strike is through the roof. They are yet to drop a map here in the playoff stage, so we're going to talk about them first and foremost. It is SKADE, the team you can see on screen, of course. A beautiful, beautiful team of players that, if I'm honest, are Bulgaria's finest at this point. We were doubting the changes, but my oh my do they make it stand out, and they are such a solid side.
Yeah, honestly, SKADE have really impressed me. We always kind of speak about the work ethic of Tier 2. You look towards, you know, your Entropiq, your Copenhagen Flames, and your SKADE are 3 sides who just grind out map after map, and this SKADE roster, absolutely no different. As you mentioned, flawless throughout the playoff stage so far, yet to drop a map. Looking absolutely stunning. They've impressed me from start to finish. And of course, the biggest thing that we were mentioning going into the quarterfinals yesterday is they're a side who such a deep map pool. SKADE are a scary, scary prospect. And Copenhagen Flames, well, maybe on paper they might be the higher ranked side. They have got their work cut out for them because the Bulgarians, they're not here to play.
Yes, absolutely. But then again, you've got to talk about a side of Copenhagen Flames, right? A side that has produced so much. In the past 6 months, these guys have had a wonderful run. Of course, the Danes coming in for the Copenhagen Flames, led by the IGL of Roy, the AWP of Nikodos, and the young guns maybe of Zyphon and Yabi. But do not forget the big man Hooksy. This side has integral firepower. Something that we've always complimented them for is how good they are with rifles, with AWPs, and with teamwork in general. This side can manipulate these 4-on-5s, even the 3-on-5s into their round way. So you cannot discount Copenhagen Flames from a round. Never mind a map, never mind a series. But against the Bulgarian Kings of SKADE, it is certainly going to be difficult.
Yeah, the thing that scares me about Copenhagen Flames, the versatility. Anybody can play any role, any position, at any scenario, they can make work. You mentioned it, 3 versus 5s, 4 versus 5s. That's where Copenhagen Flames actually find their form. They're one of those sides that, for me, you can never count them out of any situation, and that's why they become such a threat, such a prevalent threat, looking towards the grand finals. Because yes, Copenhagen Flames are a great team, so is SKADE, but it's when your back is against the wall, you know, the pressures are mounting. That's where the Flames step forward. We mentioned they had a fantastic run in the end of 2021. Looking towards the major, they were at one point ranked 9th in the world. SKADE haven't quite hit those peaks. So, you know, on paper, you do start to look towards the Flames in these sort of scenarios. And then you've got to bring into account, you know, since the changes of Roy coming forward, joining the likes of the firepower of Nikodos, Yabi, they're bringing in the young gunner Zyphon, of course, Mistrala's talent. This squad have come together perfectly. And well, yeah, maybe not being the best start to 2021 in the early stages, they've well and truly found their feet once again.
Yeah, let's not forget those SKADE have undergone similar changes, right? You look at Bubble and Dreamer, 2 individuals, in my opinion, that just surprised everyone. And for those maybe that didn't know, they came from Fiend, right? From March to December, this side came from Fiend. Before that, it was Voivoda, and you maybe remember Entropiq. That was from the Bellum Stars Agora event. It was a Bulgarian local LAN where we saw these guys really kick off, and they won the entire thing, beating SKADE, in fact, I do believe, through that. So, listen, this SKADE side, they are a force to be reckoned with. They are the best of Bulgaria, and I cannot wait to see these guys play today. As we said, a cheeky little stat line is that they are yet to drop a map through this stage. Through the entirety of playoffs, they have 2-0'd their way through. To be fair, not disrespecting, of course, to the side of Copenhagen Flames, they have had a little bit of a tougher time, but a 2-0 over Endpoint and a 2-0 over Ents. Dignitas did take a map off them, as we saw this morning or this afternoon, but a 2-0 over Ents, that is a ridiculous scoreline to uphold.
Agreed.
SKADE 2-0ing Vitality. I think no matter what, the Tier 2 scene can be very proud that we make our way here. We'll have a look at the bracket for one more time before we fill in the blank of the grand finals. As you can see, SKADE, a 2-0 over Mal's NXT, a 16-7, 16-11, and a 16-13, 16-10 over Vitality, and of course beating Tricked fairly comfortably in that 2-mapper. The first map, what a stomp it was, and Nuke, a great comeback from them, a 2-on-5 in round 30 to win. Unbelievable to see. But if you look at the bottom half of the bracket, Copenhagen Flames have also delivered an unbelievable run. A double 16-8 to kick things off against Endpoint. Ents as well had a bit of trouble, 12 and 8 rounds across the 2 maps. It was 20 in total. And then, of course, Copenhagen Flames did have a bit of a run for their money, losing out on Overpass 16-3. But, of course, they do win that series and move forward to the grand finals. So that teases up quite nicely here. SKADE yet to drop a map. Copenhagen Flames have beaten Ents and Endpoint in 2-0 fashion. Grand finals time, baby.
Yeah, it's only one team of the 4 invitees who made it through that Dignitas, and they were the only team able to pick up a map. And speaking of maps, let's take a look at the Veto. Where do we pause it? Now, we were having this conversation. We all were kind of throwing out a couple, potentially an Overpass. Nuke would maybe be a decider if I had to make a guess or coming forward. The Overpass pick comes through. I think it's a very smart one from SKADE. We saw them yesterday in the quarter. Fine, okay.
All right.
The Nuke pick by Copenhagen Flames. Now, we'll delve into our thought process when we see the entire Veto come forward, but we'll take a look at what me and Ryan were speaking coming into us. We think Overpass was more or less a kind of a comfort pick for the likes of SKADE, because we had a look towards yesterday in the quarterfinals. They looked brilliant. I think for them, it was surefire that Overpass was a map in which they can really start to test, no matter what opponent they're against, they can really start to find their form. We saw it against Vitality, and of course against Copenhagen Flames, they want to do the exact same measure. Go in towards a map which they know they're confident on, and utilize that to their success going forward. Now, the map pick of Nuke, for us, we were having this conversation off camera, and we were saying if we were to see a Nuke, we'd expect it to be a decider coming forward. But for Copenhagen Flames, they've gone for the confident pick, and that potentially could be because earlier today, against Tricked, it wasn't the easiest of victories for the likes of SKADE. So maybe the Copenhagen Flames side see themselves as the better Danes coming in towards Nuke and trust themselves more than they trust the Tricked.
Yeah, Mirage are decider as well, very heavily in favour statistically in terms of Copenhagen Flames for the percentage-wise of winning. However, it is SKADE that have had the more experience on the map in the past 3 months. So I guess that is an interesting one that we'll touch on in just a second. Interesting stat line, once more, just thought it would be quite cool to see SKADE currently on a 7-map winning streak on Overpass, right? Wow. A 7-map winning streak. These guys have torn through some amazing teams. Obviously, Vitality was our recent one that we saw. They beat Ecstatic, they've beaten Dignitas, they've beaten Saw, they've beaten Sinners on this map, and if you want to go past that streak, they've beaten Amiga, they've beaten Wisla Krakow, Gamer Legion. So many tier 2 sides have crumbled to the hands of SKADE. It is super impressive to see. And another stat line to give you is in all of the matches that they've played on Overpass, 16 in the past 3 months, they've lost twice, and they've only been to overtime once in which they won. These guys are convictive on a map like Overpass, but Nuke for Copenhagen Flames isn't bad either. Currently sitting on a 5-map winning streak. They'd like to sit on the hot topics for them, and the Flames again on Nuke looking pretty good. Young Ninjas win, Dignitas win, actually 2 Dignitas wins, including a 16-1 over the Swedes, and a 16-0 over Anonymo as well. They really have had it out for them. And not to mention, of course, the last time these guys played in the Pinnacle Winter Series 3, it was SKADE that lost 16-10 to this side on Nuke. So, if we want to say that history will repeat itself, this could be going 3 maps here if Copenhagen Flames can continue the form that they did last time into SKADE out on Nuke.
Yeah, honestly, I think this best of 3, this series, is chalked up for a 3-mapper. Overpass should go the way of SKADE. Nuke pretty comfortably should go the way of Copenhagen Flames, comparing into how SKADE did slightly struggle. Yes, it was a great comeback, but it wasn't a confident start from them against Tricked in the semi-final only earlier today. And Copenhagen Flames, they're all too aware of that. They know that they kind of fancy themselves more when it comes towards this map, especially on their T side as well. Copenhagen Flames T sides on Nuke very impressed me. They're very good at dictating that tempo, really good at finding early map control and capitalizing off the back of the space that they create. For me, they're one of the more impressive sides when it comes towards a Nuke T side. And then, of course, we all know how CT side of Nuke as a map can be. I think this is chalked up towards a Mirage map number 3. You know, we always say that Inferno is the best kind of 3rd map of a best of 3 series, but this time, Mirage, I think, is the perfect battleground. The Pugger's paradise, as I like to say. We mentioned that both of these sides more than happy to pick into it. Well, yeah, granted, on paper, Copenhagen Flames may have won out the series. I don't think it's as easy as that. I think it's going to be a long one, a marathon of a series. The question is who will take it then? Who will be our Pinnacle Cup number 3 champion is all to play. Retro, I'm going to put you on the spot. Give me your prediction. Who are you going for?
It's difficult, man. It is really, really difficult. I think if you're obviously one of those people that can see into the future and predict this, I mean, fair enough, because I have no clue where to start, never mind to give you a prediction. I think the odds over at Pinnacle actually interest me a bit here because they have shifted since the veto in favor of Copenhagen Flames. I'm not too sure if I can agree with it, though. I don't think it's as set in stone as maybe Pinnacle C. I'm going to SKADE 2-1, Neo. I'll get your thoughts heading into the action here because it is SKADE taking on Copenhagen Flames. Ladies and gentlemen, the grand final of the Pinnacle Cup 3, right here, right now, starting on Overpass.
Well, for me, I think I'm going to lean the other way. I think I'm going to lean in favor of Copenhagen Flames 2-1, a best of 3. I think it's going all 3. We'll have to wait and see. Copenhagen Flames start at the CT side. SKADE start on the T side.
Look at the util as well. Double setup. In fact, Bubble is going to be the VIP holding all of that util alongside the bomb. But it's a great start for Dignitas. Tapping away at the head of Dennis Law. Yavi's in to assist as well. This is very confident, very bold, audacious from the Copenhagen Flames side. They continue to charge at the heads of SKADE, and they will dethrone every single man one by one. They're out of utility, and they might as well be out of luck because it's a Dreamer 1-on-5 and an ace pistol from Copenhagen Flames. All 5 alive. Yavi's hat-trick. Copenhagen Flames 1-0 ahead.
Flawless. What a star. What a statement. Copenhagen Flames, they're not here to give you even a moment's rest. From the get-go, right in your face, aggressive, and Yabi, the young talent, the young star who this Copenhagen Flames built a team around, stepping up to the plate absolutely massively. First round goes the way of the Danes, and well, so does the economy. Nice comfortable buy coming out for the CT side. And as you look over towards SKADE, well, with no kills, no bomb plant, no control, well, it's no buy.
Yeah, I think it has to be the case, right? You just got to stock up your money, go for the AKs in round 3. There's no need to get ahead of yourself. Copenhagen Flames more than happy to run away here. If the SMGs can pick up good kills, that's good money. Roy, 1-2, denied of a third. Yavi's M4 here to clean up, 2-on-5. As anticipated, Copenhagen Flames, they'll run right through the SKADE eco.
Yeah, comfortable, so comfortable for the CT side. Another flawless round, barely even tested, barely taking any damage, just like that. Copenhagen Flames to fine too. And now, not only are they winning the rounds themselves, but it's the mental game for me. That's the thing that's starting to pull things ever so slightly in favor of the Flames. Take a look at those Pinnacle odds as well. Are favoring SKADE, 1.79 compared to the 1.97. But this is something that we were having this conversation off camera. This is the most even odds we have seen this entire tournament between any side. And it's, of course, the grand final. That shows how good these two sides are. We'll have to wait and see. But, of course, you can head to pinnacle.com/odds. Use the code CUP22 for all your betting needs.
Absolutely. And SKADE, they'll take a bit of a gamble themselves heading into this round, going 5 AKs, minimal utility, and that means that Copenhagen Flames on this force buy, on the bonus buy, can really get things done. It's Dignitas. It's a great way to start for the silenced M4. Denny to deny the hat-trick, but Dignitas has done more than enough. Got the bomb, got the information, and knocked all of the wind in terms of utility out of the sails of the T side. It's Bubble and ship's gone.
Well, just like that, the numbers favour the CT side once again. They've been in this position, well, not so longer. Dreamer finding one, looking for the second as well. Might just connect. Yes, he will, the Bulgarian. Doing a great job of bringing that man advantage back in favour of the T side. And now they're starting to make that ever slow posture backwards. But he's going to be deleted in transition. Siphon, what a shot.
Beautifully done, but it only means a 2-on-2. Dreamer's done great work out towards B, but Rainwaker's done even better out towards A. That's it. Sight open. Zyphon's FAMAS against 2. Oh, well, this kid definitely can put up a performance, but it is going to be the question of can he get it done. He's got a molly and a flash to his name, but no kit, Neo.
Well, now as we play, Zyphon, a tall order above him to try and find his way back in towards this site. The post-plant sets up oh so passively, and they're just going to give up all of that site, give up the room. Of course, the most important thing he needs to find is that kit over towards that right-hand side of site. He should be able to collect it relatively comfortably, but the keyword there is relatively. Picks it up. Molotov going to come forward in towards front-hand side of site, and he might even be tempted to stick it here. If he did it might have worked in his favour. Finding the first, Dennis Law will fall. Going to tap it once further. It's all about timing by Rainwaker. He's banking on the fact that there's not a stick, and yeah, it's going to win the round in his favour. All about patience. Patience is key in SKADE. Find number 1.
Beautifully done. 4 casualties, though. A bit of a steep loss for them. They definitely can recover from it. But as you can see, right, 3.9k, 3.8k, there's a 3.4 on Bubble as well. So even if we do see this investment, it is going to have to be Rainwaker and ships that hold all of that utility value because everyone else can't really buy that util themselves.
No, exactly that. You're absolutely spot on, right? You look over towards the T side. For them, a Mac 10 having to come forward. But I do like the choice of a Mac 10 because they're prioritizing utility. And I think that's where SKADE find a lot of their success when it comes towards their executes. They need that utility just to find a bit of space. And as we speak, they're favorable. You look over towards the CT side, they've got some, but it's not the greatest investment in terms of utility. They've gone for firepower.
Yeah, but SKADE definitely can use it to their advantage, right? That firepower advantage is something that they can continue to hold over Flames, and they themselves know. Dreamer's entries towards B over the last couple of days has been unbelievable, and I think, you know, against the game Vitality, it was an unbelievable showing from him out towards Monster. 3Ks, 2Ks, he was turning rounds right back on its head. This round, though, is going to need more than just single efforts. It's going to need the whole team response. Ships going to get the flash in. Beautiful opener, and the second denied. Roy and Yavi to pick up the pieces. M4 and Zyphon in the Flames will only find one as Dennyslaw keeps his cool. A 2-on-2. There's a molly in the hands as well. 58 seconds on the clock. Bomb yet to be set down, and by the looks of things, SKADE want to take this a more passive approach.
Nicholas playing from range, just Rainwaker in fact. Roy, what a shot, he falls immediately. And now it does leave it all on this man. Nicholas, 1 versus 2. Not impossible, not out of this round just yet. Might even just buy a bit of timing on towards the site, but it is all about timing. Sneak his way back into a short water. Would he even expect this?
Oh my god, he's so close, edging in. They won't know he's water. This advanced position, it was cleared merely seconds ago by Dennyslaw. As the X-ray goes off, Nikodoz's POV is quite literally going to be about isolating the bomb plant, and he will find exactly that. He's denied the bomb. There's a second man in front of him. Rainwaker's got him covered, though. A really nice trade. SKADE slick with the B play, and it was another amazing effort for SKADE. This time, not only do you reap the rewards of winning the round, but Copenhagen Flames themselves financially set back to square one.
Well, as we stand, the one thing we've got to mention once again, that yeah, it's a fantastic round for SKADE taking their favour, another brilliant showing from them, but another very, very expensive one, right? To lose 4 out of 5 on a consistent basis, and of course not find a bomb plant either, it's not really where SKADE want to be as we stand in terms of longevity, in terms of stability, because both of these sides still have that glass floor below them where kind of there's no long-term economy built up, which means kind of momentum can't really be favoured in them, and of course the confidence off the back of it. Let's see a Triple Boost come forward now. They're trying to find potentially just a consolation kill here or there, but easier said than done when you've just got USPs. This should be around in favour of SKADE more than comfortably.
I'm just wondering if Bubble's gonna, you know, run at them. Forget the whole idea of team passive CS and just send that Mac 10 in to gather the information, but more importantly, try and farm those ecos, right? It's $600 per kill. Considering how bad SKADE's economy is right now, they could do a world of good if they can find that Mac 10 some damage.
Yeah, exactly that. I mean, as we stand, well, the worst place for them to be, and they're making their way over towards the A site and looking a little bit barren. We see one player making their way over back on towards the side, testing the waters in towards long as well. Ships, this should be a freebie. Damage being dealt towards Hooksy, trying to buy a little bit of time for the rotation, but like, once again, easier said than done, as we mentioned once before, and all the pistol falls, and that's the site, open, exposed, the bomb pods come forward.
Beautifully done, picking up those kills, and even though Ships is low, he is not out of the round. Rainwaker just tapping away, catching the head of Nikodos. Bubble, this is the Mac 10 play I wanted to see. Had he have gone a bit aggressive, maybe a couple of these kills would have been in his name, but not meant to be. He's just going to be hunting for the last. It's Zyphon maybe trying to move away, timing not on his side though. Bubble will eventually get his $600 bonus, and SKADE will take the lead 3-2.
Not a bad position for them to be in. It was a great start by the Copenhagen Flames, but a great resurgence by SKADE. Hence why those Pinnacle odds are starting to favour them. So far, so good for the Bulgarians. It's now, of course, that question once further about longevity. We mentioned the glass floor analogy, and I still think it's prevalent, but now kind of mainly over towards the Danes, right? We look over towards the CT side. A full buy to come through, yeah, it's great. But once again, failure to convert leaves them in that brutal double eco situation. Not exactly where they want to be. Another thing to mention as well, we're yet to see Nikodos pick up that big green. Nikodos with an AWP is a difference maker, and the fact that he hasn't got that range on him could be the difference that Copenhagen Flames need.
Absolutely. This really could be the one. And if Copenhagen Flames can win this round, my oh my, will they be very, very comfortable in this round, resetting a lot of that SKADE economy, because they themselves don't really have the finances. I mean, look at the utility into this round, right? A lot of it already expended, but if you want to subtract from that, and should they lose every single drop, it's going to be so problematic. And well, that's a great start. Roy picking up the opener. Roy a second. Oh my good God, Roy!
No.
It's a third and a dink onto Rainwaker as well. An ironclad defense from Copenhagen Flames, specifically the IGL of Roy, might have just booked them a one-way ticket to a third round on the board. Hooksy here to clean up. It's the mop-up crew now of the Flames as they are absolutely circling the 9 HP of Rainwaker. He's on 7 kills, going to need 10 on less than 10. It is so problematic, and for the Bulgarians, that is the worst possible way to lose that round. Roy, heroics from Connector, and that is a bliss way to put the Danes up to a third.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Like vultures, weren't they? Just soaring around, waiting to find a low HP, and all they do it so easy. Rainwaker falls, and just like that, this game tied up once again. We take a look at this replay for Roy. You know, on paper, he's one of those players who we have to highlight coming in towards this series as one of the ones to watch, and that's exactly why. He's a difference maker, a closer, and for good reason. A 3K is oh so brilliant from him. And of course, it's the third round for the Flames. Stunning stuff as the Danes tie this one back forward. The quad boost comes through, and Dennis Law delivers. Siphon or fall, and he doesn't even know what hits him.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. That's where we know these little advantages can absolutely propel SKADE into the lead. Just gimmicky stuff, right? The boost out. You know, we did see, I think, a double boost on short earlier on yesterday that gave Ships the opening frag towards B. SKADE just love doing these little gimmicky things and granting these advantages, just hacking at the feet of Copenhagen Flames. And okay, they won the previous round, but now they put all their guards up, 4 on 5.
Well, as we stand, that tempo slowed right down by SKADE. They've gained them an advantage, may I say. And, you know, for Copenhagen Flames, they just have to take that step back. They can't overextend. They can't go aggressively looking for information because any mistake will be punished and capitalized upon by the Bulgarians. And speaking of about space, Ships is making his way in towards Connector, finding a killer towards Nikitos as well. That's all the more important for them. This A site becomes a significant weakness over towards the CT side.
Yes, this could be very big. That 5 on 3, SKADE just extracting every little advantage in this round. And here we go. I think another little lineup of utility coming in for SKADE. They are going to be hitting towards the A site. Bearing in mind it is completely vacant. Dreamer, I talked about these little plays. Out towards B, he shifts, and he has found more success previously. He will go down, but look at all that information picked up, right? You can listen in. There was a couple of players on that site at least. They know they pull the pin towards A. It is going to be fairly clear. Maximum 1. They run into none. 4 on 3 post plant now set up. SKADE have got the man advantage.
It's done round as we stand. I mean, it would have to be a crucial mistake coming forward for SKADE to lose his position. The post plant set up, and it's quite aggressive in its nature as well. They're hunting for frags as a resmoke comes in towards Dumpster. All about timing for the CT side, and with that somewhat lackluster economy, they might even potentially just want to go for the savior, or so I say. Swinging in, bubble to 1-for-1 trade. Rainwaker steps up to the plate too, leaving Hooksy all alone in a 1 versus 3. And his numbers up. This round is done. Copenhagen Flames once again have to give up the lead, but the question is, does the AK get saved across? Because he's being flanked.
Yeah, the IGL left alone. 1 on 3, difficult times. Bomb's going to detonate, as you said. There's absolutely a way to escape here, but it was just wondering if Copenhagen Flames were going to get pushed down themselves. But SKADE going to give that respect. They take the lead. They keep 3 guns. They are absolutely running away with this game now. Financially, 2 steps ahead of Copenhagen Flames and 1 step ahead in terms of the round count. And well, heading into round 8, more problems going to emerge here for Copenhagen Flames themselves. Hooksy's got, of course, the saved AK half armor. Everyone else here can't afford your rifles, your utility, and so it is just a full eco. They're going to send this AK out and hope for heroics.
Yeah, and it's going to need something special. 1 AK in display, and it's going towards mid. But of course, this time it's tested by the first time we've seen an AWP in play and utilized. Wasn't really tested towards the previous round. Dennis Law looking to make it work here towards round number 8 as he slowly makes way over towards short. Does need to be careful of Yabi.
Yeah, cheeky little boost coming out. No information gathered. Dreamers already slipped the net on that initial play, so SKADE will have very advanced positions, and Copenhagen Flames won't quite expect it to happen. Smoke going to be tossed in. Bubble, he's just going to provide the cross smoke. Dreamer runs out from short. He'll find the opener. Second kill coming in. Hooksy tapped away from heaven. That's the AK taken out. Deagle can't connect either. Denny Slaw's AWP, in fact, to help out Bubble, and it's now Nikodos and Roy against 5. You're not expecting them to win this round. You weren't expecting them to when they brought 4 USPs into it, but of course, any damage would have been good, but by the looks of things, they will be getting away with nothing. As Ships flanking, Nikodos last man standing, the fight should break out towards Bank. Will Ships be looking the right way, excuse me? No, so Nikodos at least will get his result in a bit of damage, but it does not stop SKADE hitting 5.
Yeah, it's a consolation kill, isn't it? Kind of a silver lining in a bad situation, but realistically, not the position that Copenhagen Flames want to be in. Once again, we're seeing the T-side start to pull away, and this is why we mentioned that SKADE is so good when it comes towards this map. Devil's going to come forward, second time of asking, though. Nikodos unable to deliver on the 180 means no AK saved across. Not exactly where the Flames want to be. And that's why, once again, those Pinnacle odds looking all the more in favour over towards SKADE at 1.58. Of course, you can check them out. Pinnacle.com/odds. Use the code COP22. We can also mention as well the LAN finals as well, right? Over in Lund, Sweden, June 8th to 11th. Go and check out the banner below. You can go and find yourself some tickets. They're out on sale. Head over to Lund, Sweden. It's a beautiful place, Sweden, especially Lund. Very, very pretty by the coast. So go check it out. It's the perfect place to watch CSGO.
Might have to go myself, mate. That's what I'm thinking.
Should we do a little road trip, mate?
Yeah, maybe. We'll have a chat afterwards.
Exactly.
Hey, we might meet some lovely Twitch chatters at home or YouTube VOD watchers at home, you know?
Precisely.
You never know. You never, ever know. But that is going to be exciting, that LAN event. I cannot wait. But of course, we're focusing on the winner of this event right here. The grand final starts, and Nikodos didn't spot the arm of Denny. He will only get tagged. So given a lifeline early on here, SKADE haven't really established that man advantage. However, Copenhagen Flames, some decent control. That's a short push coming in from Yabi, and Roy is tucked in quite nicely towards connector. Ships is going to be holding for this angle. If he peeks his head above, he will lose his life. It's a great flash. Roy spots nothing, and Dreamer picking up that 5-on-4.
Well, now as we stand, you mentioned that 5-on-4, the man advantage favouring SKADE once again. They've been delivering when it comes towards the firepower and find those early advantages, which Dreamer doubles down on brilliantly. Roy swinging in, tries to make the difference and pays the price for it. Dreamer does take damage through the wood, but the spam not going to be good enough to kill, and SKADE now very much in the advantage position. Potentially Dreamer might abide by Bogdan's law, pick up the AWP, but as they stand, things looking very comfortable for the Bulgarians. And for Nikodos on low HP, he wants to play extremely pass-free. They've given up the B site.
Yeah, this is worrying. SKADE are going to shift out. It's Denny Slaw and Bubble to take the entry, angle by angle, piece by piece. They will put together the puzzle of round 9, being that the B bomb site is clear. And a gamble for the Flames is going to be the worst thing they could have done in this round. I'm surprised they didn't keep someone in and around Heaven, right? Just to gather that information or, you know, pick up on that play. But no, not meant to be. I think they themselves know their lives are a little more valuable than you'd once think. Ship's already taken one of them away, though. Reaping the rewards of the kill onto Zyph, and Hooksy hits the deck as well. It's a great job here from Ships. Only the AWP of Nikodos left alive, and even he is short-lived for this world. A great round from SKADE, and they hunt for every kill because they know that Copenhagen Flames money is low.
It's confidence plays, isn't it? I mean, what we're seeing from SKADE, they've got the bomb planted, they've got the post-plant set up, everything looking all so good in the B site. Go hunting. Just completely vanquish any sort of silver lining, any sort of minor success that the Flames have. And they do it exactly and perfectly executed as well. You see Ships going aggressive towards bathrooms, finding a double. Brilliant stuff. 6-3, a 3-round lead. It's getting a little bit dicey now.
Yeah, unbelievable. Molly dropped in. Zyphon moving in towards short early on. Of course, as the Molly starts spreading, you don't take as much damage for it. So he'll try and use that to his advantage, get ahead of the Molly, and try and give Flames a bit of an opportunity, a bit of a window to exploit. And well, towards short they go. I'm wondering, is there going to be any boost? No. Dreamer's going to get flashed away. He plays passive towards B, and all the players starting to charge up. Dreamer 1, 2, denied of a third. Nikodos will find it, but eventually Ships here for the backup as they try and claim the rifle. Nice flash. Yabi, while blind, will pick up Ships. 2 on 3. Copenhagen Flames, it's a lot more manageable. Hooks' USP gonna have to find a double though. Do you see this one happening? Oh, I mean, really good damage, but just can't piece together a kill.
I mean, at the very least, when you look over towards the Copenhagen Flames, to find 2 kills with a very minimal investment, and of course to have an AK-47 in play, it's, again, a silver lining. It's not the end of the world when you take into account it was that very, very low buy. But so far, it's not been good enough, has it? From the Flames, they've not commanded control, and they've been giving up a lot of space over towards the Bulgarian side of SKADE, and they're punishing them for it. We once again have seen, you know, a lot of those early kind of investments coming through from the likes of SKADE, early bit of control coming in, they net themselves a man advantage, and once they've got the numbers, all they do is play for the trade. It's very simplistic CSGO, but played at this highest level. And so far, there's nothing that Copenhagen Flames can do to counter it. Taking a look at this replay as well, Dreamer played this one to perfection as well when he knew he was getting overwhelmed. Gets the first couple, yes, he gets traded out, but at the very least, deals enough damage to know that those pistols are never going to be a problem. So far, so good. We do mention, though, check out the MSI giveaway. Go click on that banner below the stream. There's some lovely monitors on display that could potentially up your game, and you could win one for free. Go and click the banner below the stream.
Yes. Could do with a 240Hz monitor myself, so yeah.
I'm with you.
Absolutely. Could jump in on that myself, maybe. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. SKADE, 7-3 ahead here on the T side of Overpass. Listen, we knew Overpass pick was going to be quite prominent for SKADE. Talking to Bubble yesterday, he seemed quite confident in it as well, that it's one of their strongest maps. Again today, they whip it out in the BO3, and again, they are starting to show exactly why they want to bring it out. A smoke towards Divider, and, well, a bit of presence of mind here for SKADE as they try and move in towards short. A great boost. Nikodos on the fly calls in his teammate of Roy. Give me the boost. I'll find a kill. And that's it. A freebie 5-on-4. The first time in quite some time here that SKADE, they're down to 4 before they hit before they put Copenhagen Flames to 4 themselves.
Yeah, and this is why we wanted to see Nikodos pick up that big green, right? He's such a difference maker, and that's exactly what he can provide. Denisov doesn't even expect it as he swings in once further. The left eye peak does not matter. Stepping up brilliantly. And now, of course, Rainwaker, he spots the boost, but is he even going to be expecting Yabby in close and personal? A swing here from the short player could net himself a freebie in towards connector. Once again, it's all about timing. Numbers favour Copenhagen Flames, but for SKADE, we know they can utilise these sort of scenarios.
A little bit of util chucked in. Siphon caught full blind. Bubble. Oh,
brilliant.
Bubble. I thought it was the transfer, but no. It was Dreamer to assist. Bubble will eventually get his second, and it was a 2-on-4 or a 2-on-5. Now turn 2-on-2. Molly going to be forcing Dreamer away. Bubbles trying to take the fight, but the Molly doesn't even spread to him. And Bubbles nailed the headshot. No way did he find another one. Roy, 1-on-2. There should be no way they lose this round. Roy holds his ground, but only for the single. It's a full house. 2-on-5. Dreamer and Bubble do it again, and SKADE up to an 8th.
Brilliant, absolutely stunning from SKADE. What an execute that is. A 5 versus 3, a essentially unlosable round for Copenhagen Flames with such a deep B setup, you know, in their control. And no, they choke it. It's one flash, all it takes from ships in towards connector, and they completely fumble the bag. And you take a look over towards the Flames side, not looking too happy in that camp, as the Danes have got a lot of work ahead of them to try and even attempt to contest this map number 1 at Overpass. SKADE, this has been a stellar performance from them, and so far we can see pretty well why they have yet to drop a map, as they are looking unstoppable. Already hit 8 rounds, already guaranteed a lead heading forward. Scary prospects, scary times ahead, and hands on heads, how do they get back into this one?
Nice to see that they do call a timeout though, right? And everyone listening in, everyone sort of, you know, maybe it's a little less conversational and more constructive than anything. It was like, in that round specifically, a 5-on-2, how do we lose it? Well, okay, maybe it was unfortunate to see that the flash came in, Zyphon blind, he obviously falls, and then everyone else around him just crumbles. And I think for that timeout, it wasn't, what do we do in the future? It was, what are we doing wrong present moment? And so, for SKADE, they take this timeout simply to revitalise, rethink their thoughts, maybe go for something different themselves in this round. It's Denny Slawthorpe to go aggressive towards short to begin with. Won't quite cough up a kill just yet, and he might get caught off by the Deagle of Yabby. But instead, it's the AWP through the wall, headshot, a bit overkill, but he does its job. Zyphon will trade, tapping away, Dreamer's AK to pick it up though. Decent trades back and forth, 4-on-3, not exactly out of the round here, Flames.
No, I mean, as we stand still, a little bit of space to work with, and Roy making his way in towards connected. This could be the difference maker. Rainwaker's ready and waiting though, and with ships going aggressive over towards long, he's going to realise A is completely open, no one here to contest. Rainwaker should find a freebie, and he will. The IKEA builder gun of the CZ won't be able to convert, and as we stand, SKADE posturing towards the 9th on the board. They're right on the alleyway of doing exactly that. Hooksy, at the very least though, has an AK-47, but I think it's more than safe to say we're just going to see a safe call here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, especially with that AK in Hooksy's hands. They are going to want to get away with this. 35 seconds left on the clock. Hooksy is running towards A, And so the save is no more. That's an easy kill. Ships will pick up the rifle. He spotted Dignitas as well as he slipped down from the railing out on Heaven. And well, just tapping away. Ships buying time. Dignitas tagged very, very low. And that Eagle, it will not find a thing. It is 4 survivors and SKADE up to 9.
Absolutely stunning. I mean, one of those rounds you got to take into account that for SKADE, they were expected to win. A vast difference when it came towards firepower, so it always should go in their favor. For Copenhagen Flames, though, this is one that it's a necessity. They have to convert this. Failing to convert this, and this could be SKADE getting to 11, 12 rounds in the first half, which becomes a Mount Everest of a hill to climb coming forward. I mean, a real task ahead of them if Copenhagen Flames drop this 4-buy. But the quad boost coming forward once again. It's been successful once. Will it be the second time of asking? No. No one's going to contest. And Dennis Law just going to give up that space. Now, for Copenhagen Flames, Retro, how do they find the success here?
I liked it when they went aggressive. I must admit, the short play from Yabi worked out quite nicely. I think towards A as well, when Dignitas took a bit more of an advanced position, especially, you know, flashback to a couple of rounds ago when he had the AWP and got the boost over the smoke. SKADE get caught out by the aggression, it seems, so far. At least that's what I've learned from Copenhagen Flames winning those 3 rounds. Problem is, we're now heading into round 13. The last 3 of the half, the best that the CT side can do at this point is 6.
Not exactly where they want to be, is it? As we stand, things aren't looking too fruitful. Who takes a little bit of damage through the wood? But overall, SKADE just sort of testing the waters. Just dipping the toes in, trying to see if they can bait out any utility. And Yabi does take a little bit more damage.
Yeah, nade's going to be dropped in. Nearly. Yabi realising he's got to be careful of the double nade stack from short. And he'll simply just slip away. Plays towards the pillar position. Jump spotting. Rainwaker tosses in the second nade. Yabi, all too smart to realise there is no way I'm returning back there. And well, now the spam coming out. Ships jiggles in. Hooksy, got to be careful. But it is, in fact, Yabi. Beautiful stuff. First headshot found, down to 4. Bubble tries to come out of Monster. He won't find anything. Dreamer, though, fighting his ground as he finds a double. 2 on 3. A lot more manageable here for SKADE. Problem is, look at the time. There's 15 seconds left. You don't have a chance in this round. And a counter molly chucked in from Zyphon will be the calling to the end of this round. Unless, no way. 5, 4... Bomb out. Why did he throw the smoke?
No,
why? Rainwaker, no, you should not have done that, you absolute goon. Why on earth did he do that? Oh, what?
Hang on a second, though. I mean, Dignitas, at the very least, just a little bit of a showmanship towards the end. Wins the round, saves the AWP, and, of course, finally picks up a round on the board for Copenhagen Flames. One I wish we haven't seen in an extremely long time. But SKADE, that's their round loss, not a round win for Copenhagen Flames, because they should have found that in their favor. They had the numbers, they had the sight, they just didn't plant the bomb. It's the simplest things of all, but nope, not the case. This little flick here. Take a look again at the replay.
That's disgusting, bro.
Good night. I mean, he must be absolutely question marking to the most.
Mate, what a shot. What an unreal shot that was. I think that's got to be one of the best shots I've seen this year with an AWP.
Oh, easily. I mean, I don't think Dignitas even realised what he did. He probably just in the Discord just losing it afterwards.
Mate. Unreal way to win that round. Don't forget as well, that was after time, so SKADE losing out even more money for that, right? Having to rebuy. Fortunately, they're in such a position where the dollar signs don't really matter, where they can just keep reinstating these lost rifles. They have enough money moving into round 15 as well, should they lose. So this is absolutely okay. Flash being dropped in. Unfortunately, a second too late. Zyphon will lose his life. Famas from short. Yabi at laboured spam won't find anything. Rainwaker finds one. Roy's trade. 4 on 3. The numbers still somehow even. USP of Yabi himself can't pick up anything. 3 on 2. Plenty of time to get that bomb set down, but a nade to Dreamer's face. Denny down low. This is a 2 on 2. An entirely manageable round here for the Flames.
As we stand, very doable. A 2 versus 2. Postplant somewhat set up, but then it's on a little bit of an inopportune space, may I say. He can't really afford to risk making that passive play, going back over towards Monster, going over towards short, because he knows he could be caught in transition. So he has to just double down on the aggression, relying off the back of ships, or going in closer, personal, shotgun AWP delivering. Dignitas doing his best Dennis Law impression and stepping up to the plate, but it's Dennis Law who comes out on top. The Bulgarians find 10, double digits for SKADE, and just like that, what a half they have found in their favour. One round is kind of all they've found in the last, what is it, 8 rounds for Copenhagen Flames is not being good enough. And of course, going into the final round of the half, it's going to be a dicey buy. Money isn't good for them, but of course, money could be good for you. You can check out our partners over AstroPay, the official payment partners of the Pinnacle Cup 3. Go check them out.
Yeah, it could be used in over 1,000 stores as well, guys.
You love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Go shopping. Have a good one. Spending spree. That's what SKADE are on heading into round 15. They got money to give out. Rainwaker has got bullets to give out as well, and Roy is just the unfortunate receiver of his rifle. Dignitas, he'll pick up the trade. Hold on a second. No, he's switching into burst. You heard the click as we switched over to bubble. And Dignitas, by no fault of his own, he presses the right click button. And that is the end of his life. Yabi as well, short to follow. AK going to be picking apart more and more players out towards B. And, well, there you have it. It's going to be SKADE 11-4.
It is. I mean, as we stand, there's absolutely nothing Copenhagen Flames could do from this situation. Because you look, it's Hooksy at 1 versus 4, and I think it's more than safe to say he would need the round of a lifetime to find anything here. Be spotted towards from bathrooms. Damage dealt of 1 point of HP, remains alive, and A should be enough to close this one out. Not going to be the case, in fact. But it's from behind. P250 Dennis Law gives SKADE an 11-4 half, and what a performance it is. The Bulgarians, we said it was a confident pick of Overpass, and well, confidence is brimming at an all-time high. Copenhagen Flames down in the dumps, and they need a resurgence heading on towards their T side if they want to turn this one around. But of course, you got the other side of the card, Retro. When you make the argument about Overpass, you normally say it's pretty favoured over towards the CTs.
And SKADE now get that, right? And this is going to be even more of an uphill battle. SKADE themselves, 5 lots of Kevlar. They are confident they're winning this round by means of elimination. They don't think this is going to a post plant. And aggressiveness from Rainwaker will result in the opening 5-on-4. They are going to take pressure towards short here, though, Neo, so it's not all bad. Dreamer, just a more passive approach. Does let them slip the net here a bit. Does get dinked down as well. So site established by the Copenhagen Flames side. Yabi to just punch in the digits. Now, Copenhagen Flames, their choice to go forward.
Well, now, of course, what is the decision here for the retake? We see the 5 versus 4 with a boosting hit towards heaven. It's smart as well. Zypher going to stay close and personal. The Glock at this sort of range, all the more prevalent as Dignitas delivers for 1. Dreamer will fall. That range is towards short. Just playing with the devil. Rainwaker for a double, though. Delivering from the heavens, finding 2. Hooksy in for the trader towards Denislaw, but he's all alone now in a 1 versus 2 with a Denislaw double, a Rainwaker triple, and SKADE find themselves 12. Yeah, they should do, right? Or not? No way. They don't.
Oh my god, they do.
What's that? 0.3 of a second?
Oh mate, and the rest of that, it's like
Exactly.
0.1, 0.05. It felt like you even heard it like ping off, right? That's usually when you've got.
It was ready to go.
Yeah, it was. It made the noise. It was going to detonate. You know, you just hear the little beeps at the end, like the boop, 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 and then it blows up. That was it. It was going to happen, but no. Just cut the right wire, done and dusted. SKADE up to 12. Fortunately, that was a bomb plant and a hefty lot of casualties for the Copenhagen Flames side to deal with. They are going to go for a force in this round. Problem is, SKADE have got one better. It's 3 M4s and 2 FAMASs and a great nade to start the round.
Already being tested. Yabi's going to fall immediately. What about start for SKADE, trying to test the extensive buy of Copenhagen Flames, but it is only now just a double Galil setup, double Deagle. Not the best situations for the T side, and more or less, you could say, Retro, essentially do or die.
Yeah, absolutely. Minute and 20 on the clock. That early advantage been found out very, very nicely. And of course, from here on out, it should be smooth sailing for SKADE, right? 5-on-4 scenario. You've got the weapon advantage. Utility isn't great. Copenhagen Flames will one-up you in that department, but you're facing against 2 Deagles and 2 Galils. It's not even like you've got to face off against AKs. Zyphon, very little legs. He tries to jump into the open, falls right into the crosshair of Bubble, somehow winning that fight, though. So a 4-on-4, a chance maybe.
Well, exactly that. Now, how do we play this? Streamers up and towards the railing, Ships in for support as well. They're both just playing contact as we stand. They're going to go for the aggressive trade play, and Ships wants to make this close and personal. Doesn't want to give up any sort of space in an ever so slight off angle, and all about timing. Bomb's going to make the first peak. Shadow spotted. Go for the first, make that a second as well. And now a bomb dropped. Round done as we stand. A 4 versus 2. An AK and a Galil to deny.
Ships is hungry for more as well. Dreamer's got his back covered, smoke in his face. He does go down, and it's a swing from Denny to close out the round. It's a 13th on the board here for SKADE. M4's picked up, AK retrieve. That is 4 premium rifles. Copenhagen Flames themselves will be on an eco, and SKADE are looking confident to be winning Overpass here.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely spot on. Confident. Take a look at the Pinnacle odds as well. 1.29 compared to 3.5. They agree. As we stand, SKADE are walking away with map number 1. The question is about the series. But of course, if you think the Flames still got it in them, go check out pinnacle.com/odds. Use the code COP22. 13-4. And over towards the T side of Copenhagen Flames, it's a less than fiery buy. Just the full eco. 1 Deagle to work with. 1 P250 and 3 Glocks. Not exactly the best of situations for the Danes.
Crazy stuff to see. Copenhagen Flames. I mean, listen, it's not your map pick, so we're not expecting them to win this. And especially when it's Overpass and you're against SKADE, like, the odds are very much out of your favor to begin with. However, don't know about you, Neo, but I absolutely expected more than 4 rounds, all of which came from the CT side, right? I mean, the T side is done just because the gap is too far. It is going to be very hard to get back into this game in general. But I don't know, man. I wanted to see a more competitive half here from the Danes, and we just haven't quite been given it.
As we stand, Dennis Law very comfortably finding one more. Rainwaker's found a double to open things up, and already you can pretty safely say this is done and dusted. Let's leave Dignitas all alone. Hand cannon in hand. He's great with the AWP, but the Eagle, I think, is just that task too tall for a fantastic player. At least, at the very least, good for 1. A consolation kill. Silver Lining looking to make it 2. Second time of asking, only damage dealt. He himself left with 37 points of HP, and well, this one more or less chalked up to a round in favour of SKADE. 14-4. And Ryan, the deficit is at 10. What a performance from SKADE. They are looking stunning.
An unbelievable round. An unbelievable round for SKADE here. And, well, a ridiculous comeback required for Copenhagen Flames. They themselves are 10 rounds in the gutter, as you said. And if SKADE win this round, the money's reset. And this is going to be a 16-4 map 1 of Overpass. Nuke is up next, and it is the Flames' map pick. They start on the T side, of course, but that's their redemption. They know at this point, this map is way too far gone. You're not winning a 14-4 game from the deficit like this. This is just about mentally checking yourself out of game 1 and putting yourself in the right mindset heading into map 2.
Absolutely. Now, we'll have to wait and see. Now, as we stand, 5 versus 5. Initial damage dealt may I say, over towards Dignitas. The AWP, though, won't mind too much about my Bogdan's Law and all that good stuff. For Copenhagen Flames, this is the round. Lose this, and they lose the map, essentially.
Jiggling in, monster push, 1 kill. Bubble, he will get traded, though. Dreamer is here to assist, but it ships his AK to pick up the kill. They are going to try and press in. Dreamer lines him up and shuts him down. It's a Hooksy 1-on-4. And once again, Copenhagen Flames pull the pin around the minute mark, and they just cannot get anything done. And Hooksy will even fall to Dreamer. A hat trick for him. The Bulgarian rifler turning up once more. SKADE map point on their pick of Overpass.
Like a book. Absolutely read like a book. Nothing Copenhagen Flames have tried so far has even slightly concerned SKADE. Since going on towards their CT side, they have been more or less completely untouched. Yeah, we saw that 1 clutch earlier, but it wasn't really anything in terms of a real chance. Copenhagen Flames, they've looked lackluster, a shadow of their former selves compared to what we saw in the semi-final earlier today. And, well, I mean, going in towards map number 2, a Nuke, confidence is going to be at an all-time low. We'll have to wait and see. 15-4, the last buy, that's Copenhagen Flames are going to be able to muster up, and not the greatest start. Hooksy falls immediately. Rainwaker delivering once again on an opener, and the man advantage collected for the CT side.
Yeah, that is a struggle. Copenhagen Flames now need 5 with the 4 remaining players. Roy is well tagged up, digged down. Ships has got Zyphon covered. Smoke going to be tossed in. Roy trying to spam his way out of hell. But I don't think this one is going to be looking all too likely. Dignitas edging down towards Connector. Rainwaker, he's going to be looking up. So the Galil at least going to pick up 1 bit of damage done back and forth. 4-on-3 here, Neo. Bomb picked up. There is a slither of hope here for the Flames in round 20.
Yeah, it's not impossible, but I say it's improbable. As we stand, you know, numbers favouring SKADE. Time is no longer of the essence as well when you take into account that it's only 50 seconds left to work with. But this boost here, looking in towards Sandbag and potentially towards Monster, Dignitas, Oh, is this a 4x3 moment? No, it's not. But a laboured couple of taps. Doesn't find any damage. Yabi thankfully there on cleanup duty, but that could have become dicey. Information gain now as well. They know it's a committance play over towards B.
They're going to go for it. Bubble, he's going to be standing strong. He's ready with the AK, finding one, finding two. Denny's AWP, in fact, to pinch it away. And the low HP of Yabi against two. Ships, he himself is at 10 points of health. But the weapon peak, the weapon advantage as well. Ships at least going to get the information, doesn't quite find the frag, but as he pushes back in, Denny scores nade. That will be that 16-4, and it is complete composure for the SKADE side. They know their work isn't done just yet. They have a 10-minute break. Mentally, think about the next game. It is the Copenhagen Flames map pick. Their chance to respond on Nuke, but should they not, it's a SKADE 2-0. They take home 80 grand, and Copenhagen Flames left in the final with a bitter taste and an extra 20 grand in their back pocket. Can SKADE get it done on Nuke? We find out after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Hello and welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, map number 2 is on the cards for SKADE. Take a statement lead of a 16-4 on their map pick of Overpass. And now we head to the Danes pick of Nuke to see whether they can turn the tide. And it's aggressive over towards Ram.
Yeah, USP trying to kick things off. Rainwaker won't be able to find anything right now. He's just going to back away and hope that they continue to press, and that they will. Ships is underneath. Rainwaker tapping away at a first head, though. It's a good start. Nikodos getting caught out by Ships as well. And the duel up towards Ramp has found every single kill. Dreamer in to assist as well. And that's a great start for the CT side of SKADE. 4 players surviving on full HP as well, meaning it's only $350 the upgrade. Bubble the only man to take damage in the previous. It's looking really good for the second round here for the Bulgarians as well.
Yeah, I mean, SKADE starting the way they finished. It was a brilliant finish, 16-4 when you look over towards the likes of map number 1. And they're starting off on the CT side of Nuke, a heavily CT-sided map with a dominant pistol round in their favour. That's exactly how they wanted to get things started. And to carry on this momentum, we looked at this yesterday over towards the Vitality game. It was the same situation. That momentum transferred across from map number 1 in towards map number 2. Hence why we said it was the win factor. And potentially could be the same scenario here in towards the grand finals.
So, looking pretty good. We're even better now, Ships. Deleting Xiphon towards outside. Good night, my friend. That is probably not the best way to start the rounds. And well, so far so good. SKADE 5-on-4, no problems whatsoever. Copenhagen Flames chilling now. They're just going to try and work things out. Maybe burn that utility for the CT side, even though it's non-existent. They're going to think, you know, when do they throw the smokes, the mollies, the nades, whatever, just to deduct from that CT economy.
As we stand, I mean, for Copenhagen Flames, we speak about this at times when we talk about kind of attack pauses, about calling attack pause, and I think this is another one of those scenarios. No investment being made here. They know exactly where each other are. It's just a case of Copenhagen Flames just don't have the firepower to work with. We see kind of Yabi just playing with fire over towards Rab, but into the rain they go. He finds a double Rainwaker. Dennisor coming in for support, drops the bomb, and drops all chances of Copenhagen Flames even collecting a kill. In towards round number 2, it's a comfortable cleanup for the Janitors of SKADE as they make it a second. And look at those Pinnacle odds, 1.22 in favour of SKADE compared to the 4.25, and you've got to say deservedly. The Bulgarians have been stepping up to the plate and hitting the home run each and every round so far. So good in this series. But of course, you can head over to pinnacle.com/odds, use the code CUP22 if you think otherwise.
Yes, just thought I'd give you a little bit of a stat heading out of map 1 as well. You know how good it was for them, for the side of SKADE. Every single player, I think, went positive in that previous game. It was indeed a +13 for Rainwaker, though. 20-7 at the end of map 1. Already starting things off on the right foot in map 2 as well. SKADE 2-0 ahead. Copenhagen Flames in this round expending a lot of early utility towards outside. That molly has actually been timed really well because these smokes are going to start to fade as that molly starts to fade. Roy pushes through, bubble straight 4-on-4.
Exactly where they want to be. Now they're making their back over towards lobby and back towards that ramp position. And once again, utility could be dropped at the perfect time. It's all about this Pixel peek. We see the X-ray now. We don't. We see exactly what he sees. Pixel spotted. He's going to go into that left-hand side. It's a tough one to clear. And essentially, Copenhagen Flames, they can't make their way forward. They can't even bear to risk it.
Really nicely done. Opener found, trade out, SKADE 4-on-4. Look at the utility they have as well, though, by the way. There's 50 seconds on the clock. We've got a double molly setup. Dreamer is just going to be jiggling in, towards her, draining those seconds, but more importantly, ready to provide a stoppage to the Copenhagen Flames A-pop. And he is completely correct in guessing that. The Flames will be going for something towards A. Molly chucked in towards the closed vent. That comes from Squeaky. Door
Stunning.
Bubble. That is a lovely kill. Yabi out of the equation. He's all too aware as well that this is going to come in, but a great flash from Hooksy, but a double lineup for Denny. Nearly a hat-trick denied of it, but Xiphon, he bites back tremendously. A double denied of the 1-on-3. Rainwaker responds, but my God, that was close. Just for a second there, there was some Copenhagen Flames hope. Copium there, can't quite pull through.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Absolutely stunning. For the likes of SKADE, is they've done what was necessary of them to really get a strong hold of momentum in their favour now, because that was the full test, the full buy coming forward from the Danish side, and they pass with flying colours. what a start for them, 3-0 so far, and of course, all so good. The economy looking more than fruitful, not the case over towards the Flames. They're going for the aggressive push into a single door. Yabi trying to make his way down vent, just about finding it, but damage dealt on towards Hooksy.
Absolutely. Tapping away towards the single door, spots the Tech 9 of Yabi, who wants nothing to do with that engagement. Going to try and make it a little closer quarters. Ships hot on his heels, unfortunately, just a couple of seconds too late. Yabi is going to make his way forward, and the glass is open. This could actually be a kill towards ramp here.
Wait, as we stand, so far, so good. Bubble holding and waiting towards single door and a slight off angle, just completely in the open, but that's exactly what he wants. The only thing is now for Rainwaker, he has to be oh so careful of that kind of B aggression. Yabi's made his way all the way around. He's got that wrap, he's got that control, and Rainwaker now has to be careful of a slight overextension, and that's why he's ever so slightly checking back and forth. Cautious, aware of the angle, but instead of slowing towards this deep heaven position. Timing gets the better of him, he's going to reposition, in fact, but it shifts in towards Secret.
Yes, very nicely done. Orp of Denny picking things up as well. It's ecos galore. They are more than happy to shut things down. All 5 survive. Really good for the CT economy of SKADE as they continue to propel 4-0 the start. Copenhagen Flames with another buy in round 5. This could be the turn of the tide.
Oh, exactly that. I mean, as we stand so far, so good. Of course, Copenhagen Flames timeouts come forward. As we mentioned, their economy's been, for the most part, not in a great state. Now they can at least pick up somewhat of a buy-in. Speaking of economy, you can sort yours out with AstroPay. Go check out our lovely payment partners for the Pinnacle Cup 3. Over 1,000 stores and places to use it. Perfect place to be. Now, for Copenhagen Flames, it's a troublesome period to be in. They are currently in, kind of get on towards 25 rounds played. Only won 4. It's not exactly where they want to be. The Danes, who are coming into this with, on paper, being the better side in terms of the HLTV rankings, in terms of kind of the odds as well, they were more or less bang on even, if not slightly in favour of SKADE. They are struggling. This looks like boys versus men out there.
Yes, absolutely. A really good start as well for SKADE, right? 4-0 lead. We know what they're like on this map as well. They love that CT side more than anything. But if it does indeed fall in place and SKADE start to pick up this buy round and obviously subsequently the eco that comes from the Flames after, this is a 6-0 lead. You know, this is a beautiful opportunity for them to capitalize and run away with this half, which is what they did on Overpass. And look how it affected the Copenhagen Flames, right? 4 rounds in 20, and they started on the CT side of Overpass. You know, it was a big opportunity, but an even bigger one picked up by Zyphon.
Not about a little shot there from Zyphon, the young gun. The youngest in the team, stepping up brilliantly. Living up to his name. Opening kill going the way of Copenhagen Flames. And Nicholas going to double it down before Shift delivers with a trade. Looking to bring things level, but a laboured spray by Bubble gets punished.
Beautifully done. 4-on-2. This is the chance that Copenhagen Flames have to snap up that first round and put themselves on the board here on Nuke. But to end the last game they played against Tricks, it was a 2-on-5 victory for SKADE to make it 16-14. So do not count the side of SKADE out of any of these situations, especially ones like this where a fair few of these players are low. Dreamer to pick up the first. 3 more to go. Zyphon's at 20, Hooksy's at 70, and Yabi's on the wrong side. This is entirely manageable here for SKADE. But by the looks of things, it's not meant to be. Dreamer's already in CT spawn. Ships has just moved forward to pick up the big green, and they're going to move away and save. So they will forfeit that first round, but damage is still pretty good here for the T side, right? Only 2 casualties. It's a start, but these players won't be able to reintroduce the rifles.
I like this one from Ships as well. He knows that they dropped an orb earlier over towards ramp and that the T side might potentially want to go and try and collect it, and exactly that. They're looking for it because they know they can't invest it in.
Yeah.
It's genius. Even in a bad situation, they managed to make something of it work. However, trying to run through the smoke and they do it successfully, or no, they don't. Deagle spamming, Ships denies. Genius from the Bulgarian to deny any big green. Back over towards the Danish side of Copenhagen Flames. But off the back of that round loss, I'm going to see SKADE just call for a tactical timeout. Now, I actually do like this decision. Well, some people might see this as, okay, first round loss, just panic, call for a timeout. No, they're trying to double down on the momentum that they've got, right? In terms of double down on the control they've got, and of course, try and figure out how Copenhagen Flames like to play once they've got a full buy. Hence, what we're, of course, going to see coming in towards round number 6. So for SKADE, it's just a moment to cool the jets a little bit, kind of stop the tempo that Copenhagen Flames are setting currently, and regain that control that they started off map number 2 with. I mean, so far, I think this is a good time to just take a step back, have a little discussion, and look forward in towards the middling part of half number 1. But you gotta say, Retro, so far, so good.
Yes, and as we head into round 6, if it is so far so good for the stream, then you can let us know. Scroll down to the banner below, give us your feedback on the streams, and there's a chance to complete the survey and then win yourselves some prizes, some CS goodies, $500 given away just for your feedback. It's a 3-minute survey, so please go ahead and do it. And let us know what you think of the streams, and if you don't like us, then probably that's where you can vent.
Yeah, cough, cough, give me and Retro good feedback, cough, cough. But anyway, back in towards round number 6. We're not going to sway the audience. We would never do such a thing. Dennis Law, aggressive with the AWP in towards Ram, and a good amount of control towards Lobby. Hold this angle, and he's guaranteed to kill, surely.
Yeah, absolutely. Denny is going to be in such an advanced position. He's checking to the left. It's just all about timing. If Nikodos moves in at the right time, Denny absolutely will pin him to the wall in this round, and it will be that 5-on-4. But SKADE have got to be careful, because the moment they back away, Copenhagen Flames could retain that control. Nice shot. No, not meant to be. Shoots underneath the arm of Nikodos, and that 5-on-4 that SKADE maybe once wished for. Not in their way, but Copenhagen Flames themselves look at the passive approach. They have to rely on everyone else across the map to begin. And while Roy and Hooksy have found kills, Rainwaker's trade, Dreamer on the back of the site will stand his ground for one. The Orb tries to reintroduce himself from ramp. Molly forcing Nikodos out. And it's lovely. Denny Slaw caught low. It is the AK of Zyphon to pick him up. It's all gone pear-shaped. They've dived down the vent maybe. Dreamer's done big damage to Yabby, down to 1 point of health, but somehow survived to the 2-on-2. Rainwaker to toss in the counter molly. Nade chucked in as well, as he knows one of these players is low. Yabby thinking about the control room push, but instead opts towards double door. Bomb still has to be set down with 20 seconds to go. Swing in, they'll find one. Trade not found. 1-on-1 scenario.
So far, Dreamer's done everything right, and he, of course, does it once further. Dreamer has had a perfect round. He has played that in every way. Textbook. Stunning. The first goal going as well, yeah, fine, that's just an angel. The second one as well, the main rotation, he plays timing oh so perfectly, but it's the damage dealt and the information he gained, especially with the Molotov being dropped.
Yeah.
Brilliant from Dreamer. Play time to perfection. They didn't expect that ramp aggression to come forward. Back turn, free kill. Third kill in a round for him as well. Dreamer, that is one of the best rounds I've seen so far this series, because he's done everything right. No mistakes, no overextensions,
Yes.
perfect use of utility. That is a textbook round from him, and that's very much impressed me. And of course, brought the lead massively back in favour of SKADE. 5-1 as we stand, 4-round buffer, and oh so good for the CT side. But of course, still, a glass floor beneath both of these sides' economies. It's not the most comfortable position.
Yeah, this is a really promising spot to be in, of course, to be SKADE.
Well, no, they've run into each other.
That is big, yeah. Block, I was going to say, that is a bit of a fumble, but more importantly, this is an even bigger opportunity. 5-on-3. Copenhagen Flames, they invested every dollar they could into this round, and they are yet to even dish out a point of damage to that SKADE side. Bubble down to 97 is your only compensation, and you've lost 2 players, and Nikodos is sub 40.
Not exactly where they want to be, right? Of course, with the AWP, being sub 40 isn't really the end of the world, but Bubble from this position, it's oh so tough to clear. Nikodos needs to be lightning quick, and the pre-aim's not always towards just outside of main.
Yeah. Promising. Real promising now. Their position just keeps getting better and better and better. Very nicely done from Bubble. He'll pick up the first. 5-on-2 scenario in the 3-on-5. They are deducted down to 2. Hooksy and Yabby left to hold up all of the posts. I don't think it's going to be happening.
I think that's probably a safe call for you to make. I don't think they're going to really tempt fate with this. And even still, saving is easier said than done. Bubble's in close and personal. He's holding and waiting. Hooksy just travelling over towards that a secret and paying the price for it. The bubbles pop though as the trade comes forward. Yabby finding one, looking to try and deny the bomb defusal, but it's not going to be the case. Rainwaker delivers on yet another kill, and SKADE finding 6, a 5-round buffer. That lead is getting further and further extended, and we look towards what we normally say, don't we? The golden number of 6 over towards the T side, and even that is a long shot currently at the way in which Copenhagen Flames are playing. What was a brilliant semi-final and a quarter-final from them. It's not been the case coming towards today's grand final. They've not looked like the same side, a shadow of their former selves. And they need a little bit of luck on their side to get back into this. And speaking of luck, we've got the MSI giveaway. Go and check it out. Click the banner below the stream. You can win yourself some beautiful 240 Hz monitors. Go check it out.
And if you've already got one, feel free, MSI, you know. Let me know.
I'd love one. I've only got 144, so I'm not doing too good over here.
I'm on 165 right now, so I know it's a bit of a weird number.
I
Yeah,
was gonna say.
don't hate though. It's a monitor that does its job, you know, serves its purpose.
Fair enough.
So I can go 0-16 in games.
Yeah, or like 2 kills, like we saw in map number 1.
You did it. We won't say who, but
We won't say who. We'll keep it to a calm note, Kof Hooksy. But as we stand 6-1, a 5-round lead, Bubble going huge again through the smoke. Timing was brilliant, but I think he actually got a slight gap in the bottom of that smoke. I don't know if you saw. He saw the foot. That was more than enough for him to line up the kill. Opening, going the way of SKADE, and Vartigo collected once again. But at the very least, Copenhagen Flames got a bit of a control to its secret.
yeah, I was going to mention the first and second smoke, you know, the cross smokes that they throw towards outside. Both of them had gaps in it. There was a gap in the middle and there was a gap on the right. So
It's concerning,
Bubble,
isn't it?
it was a really nice kill through the smoke, but should that even be happening in the first place? Absolutely not. Copenhagen Flames look to exploit the lower sight. Rainwaker to hold on. He just holds on and he keeps on improving. Yabby will find a response, but it is a 5-on-1. Now turn to 4, now turn to 3 as it becomes a little more manageable here for the young gun. Knife out though. Ships has got some great timing, and it is SKADE up to 7. They are continuing to impress.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. I mean, look at this Pinnacle odds once again. They were so even coming in towards the season. I think just as we went live on the stream, it was 1.92 to Copenhagen Flames, 1.93 to SKADE. And then, of course, it changed as we were doing our pre-game segment. But look at it now, so much in favour of the Bulgarians. And it's more than safe to say why. I mean, it's been such a flawless showing from them. They've impressed me so much. And, of course, we saw them yesterday. They were brilliant. But even better today. Of course, you can go pinnacle.com/odds cup. 22 is the code to use upon sign-up.
Yes, very, very much so. Round 9. 7-1 ahead here, Neo. 7-1 ahead. They are looking strong and well. Let's see what they can get done in this round here, SKADE. How many casualties will Copenhagen Flames be able to dish out? That's the question into this round. It's just pistols, deagles, tech 9s, a little bit of utility. They're just going to try and expend it as best as they can. Panic SKADE a bit, maybe get some counter mollies and deduct from the finances themselves. Ships, however, will be saying no to any increase in utility. He's going to have a look towards outside. What on earth is this? No communication to the outside, to the inside. Bubble, he'll pick up one, a second, a third. In fact, it's a lovely round. Nikodos 1-on-4, and that was a big mistake that Dreamer died, but SKADE more than make up for it. Only that one casualty, and they're up to 8.
Yeah, it's brilliant. And of course, that crossfire into his main once again, stepping up. SKADE already won out the half with 9 rounds played. It's an 8-1 scoreline, which means they guarantee themselves at the very least a lead heading into the second half. And for momentum, for the mental, the morale, the confidence, everything going in favour of the Bulgarians. We never even expected this to be a 2-0 either way. And the fact that SKADE could be able to pull this off, I mean, oh, what a performance from them. Now, of course, a full buy to come through from Copenhagen Flames. No AWP to challenge that of Dennis Law, but the AK's going aggressive, and Yabby trying to make the pop out of smoke, which he does brilliantly. Finding, of course, a bit of damage. It's Roy and Yabby combining.
It's beautiful. Roy another as well. Rainwaker and Ships in a 2-on-4. This is the first time they've been a bit panicked here, this ET side of SKADE. Rainwaker trying to isolate a fight. Nikodos very fortunate with the swing in. He'll find the kill. 1-on-4. Ships has got everything to do, and it's not meant to be. It's going to be 8-2, Neo. It's a nice round from the Flames, but it is the beginning of something we need to see of an amazing quality. Copenhagen Flames need to deliver that every single round if we even want to be entertained heading into round 15 and round 16, where things could look a lot closer. Ships finding one on the exit only harms that T economy once more. SKADE are looking comfortable. Even when they're losing, they're finding little wins.
Yeah, I think comfortable is even an understatement. This is just so easy for them so far. That's, as you mentioned, all the success that we see in Copenhagen Flames find, not only just this map, but the series in general, has been at such a cost, right? I mean, they've lost 2 players here, potentially nearly 3 and 4 as well on top of that. I mean, with Yabby and Nikodos barely surviving. One of those situations where, you know, SKADE are taking those ever so slight wins on top of the insurmountable amount of round wins they've got in their favour, and of course putting the pressure right back on the shoulders of the Danes. Hence why we're going to see another Copenhagen Flames timeout be called here. So far, not so good, but of course what we can mention once again, and we already mentioned earlier, the tickets are live. The LAN finals in Lund, Sweden. Go and check them out. Go click the banner below the stream. You can pick up yourself up some tickets. June 8th to 11th in the lovely Lund, Sweden. That's the place to be.
Yes. And I made the joke earlier, but it looks to be more and more serious that maybe I rock up and have a little watch.
I'm gonna don my SKADE jersey. I'm gonna get one.
Do you know what? I had a little look. I'm not sure if you can pick one up.
Really, I really like them. I think they've got two different iterations. One with the big kind of mountain on the front, and then I think the newer one which doesn't have the mountain with the logo kind of top left, like a football jersey sort of thing. I'm a big fan. I have to say, I think Copenhagen Flames are a great merch as well.
Yes, agreed. And Sram will be happy to hear that. So like I say, he's a big fan of the Flames.
Yes.
Round 11.
Maybe not at the moment, though.
No, maybe not so much, because they are down by 6 rounds, and it could be 7, because Rainwaker has plucked Roy out from the left-hand side of ramp. Xiphon to trade, and, I mean, a bit of an interesting thing at one point or another. Rainwaker absolutely had to take the fight, but in the mental game, it's still a 4-on-4, and it is still every opportunity for Copenhagen Flames to lose out on a Knight's Peak coming in towards outside. It's all about timing, Ships. My word. But he was seconds either way from dying the left and to the right. Just about getting away. 4-on-4 scenario. Counter smokes being dropped in. This is fast outside smokes thrown from the red box itself. And so they're going to be able to cross. No gaps in this one. Copenhagen Flames have found their way down to the lower side. Not to mention the early event dive. Xiphon towards outside as well will tap away at Ships. A 3-on-4 scenario. AWP has to go huge. Not going to find anything. Brilliant shot from Hooksy.
It's a tough angle for Dennis Law, that, isn't it? I mean, to try and deliver on a downward shot against an AK-47, which is dancing around the stairs, yeah, it's a very, very tough one to find. Xiphon still just holding on the fort in terms of a lurk, potentially could deal himself a little bit of a positive sign in terms of a 3rd kill, potentially even a 4th as well. Dreamer Bubble going for a save over towards his spawn, and he is just ever so aware of this. He's checking back and forth, toying with the idea of maybe a slight bit of aggression. Does need to be careful not to be picked off himself. What's holding down the timing is going to be brutal. Bubble just about sneaks his way to safety, to security. And just like that, Copenhagen Flames find themselves a 3rd. And for the first time in a long time, not only just, again, this map, but the series in general, Copenhagen Flames find a consecutive round. Because in that first map, the 16-4, that was a big ask.
Yes, and I mean, Copenhagen Flames already edging in on that 4th round that they picked up on Overpass here on Nuke. They're 1 away from it. Still similar stories, though. Not as one-sided, but SKADE up 8-3. They are still in a heavy, heavy lead. They themselves know at this point in time, this is a lead they can't afford to mess up. They take a 30-second breather just to talk things through. Nothing more than it. They don't want to risk the lead. They don't want to compromise themselves for the long run. So it is just going to be a little bit of a breather. I don't blame them whatsoever. I really, really don't blame them. I think, you know, they've really got to chill out, talk things through, and I guess, you know, sort out the financial situation. And hey, talking of finances, if you're interested in anything like that, then you can go and check out Entropiq. They are our partner here for paying and withdrawing for over 1,000 stores. Pretty impressive stuff to see. So make sure to go and check them out. Entropiq.com.
I have to say, I mean, as we stand, the way I would put it, I think if SKADE don't find double digits in this first half, it's that's not good enough. I think that's a kind of a failure from them. The way they've played so far this series and the way they came into map number 2, to not find double digits off the back of the form and the momentum they had, they were 8-1 at one point. That for me will be an ever so slight failure. Not saying it's bad to find 8 rounds, if not more, but 10 is a necessity that I'd hope to see from them. The cross has been made over to a Secret, spamming through, but it's Dennis Law just about keeping Bubble alive. He's fortunate he's got a teammate in for the hold towards outside, but Yabby sneaks his way down vent. He's got that control now.
Yeah, this is going to be looking really, really good. Round 12 is a brilliant start for SKADE. Can they continue it? Yes, Yabby's back. His Ships is compromised. He's found another kill. Denny Scout finding some good damage. Rainwaker will pick up his first of the round. Looking for a second as well. Low HP of Xiphon thinking about swinging in. He does. Rainwaker. What on earth just happened? No reactions. Xiphon will eventually pick it up. Problem is there's 4 more players to go. Ships goes aggressive. What is this play? And he somehow is staying alive. He will eventually fall. But 2 kills isn't all bad. Nikador's 1 on 3.
He's got an understanding, 1 towards outside. The question is just where. It's once again all about timing. He's pinted in between 3. And the question is, can he isolate? Dennis Law low on HP, but with an AWP doesn't make too much of a difference. Finding the first, will he expect the second? Surely not. And Dreamer delivers. Dreams are being made here for SKADE as they're pushing towards closing out a final, a grand final, 2-0 in the Pinnacle Cup 3. Who would have thought, who would have expected this sort of result? And what a result it has been so far. 9-3 is where we stand, a 6-round lead. And of course, yes, a full buy to come out for the T side, but they've been in this position before and of course failed to convert, as we've just seen. 9-3, 6-round lead.
Yes, 6-round lead. Best they can do at this point is 6 for the Flames. I'm wondering if they can even get that one done. Their money isn't in the best of positions. They've got a very decent buy in this round, though, with stacks of utility as well. How do they use it? By the looks of things, it's a fast play towards A. They're not going to try and extract the utility here from SKADE. They're throwing all the util in the world out towards A, and I thought they were going to go off the back of it, but no, slower pace.
Yeah, our tempo got nice and short now. A little bit of initial contact, a bit of damage, but I do like this from Copenhagen Flames. Just slow down. They've been trying to be so aggressive, try to go for, you know, we looked into that last round, right? Cast our minds back over towards that ramp play. It didn't work because it gives those CT side players the ability just to hold down one angle and hold mouse one. That's all they need to do. Now, just cut the tempo a little bit, try and go for a reassessment. The only thing is, though, they've had a little bit of a trouble out towards our side.
Yeah, this could be a bit problematic. Denny Slaw's AWP posted in heaven. He's going to have the first sight on anyone trying to make that cross. Unfortunately, they've thrown smokes to counter it. Bubbles M4, though. There's another gap in the smoke, and it's another double kill towards outside. Hooksy as well could meet his demise. A wild spam from Bubble will only pepper him down to half, but that is a big chunk of damage done. Yabby trying to make his way in towards main. They are so passive here, SKADE. Yabby's walking into such a tight-knit crossfire. It's Dreamer, in fact, to fall. There's a second man on site in Bubble, though. Denny Slaw misses his shot, but it's information gathered. Bubble will try and capitalize for a fourth. He is on for the quad. He does indeed find it. Ace on the line, picks up the M4, swings wide, missed shot. Yes, indeed, the ace for Bubble. What a round. Gap in the smoke is Copenhagen Flames this fall, and it's double-digit SKADE.
Oh, 5 for Bubble. Brilliant. Absolutely stunning from him. We spoke to him yesterday after the quarterfinals and confidence was brimming, but he said it wasn't time for celebrations. Well, they're knocking on the door of their celebrations now. 6 rounds away from closing out not only the map, but the series as we head into the penultimate round of the half. And Bubble, what a statement made from him. What a round. All 5 and with ease.
Yes. Did lose a fair bit of weaponry, SKADE. They lost out on a couple of players. But absolutely, my oh my, this is cheeky. That molly, they're going to think this covers all angles, but no. Bubble is tucked up close. They won't think there was any timing for him to get there in the first place. Counter smoke thrown in. M4, it's Dreamer this time for a double. Bubble's kicked in for a third. And just like that, the Copenhagen Flames force amalgamates to nothing because it's 4 kills and no response from the Flames. This is going to look like an 11-4 half because SKADE are all over the Danes right now. The Bulgarians are toppling everything that Copenhagen Flames are throwing at them.
It's a muted Copenhagen Flames. He walked back over towards the Pinnacle odds, 1.08 compared to the 8.2, and I think even that's generous. The way in which the Flames do not even remotely look present. They are moments away by being put out by the stunning Bulgarians of SKADE. 11-3 heading into the final round of the half. 12-3 at the half could be more or less a done and dusted situation, especially with a pistol round. And the way SKADE are playing, you'd bank on it.
Unbelievable beginnings of this round. Ship's going to take a bit of early damage, but this is 15, Neo. This is the last of the half, and SKADE have banked themselves at a minimum an 11-4 scoreline. They will either do the same or better than that of Overpass. It is, of course, the Flames map pick, so we're expecting heroics on the CT side, but is it 11 rounds heroics to even force it to overtime? We'll have to wait and see. Amidst the smokes, the T's decide to push out. It's Dreamer on the back of the site. He's going to be challenged. Caught with his gun out. He will find one. Yabby straight. Ships a second. Nikodos and Zyphon in for kills. But the M4 of Ships has done good damage. It's a 1-on-2. Rainwaker trying to tap away. Will eventually fall. But he does find one. It's another 11-4. SKADE are in front. They are booming. They are looking so strong. And well, a dire straight once more for the Flames. It is 11-15 to guarantee overtime. 12 out of the 15 rounds required if they want to see map 3 in regulation.
Well, that's asking a lot. I think that's a steep mountain to climb as we're heading towards the second half. 11-4. And it's really, once again, not being the greatest of situations. And somehow, some way, the question that we're building here, heading in towards the second half of map number 2 of this grand final, is can Copenhagen Flames one-up themselves from map number 1 by picking up a 5th round? Can they do better than what they've done before? Even that's a Tall order. Ships towards our side. Taking a couple of pop shots. We're going to find 2 mites. The P250 in hand. He's going for the sort of the raid boss investment as we stand. But the ship's leading the charge. Looking to try and find Dignitas as he's playing with fire. The flames could be put out.
Yeah, he's going to be caught in the open. There's nothing you can do. The outside smoke gave them enough presence. There was no swinger required from main. And look at this. The fight was taken towards outside, but the bombs planted towards B. They will take the fights. They will lose them both. It is a 3-on-4 scenario. Dreamer seems to be quite confident. He knows the location of Hooksy. That door, if it swings open, the Glock is ready, but it does not pounce for the instant headshot. It will for the second attempt, though. It's a brilliant job. Now the Glock of Denny, in for 1, in for 2. Siphon, he's low. It's Denny looking for them all. He's on to the one-on-one. He's low HP, or rather, Siphon is lower HP. But he is on full. Tap of the bomb. No stick. Siphon patiently waiting. Taps it. He knows he's off the bomb. Denny peeks back in. It's all about the timing. And Denny has played it to perfection. He'll find himself the third. The cherry on top. Skate to 12.
Deslaw, that's brilliant. Absolutely stunning. When it comes to a post-plant position, ladies and gentlemen, viewers at home, that is how you play it. Textbook. Waiting. Biding his time. Counting down the seconds as he just plays it to perfection. And poor Siphon, you know, we said he's playing well above his age in terms of individual prowess, especially in towards map number 2 as well, with 16 kills, the only positive player on his team. But in that time, in that space, it's the experience of that one man, that Bulgarian who steps up. Brilliant. 12-4, pistol round again going in favour of the SKADE side, and all are muted by Denislaw. Makes him even quieter.
That's a brilliant opener. SKADE are looking to throw everything at them now. It's the T side of Nuke, and they've won the pistol. They have the weapon advantage heading into 17. There's no denying that. And Bubble back to his Mac 10 shenanigans. He knows he's looking for all of that damage. Spamming up both windows, but aerial approach. Rainwaker looking to find a kill towards lobby. Hooksy forcing him away. Bubble himself made his way towards heaven. Rainwaker forced off the angle. Bubble? I'm not sure if he made the silent drop. I couldn't quite hear it myself. Yabby looking in. Oh, a great shot from the Yabby. Deagle now turned into the Mac 10.
Oh, that is ridiculous. Bomb plant at the very least. That B-side completely barren. Copenhagen Flames in for a tough retake here as they're flooding their way over towards ramp. They do have a fan mass, a Mac 10 to work with, and a double CZ. Easier said than done with a slightly inopportune buy and situation. And Denislaw furthering the woes as in for support. The Khalil steps up, looking to make it 2, but it's Denislaw's AK popping away, and it's all down to one. Hooksy trying to step up to the mark, up to the bench plate, but it's SKADE to find 13 and to make it a 9-round lead. 3 rounds is all SKADE need to close out the map in the series and make this a 2-0 grand final in arguably the quickest series we've seen all tournament.
This would be unbelievable. The odds over at Pinnacle, mate, tenner on that. You're nearly at a house deposit, you know? That's
yeah, exactly.
That's the odds, basically, at this point. And, of course, if you are a Copenhagen Flames believer, you can check out pinnacle.com/odds. Catch up on all the latest stuff. But, mate, this is going to be an unbelievable comeback required. I don't see this one happening. If you're Copenhagen Flames, it is nothing more than a game of copium. Nice little stack coming out. Denny will find 1 for his woes. Smoke is pretty good. Dignitas will beam right through. It is a 3-on-3. Surprisingly, the most amount of damage that has been done in a little while here. Ships tapping away. Galil will be forced to half HP and actually forced their hand a little bit here, SKADE. They've got to find the bomb plant. They want to confine them to the 40-second retake. And they know they have no kits. They know this is just an eco. And so they're going to just try and do their best to run right at them. Last player is Dignitas. He's low HP, trapped in heaven by the looks of things. Ship's just going to be here to tap away to pick up the last kill. And he will eventually find it. SKADE up to 14.
That's lovely. Really, really lovely stuff. I mean, as expected as well. SKADE, they just know they're toying with their food. And it does seem like these kind of final few rounds are just cannon fodder, rounds, seconds, minutes until SKADE closes one out and become our grand finals, our winners of the Pinnacle Cup 3, and deservedly so. 14-4, it's 10-round lead once again. And Copenhagen Flames just can't quite get past this 4-round mark. That's their kryptonite, apparently.
It's 10 in a row required from SKADE, or rather from Copenhagen Flames. A very, very easy cushion. Copenhagen Flames themselves know losing this round is the end of their tournament lifeline. Nikodol's at least picking up some information towards outside, but counter smokes tossed in by SKADE.
Yeah, I mean, the Flames looking slightly panicked here, or so I say. Roy off the back of the Nikodol's flash, finding the opener, but Ship's quick to trade, brings the levels back in their favour. And while the buy of SKADE might not be too great, it is still just a bonus for them. So for them to be finding any sort of economical damage is a real plus. Siphon holding him towards ramp, looking for just that head glitch angle, and they've got a double stack here as Nikodol's comes in for support. The AWP at this range should be able to pick him apart. And it's like duck hunting as he finds the first. Missed shot on the second as well, and the Molotov should force him off the angle. Missed second time round, but it's Hooksy on the flank, and he fails.
That's beautifully done. 3-on-2. Yabi, more or less, the only man that can stop this round. It's Nikodol's AWP that is tagged a little bit low. Dreamer's position could be caught out, but it's a game of timing. Ships coming in from under heaven. Yabi making all the noise in the world. Dreamer's going to know this, but it doesn't matter. Yabi's quick. Nikodol's even quicker. And it's Ships 1 against 2. Bomb dropped in lobby. He's going to have to find the kills. And while he does find the first, it's 10 seconds to scoop up the bomb. Yabi's in squeaky door. Ships pulls out the CZ. He's going to pick up the bomb, set the smoke down. Does he have the time? Not at all. Can't squeeze it out. And it is going to be a 5th on the board for Flames. They do have a bit of hope, but it's 9 more in a row required to catch up.
Yeah, they survived that round by kind of the skin of their teeth. They only just slipped by, and very fortunate for them. SKADE get a quarter time out off the back of it. No bomb plot, but the economy more than fruitful. A real resurgence needed by the Copenhagen Flames side, but at the very least, a lifeline extended. And of course, they've won up themselves some Overpass. They've done one better, finally. At the very least, number 4 isn't their kryptonite anymore. We have to wait and see, of course. While we do have this ever so slight pause, we can check our lovely partners over at MSI. There's a giveaway going on. Click the banner below the stream. You can win yourself some beautiful monitors. Potentially even perform the way in which we've seen SKADE so far. We're 14 rounds and 2 away from closing this one out. We'll have to wait and see.
Yes, and it's nice to see that SKADE taking an approach here. Look, here we go. Big man, calling the shots. He's like, guys, let's go win. I reckon that's what's being said right now. None of this, you know, stratting out. I reckon it's, guys, go win.
Well, they're so confident, right, aren't they?
Yeah,
I mean, they don't really need to do anything different. The way SKADE have been playing is perfect. Nothing they are doing is wrong. They know they're by no means feeling even a slight bit of pressure. Just keep doing what they're doing. Find kills, find opening, man advantages, etc. Speaking of, Bobble testing the waters towards our side, trying to at least burst a slight bit of success and momentum that we see over towards that of the CT side. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Nikodol's already good for the first, unable to transfer. Bobble takes damage, but the kill and the man advantage goes the way of SKADE.
Yeah, an unbelievable advantage now picked up by SKADE. They can really run away with this game. A 4-on-3 scenario. Copenhagen Flames are confined to go for peaks, confined to go for heroics. Yabi getting legged through the wall as well. Not the best of starts here for the Flames themselves. The Danes down to 3. And if it isn't already looking terrible, definitely is now. Copenhagen Flames 2 rounds away from being 16 forward and then 16. Yabi will stand his ground for a single kill though. Not all bad. Information picked up. The AWP legs him again down to 29. I don't know how many lifelines this guy has. But apparently 2 AWP shots through walls, still not enough to kill him.
Well, as we stand, Hooksy was tempted by a slight lobby crunch there. Not going to be given the chance though. Just going to take a little bit more of a passive approach. As speaking of passive, SKADE trying to do exactly the opposite. They're making their way out towards A. Out a single door they go, holding, waiting. And it's just Yabi cross, that's everything.
This could be very, very cheeky for them in a 3-on-3 advanced position for the MP9, but his position compromised, and he can't find a kill. That was a big one. Dreamer set low. And now Yabi and Zyphon to step up. Molly in towards heaven. Flash going to be tossed in, or rather a smoke, excuse me. Meaning Yabi now has to fight his way around it. That he will. A dink onto Denny. And a second kill from Yabi. And now it's a Rainwaker 1-on-2. And he's isolated the first. The second from the same angle. The nade will give everything away. A counter flash tossed in. And Rainwaker back and forth. Left and right. Checking his 6 because he knows that Zyphon has to come from in front. And he's patiently looking right to left and back to right. But Zyphon's got it covered. And Yabi, I said they needed heroics. And he's the man to deliver. Copenhagen Flames survive. They go to 6. But it does not deduct that SKADE are still 2 more rounds away.
It's the 2 young guns, isn't it? Yabi for 3k, Zyphon with a clutch is exactly what they needed. Just about to find a 6th on the board, and of course, for the first time in a long time, a consecutive round on the board for the Flames. That they're up to 6. They're chipping away at the deficit, but it's still a stark mountain to climb. That Everest, that is what is on the SKADE shirt for a reason, because that's the performance they've been putting up in towards this one. You saw those odds, 1.01 for SKADE compared to the 30 odd for Copenhagen Flames. Not the best, but of course, if you do believe, pinnacle.com/odds, code COP22.
Copenhagen Flames now 10 in a row to win. Hey man, it's doable. I mean, actually, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's
not
easy.
impossible.
It's
huh?
You're correct. It's
Improbable,
not impossible.
though.
To be fair, they have a 66% win rate on the CT side, but it might not be the case in this round. This might just be the margin of error because they've lost ramp control. They've lost 2 players. Yami here to fight back, and that he does. A double, Roy another, and it's a 2-on-2. What's just happened?
How is this turned back around? The Molotov will come into a single door. At the very least, giving Dreamer somewhat of a secure plant. He's also aware of double door, but he's going to double back, in fact, as they go for a quite spaced out post plant. It's Hooksy's low HP, which is the big difference maker here. And Dreamer going to go actually quite aggressive. I like this play. He's hunting for information.
Yeah, this is big. Rainwaker trying to check around as well. Both of these CTs in the same spot, meaning when there's 1, there's 2. They should know that they're going to play the trade game here, Copenhagen Flames, especially with that low HP of Hooksy. And he has been caught off. Rainwaker will find him. And now it's just down to Roy. Taps the bomb. Easy kill for Dreamer. 15-6. Map point. Series point. Championship point, SKADE.
Well. 1 round is all that the Bulgarians need for 80 grand in their pockets. I mean, it's not the worst place to be, to say the very least. 15-6. They got 9 rounds to do it. And you got to say, the way in which SKADE have played, not only in this map, but this series itself, deservedly being the grand finalists, because this has been boys versus men, or as we can say in CSGO terms, Gold Novas versus Global Elites. As Copenhagen Flames, they have not come out to play.
No, it really has been a bit of a disappointing one from them, but it does not deduct from SKADE. 1 of 5 found. It's Denny to find the opener to a 5-on-4.
And of course, with their very muted buy over towards Copenhagen Flames, it's safe to say, Retro, this is not the position they want to be in, with everything on the line, everything they've worked for. One of those sides who grinded through the playoffs. Look where they are now. Man disadvantage and firepower disadvantage.
Yeah, this is going to get a bit difficult, especially with those disadvantages that you talked about. CZs, Deagles, MP9s. It is a horrific buy for Copenhagen Flames, and it's going to have to be the start of something that amalgamates to 9 in a row.
Yes.
That's what they've confined themselves to. Well, SKADE themselves at this point in time, they are absolutely looking comfortable. The discipline, they hold towards lobby, they want to group up, they want to make sure they go together no matter where they go.
Yeah, they're playing for the trades, aren't they? As we stand, SKADE, with a numbers advantage, all they have to do is play for the trades. They don't even need to do anything overzealous, anything special. Just play for the firepower in their favour, and they're making their way out towards A. Niklas will fall. Yabi buys them some time, but the builder gun doesn't quite work in its favour. Yabi will trade, looking to find further damage, but it's not going to be the case. And it's all down to one man, Zyphon, in a 1 versus 3 to keep the dream alive, or an MP9. And it's not going to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, your Pinnacle Cup number 3 champions, the Bulgarians of SKADE.
What a great game. What an amazing one. And, well, okay, great game. Maybe not so much in terms of the scoreline. But this is big for SKADE, right? I think you look at their history, you look at how they've been playing, you look at maybe the results and the achievements that they have. And, well, they got first place in A1 Gaming League. They did win the Elisa Invitational Winter. But this is another big one. Another $80,000 in their back pocket. And they are your Pinnacle Cup 3 winners. Yeah. It is so happy to see that we get to see them out on top, Neo. And about time, man, that SKADE can make that move. Looking more consistent in the Tier 2 space, looking even better now, and well, what a great result from them.
I'm so impressed with them. You know, start to finish that series, they were in control. There's nothing Copenhagen Flames could have done to break them down. Doesn't matter if it's a T side or CT side, SKADE were the team to keep your eyes on, and for good reason. They were dominant. They came out to play, and I think the thing we saw, especially from the Danes, was it was a slow start, and that's not always the end of the world. But they never got into it. They never were allowed. And that's the beautiful thing that the Bulgarians brought to the plate. They did not give even an inch. Because if you give an inch towards Copenhagen Flames, they'll take it a yard. SKADE in their face from the start to the finish, and they dominated that grand finals. That's one of the quickest series we've ever casted together, and it was a grand final of the Pinnacle Cup 3. That's the most shocking thing about it, but deservedly so. We spoke to Bubble yesterday in the quarterfinals. He said it wasn't a time for celebrations, still plenty more work to do. Well, now they deserve it because that was domination.
Yeah, an amazing game from SKADE. The Bulgarians just performed. I think Copenhagen Flames would be kicking themselves because they definitely could have done better in that game. They absolutely could have done better in that game. There's no denying that. But SKADE just looked on a different level today, man. And I don't think you can blame the Flames for as much as you can compliment SKADE themselves, because they had an unbelievable day today, SKADE. They run right through both of their series, didn't drop a map for basically the whole playoff stage, and they only dropped 3 maps in the entire event. So listen, man, if that isn't convictive, I don't know what is. When there's $100,000 up for grabs, and when there's teams like Vitality, Ents, OG were invited at one point, obviously Dignitas to move in their place. We had some huge names in this event, and the fact that they find themselves only 3 maps deducted in what, 8 BO3s that they played? That's crazy, man. Unbelievable stuff. I couldn't be happier for them, and a real definitive way to win the Pinnacle Cup.
Yeah, and for me as well, I hope that this is just the start of something. I hope this is, where we now see SKADE pick off the way Entropiq did in 2021, dominate the Tier 2 scene and start to find their form. But of course, I will be joined by the lovely Bubble. We spoke to him yesterday, get to speak to him again, and this time we get to delve into what we've just seen. Now, Bubble, I spoke to you yesterday. You know, at the quarterfinals, yesterday, you said it wasn't a time for celebrations. You still have plenty more work to do. I think it's now celebration time. How you feeling, man?
Feeling great, feeling great. Now it's time for a beer.
I love it. Exactly that. Talk me through the grand finals. I mean, you got your comfort pick of Overpass coming forward. It was dominant. 16-4. It looks so easy for you guys. And then on towards Nuke as well. Sometimes a little bit of a mixed pick for you. But again, so secure. I mean, talk us through. This is the best CS we've seen your all tournament. And it was in the finals.
I don't know. That was the easiest final I've ever played in my life. For over 2,000 maps already played. But yeah, I mean, respect to the boys. They tried to anti-strat us, but this time I was prepared.
Yeah. I think that's the
and everyone thing, right? Everyone just in my team stepped up individually, and we won almost every single round.
Do you think it was preparation for you guys? I mean, we mentioned it yesterday that you're a little bit of work looking towards maps going in towards the semis and the finals, etc. But you look so prepared there. Was it kind of for you guys that Veto? Were you more than happy with it?
Well, here's the thing. Last time when we played versus them, I realized they fully anti-stratted us. So that's why I was fully prepared for them. I knew exactly how we have to play versus them, so I think we showed it.
Yeah, brilliant. And of course now, you know, $80,000 in your pocket, a grand final win. Is this just the start of SKADE? What do we see next from you guys?
I mean, hopefully this is the start, and as far if I'm right, I said back in the days that we are aiming in the end of the year to be part of the top 10 teams and be very consistent there. So that was the main reason we created this lineup and team.
Awesome. Well, last question for you. What are you going to do to celebrate? You mentioned having a beer. What else is in the plans for you?
I don't know, really. We'll see.
Nice. Well, congratulations, mate. Once again, $80,000. It was such a brilliant performance. Dominant. 10 rounds is all you gave up across 2 maps towards Copenhagen Flames. Go and enjoy the rest of your evening. Send my congratulations to the boys as well. And, well, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys throughout this year.
Thank you, okay. See ya.
Thank you, brother. See you soon.
Wow, what a nice guy. What a nice guy, man. I don't believe it.
Yeah. Only a bear as well. He's a humble man.
That's what I'm saying.
Man.
You win 80k, mate. I'm living a good life, and this guy's like, yeah. Do you know what would have been really funny if it was like, I don't know, maybe like go and pug or something? I think that would have been. I
wouldn't be surprised.
That would have been the icing on the cake. But yeah, I mean, a great convicted performance from SKADE. There's no denying that. And listening to Bubble again, you can see, man, the mental game's there. The guys are looking good. They know how to play the game individually, as he said. Everyone stepped up, and I mean, the big man himself said, you know, they anti-stratted us last time. That's probably why we couldn't find the ground. This time around, they were more than prepared, and where it matters most, the first grand final that these two teams face. And it is SKADE to take the victory. I did mention on Twitter as well, Neo, the last 2 times these guys played, it was indeed at a knockout stage. The last time was at the Pinnacle Winter Series 3 to deny SKADE of a grand final spot. It was Copenhagen Flames to nip it away last time. This time, SKADE make it look all too easy.
Yeah, 10 rounds is all that Copenhagen Flames could find across 2 maps. I mean, SKADE dominant. What a performance from them. But I think, as you were kind of mentioning, we were kind of building on this narrative. I think this is only the start of SKADE, because we can already see the preparation and the dedication to their craft. I mean, the hard work. When we spoke yesterday, you know, a quarterfinals win against one of the invitee sides, right? Vitality. A quarterfinals win against a side who, just before that match went live, Vitality were ranked 5th in the world. And SKADE said, off the back of beating that side, Zio, second best player in the world, we're not celebrating, we're knuckling down, we're working harder because we're going all the way. And they delivered. Bubble, I mean, deservedly so. And I wish only the best for SKADE now. The Bulgarian scene's been overlooked for way too long. And now, finally, hopefully, people start to realize they aren't here to play. They're going all the way to the top.
Yeah, I think it was amazing to see as well. A 2-0 over Vitality is a big, big plus. And that's going to do wonders for the numbers of the ranking. He said one of the goals was top 10. They are absolutely on their way to do so. Toppling Copenhagen Flames, of course, being number 15 in the world. Vitality, number 8 in the world. Malz NXT looming around that top 30 as well. These guys are uber consistent in that tier 2 space. And that breakthrough game against Vitality, I mean, what a way to start this year, right? For them, it has been a bit up and down. I think with the changes as well, things were always going to be interesting, but these guys seem to be levels above anyone else right now, man. I cannot wait to see more of SKADE. This is a team that you will continue to see in the tier 2 space. If they can continue to put performances out like that as well, Neo, I won't be surprised to see them, as he said, take the Entropiq approach, right? Maybe make that appearance in, you know, obviously they didn't make the RMR, but the bigger A tier, S tier events time and time again. If you can see them there, these guys definitely are ones to watch.
Yeah, exactly that. Well, that does conclude everything for us. So, of course, we give a lovely shout out to thank you, of course, for joining me today. It's been a pleasure, Retro, as per usual. Absolutely loved it. A lovely production team. Filter Fish in our ears as well, making our lives so easy. So, a lot of love towards the partners as well. We got, you know, Pinnacle, MSI, AstroPay, Gosu Gamers, and of course, the Lantics that you can pick up June 8th to 11th. Do not forget about those. Scroll down below the stream, click all of those banners, check out all our lovely partners who make all of this a possibility. And most importantly, you wonderful people at home for joining us. It's an absolute pleasure. My name is Neo Kai. I've been joined by the lovely EU Retro. And until next time, good night.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.